Alright, Morty, I need you to go grab the yttrium from the back room. The new device I'm working on requires it.
Okay, Rick, I'm on it.
What are you working on, anyway?
I'm trying to develop a new portal gun. The old one is getting a bit rusty.
Morty returns with the yttrium. Rick continues to work on the device as Morty and Beth watch.
I'm so bored. What can we do to kill time?
We could play a board game.
Ah, too boring. Let's do something more exciting.
Suddenly, a man bursts into the garage holding a phone and standing in front of a wall with cubes floating above him.
And you guys have to help me. These cubes just appeared out of nowhere and won't go away.
Ah, I see. Quantum entanglement.
What does that even mean?
It means that we need to overload the frequency of the cubes to remove them. And luckily, I have just the device.
Rick hands the man a small device.
Just aim it at the cubes and press the button.
The man does as he's told, and the cubes disappear.
And thank you so much. You guys are lifesavers.
Yeah, no need to thank us. Now get out of here before we call the authorities.
As the man rushes out of the garage, Rick turns to Morty and Beth.
Well, that was fun. Who wants to listen to some sci-fi audiobooks?
Beth and Morty groan, but Rick starts playing the audiobook on his phone anyway. The trio settle in for an afternoon of leisurely listening.
Title: Vampire Pizza Delivery.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in their spaceship, scrolling through satirical news articles on their computer.
Morty, you gotta see this one. Apparently, Saoirse Ronan has been cast as the last remaining survivor on Earth.
What? How is that possible? What happened to the rest of humanity?
Who cares, Morty? It's just another twist in this wacky post-apocalyptic world we live in.
Suddenly, the spaceship's alarm goes off. Over the intercom, "Hey Rick, can you come down and help me?"
"I'm stuck outside with a woman holding a large pizza."
Rick rolls his eyes and heads outside, followed by Morty. They see Jerry standing on the street corner, with the woman in a yellow truck in the background. Nervously, guys. This woman says she's a post-Earth human survivalist and she needs our help."
Woman, holding up pizza. I need you to deliver this steak pizza to the vampire hiding in that dark alley over there.
What? A vampire pizza delivery? Jerry, you're just too pathetic.
Hey, I resent that.
As he hands Jerry a weapon, "Come on, Morty. Let's go deliver some pizzas and kill some vampires."
As they walk down the dark alley, they see the vampire sitting on a throne of pizza boxes.
Empire, welcome travelers. What brings you to my humble abode?
You ordered a steak pizza, right? That'll be $20.
Empire, yes, thank you. And now a gift for your bravery.
The vampire hands Morty a satirical news article, causing him to laugh uncontrollably.
Laughing. This is hilarious.
Come on, Morty. Let's get out of here before Jerry gets turned into a pizza topping.
As they leave the alley, they head back to the spaceship, discussing the bizarre turn of events.
Over the intercom. "Hey guys, I just got back from my mission. Did I miss anything?"
Oh, just another day in the life of the Smith family.
Laughs. Yeah, nothing crazy happened. We just had to deliver a steak pizza to a vampire.
Sarcastically. "Oh yeah, just another typical day in our dysfunctional world."
The episode ends with the Smith family laughing together, as the spaceship flies off into the void of space.
Title: Dinos in JPL.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer walking across a street when they spot a couple of dinosaurs walking by.
Morty, Summer, look, it's mother freaking dinosaurs.
W, what are they doing here, Rick?
Maybe they escaped from a dinosaur petting zoo or something.
Oh, I've always wanted to go to one of those. Let's go.
The trio follows the dinosaurs to the dinosaur petting zoo where they are amazed by the variety of dinosaurs they see.
Look, a T-Rex.
And a Stegosaurus.
Let's pet them all.
Suddenly, NASA JPL scientists enter the scene, looking confused.
NASA JPL Scientist 1. Ah, what are you doing here, Rick?
Just enjoying some quality dino petting time.
NASA JPL Scientist 2. Well, we need your help. We're launching a rocket into space today, but we're having some technical difficulties.
Ah, no sweat. I'll just hack into the system or something.
The trio follows the scientists to the NASA JPL lab where they discover aliens attempting to sabotage the rocket launch.
Oh my god, Rick. Aliens.
Don't worry, I got this.
Rick grabs a red rope nearby and starts using it to wrangle the aliens and tie them up.
What the heck, Rick?
But, it's a versatile tool, Morty. Now let's get this rocket launched.
The group successfully launches the rocket into space, and the scientists thank Rick and his team.
NASA JPL Scientist 1. We couldn't have done it without you, Rick.
No problem. Just doing my part for science.
The episode ends with the trio riding off on a T-Rex, laughing and enjoying their victory.
Title: Dark Matter Paradox.
Opening shot. A man with a beard and a beard ring on his neck is looking at the camera with a serious look on his face.
My name is Dr. Asif Ahmed, and I am a physicist specializing in dark matter research.
Cut to a laboratory where Dr. Ahmed and his team are conducting an experiment.
Dr. Ahmed, we are conducting a quantum time travel paradox experiment using Bengali music to control the timeline.
Team member, what do you hope to achieve with this experiment?
Dr. Ahmed, our ultimate goal is to harness the power of dark matter and use it as a viable energy source. But first, we need to understand the paradoxical nature of time travel.
Cut to the team activating the experiment as the music begins to play. As they progress through the experiment, strange things start to happen.
Team member, Dr. Ahmed, we have a problem. The timeline is destabilizing.
Dr. Ahmed, abort the experiment now.
But it's too late. Dr. Ahmed and his team are transported to an unknown timeline where the world is unrecognizable.
Dr. Ahmed, this is not the timeline we were aiming for. We need to stabilize the timeline before it's too late.
They discover that their experiment has caused a ripple effect that has altered the course of history.
Dr. Ahmed, we need to find a power source to restore the timeline.
They embark on a dangerous journey to find a power source and fix the timeline. As they navigate their way through this strange world, they come across Ariana Grande, who offers to help them.
Ariana Grande, I know someone who might be able to help us. Follow me.
In the end, Dr. Ahmed and his team are able to stabilize the timeline, and they realize the importance of responsibility and caution in scientific discovery.
Title: Real Estate Rumble.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty watching a boxing match on TV.
Ah, Morty, look at this guy. He couldn't sell a house if it literally fell on him.
Yeah, he looks like he's got no idea what he's doing.
Suddenly, Summer bursts into the room.
Hey guys, I need your help. I want to buy a house, but I have no idea where to start.
Well. The prodigal daughter returns. Okay, Summer, we'll help you find a house. But first, we need to teach you how to fight like a real estate agent.
Okay. What does that even mean?
Cut to a montage of Rick, Morty, and Summer training in the boxing ring.
Okay, Summer, when a client comes at you with a lowball offer, you gotta hit him with a left hook followed by a counter offer.
And when they try to back out of a deal, you gotta uppercut him with your commission fees.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this.
Just then, a real estate agent bursts into the gym.
Real estate agent. I challenge you to a boxing match. Winner gets the biggest commission of all time.
You're on, pal.
The scene cuts to the boxing match, with the real estate agent in one corner and Rick in the other.
Real estate agent. I hope you're ready to lose, old man. I've been training for this my whole life.
Yeah, well, I've been selling houses for longer than you've been alive.
The bell rings and Rick immediately throws a punch, but the real estate agent dodges it.
Real estate agent. Ha, you're too slow, old man.
Oh yeah, take this.
Rick lands a solid punch on the real estate agent, sending him stumbling backwards.
Real estate agent. You got lucky, Rick, but you won't be so lucky next time.
The real estate agent charges at Rick, but Rick sidesteps and delivers a devastating uppercut, knocking the agent out cold.
Looks like I just closed the deal.
Nice one, Rick.
I don't think this is how real estate works.
Hey, it's a tough industry out there. You gotta do what you gotta do.
The episode ends with Summer deciding she doesn't want to be a real estate agent after all, and the trio sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Hey Rick, look at this guy. He thinks he can sell a house to a ghost.
Ah, what an idiot.
Title: Surfing with Green Curry.
Belches loudly. Morty, we need to go to the ocean and catch some waves.
Okay Rick, but why do we have to do it at nighttime?
Because that's when the ocean is the most radical, Morty. Now grab your surfboard and let's go.
They arrive at the beach and see a man surfing in the moonlight.
Look at that dude, Morty. He's catching some gnarly waves.
Scratches his head, but Rick, isn't surfing dangerous at night?
ESH, Morty, what's the worst that could happen? Cue ominous music.
Suddenly, a giant wave starts approaching them.
Hang on, Morty, we're gonna ride this one all the way.
They surf the wave and end up in Thailand, where they discover an amazing green curry restaurant.
Hey Rick, have you tried this green curry before?
Mouthful. Yeah, Morty, it's out of this world. And speaking of worlds, have you seen these political cartoons? Shows Morty some political cartoons.
Laughing. Oh man, these are hilarious.
Burps. Well, Morty, it looks like we stumbled upon a great night of surfing and exotic cuisine. High fives, Morty.
Smiling. Yeah Rick, this sure has been one crazy adventure.
Episode ends with them surfing off into the night.
Title: The Crowned Crapper. Opening scene. A cartoon character named Billy sits in a bucket with a crown on his head and 2 cups of juice in front of him. He dons a smarmy expression on his face.
Billy, life is good when you're king. I'll take a sip from my royal chalice.
He drinks from one of the cups.
Billy, truly refreshing. But that's none of my business.
Suddenly, he hears a sound from his VR headset.
Billy, oh snap, my virtual chef job is calling. Time to work on my culinary art skills.
In the virtual reality game, Billy is tasked with creating a gourmet dish from scratch.
Billy, alright, let's get this show on the road.
As Billy starts to gather ingredients, he suddenly needs to go to the bathroom.
Billy, a king must do what a king must do.
He hops off of the bucket and heads to the bathroom, but realizes the toilet is broken.
Billy, oh no, I'm in the middle of virtual reality culinary training and I've got to crap. But that's none of my business.
As he searches for a solution, he discovers a craps table.
Billy, hey, I bet I can win enough money to repair the toilet.
He starts playing and surprisingly starts winning.
Billy, wow, I'm on a roll.
But in the heat of the moment, Billy forgets about his real-life problem and accidentally soils himself.
Billy, oh no, I crapped myself.
As he logs out of the game, he realizes that he has been streaming the whole thing.
Billy, this is not how I imagined becoming an online celebrity.
The episode ends with Billy ordering a new toilet and receiving a package with a new crown.
Billy, looks like being a crowned crapper comes with perks too. But that's none of my business.
Title: The Case of the Green Starry Box.
Opening shot. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered in the living room, looking at a green case with white stars on it.
Hey, Morty, hand me that case. It's the one I've been waiting for.
What's in it, Rick?
None of your business, Morty. Just hand it over.
Rick, is it safe? It's not going to explode or anything, is it?
Beth, relax. It's perfectly safe. Now if you'll excuse me, I need to take this to Alpha Centauri.
Alpha Centauri?
What's an Alpha Centauri?
The best body wraps in the galaxy, Jerry. Can't go wrong with that.
But Rick, what does the case have to do with body wraps?
It's complicated, Summer. Just trust me on this one.
Later, at Alpha Centauri, the group is greeted by a group of Cornish Rex aliens.
Cornish Rex alien. Welcome to Alpha Centauri. How may we assist you?
I'm here for the body wraps, and I have this case.
Cornish Rex alien. The case. Very well, follow me.
The group is led to a room filled with pinball machines.
Rick, I don't think this is where you get body wraps.
Just wait, Morty. This is all part of the plan.
Suddenly, the red box with the white lid starts beeping.
Rick, what's happening?
We need to leave. Now!
As they run out of the room, the red box with the red lid explodes behind them, revealing a secret room filled with weapons. Rick, what is going on?
Long story short, I accidentally picked up the wrong case at the spaceport. This one was meant for a group of intergalactic secret agents, but we made it out alive, so it's all good.
That was insane, Rick. Can we just get the body wraps now?
Yeah, let's go. I need to relax after that.
In shot, the group is seen enjoying their body wraps, with Rick muttering about how he's glad they didn't die.
Rick, Morty, and Summer all sit around the table. On top of it are plates of food covered in burgers, with hats resting on top of them.
Rick is holding a knife and fork, eyeing the burgers hungrily.
These burgers are really meaty, almost like they're made out of Five Guys. Get it?
I think we should invite Beth to come eat with us. She'd appreciate your terrible jokes, Rick.
Can we please not talk about meat and stuff? It's making my stomach hurt.
Well, maybe you wouldn't be such a baby if you had a uterus like me. Oh, wait, never mind.
Rick, that's not funny. And you don't have a uterus. You're a dude.
Alright, fine. Let's change the subject. Have you guys seen that new mocking SpongeBob meme? It's hilarious.
I saw it, but I don't really get it. What's so funny about it?
Morty, you're such a LOOOCR.
That was terrible. You're not even trying anymore, Rick.
Oh, come on. You guys are no fun. Fine, let's talk about something else. Have you seen that anime, Demon Slayer? That Nezuko Kamado chick is pretty badass.
I love Demon Slayer. Nezuko is definitely my favorite character.
I haven't seen it yet, but now I want to check it out.
Finally, a topic we can all agree on. Now, who wants to help me finish off these burgers?
Title: Morty's pulled pork sandwich trip.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are gathered around a table, staring at a plate with a pulled pork sandwich and nachos on it. There is a purple light in the background, giving the scene an ominous vibe.
What the hell, Morty? You ordered Abyssinian pulled pork sandwich and nachos? That's like mixing apples and oranges.
I don't know, Rick. I just wanted to try something different.
Guys, can we get back to the fact that we have a home inspector coming in an hour?
Crap, I forgot about that. Hey, what if we put the sandwich and nachos in a time loop and make sure the home inspector never arrives?
I don't think we can do that, Rick. I saw the Matrix and messing with time is dangerous.
Plus, the sandwich and nachos will probably go bad in the loop.
Well, we have to do something. Maybe we can distract the inspector with some nachos, and Morty can dress up as Neo from the Matrix?
What? Why do I have to dress up as Neo?
Because you're the only one who can pull off that look, Morty. Plus, it'll be hilarious.
Oh, I have an idea. Maybe we can bribe the inspector with some pulled pork sandwiches.
Brilliant, Summer. That's why we keep you around.
Yeah, but what about the nachos?
We'll throw them away. No one cares about nachos anyway.
Suddenly, the purple light in the background becomes brighter, and the pulled pork sandwich and nachos on the plate start to glow.
Rick, I don't think this is normal.
Shut up, Morty. This is probably just a side effect from the Abyssinian pulled pork sandwich.
The sandwich and nachos explode, throwing Rick, Morty, and Summer across the room.
Okay, maybe I was wrong. But, man, that was one hell of a trip. Let's
title, Corrupted Virtual Reality. Opening shot of a man and woman, Jack and Emily, wearing virtual headsets in front of a TV screen. They seem to be playing some kind of futuristic game.
Jack, Emily, let's hurry up and finish this round so we can get to level 3.
Emily, hold on, Jack. Let me just defeat this boss first.
Suddenly, the game glitches and they both get sucked into the game, landing in a virtual office.
Emily, what the hell just happened?
A woman in a suit approaches them, looking unimpressed.
Woman, I see you finally arrived. I'm Jessica from Virtual Reality Enterprises.
Jack, what's going on? How did we get here?
Jessica, your virtual headset has been compromised by a hacker. You're now stuck in the game until we can find a way to get you out.
Emily, this can't be happening. What are we supposed to do now?
Jessica, you need to find the hacker's lair and destroy his device. Only then can you get out of the game.
As they navigate through the virtual world, they encounter various obstacles and comical misunderstandings in communication.
Emily, frustrated. Jack, why did you just run into that wall?
Jack, confused. What wall? I didn't see anything.
Finally, they arrive at the hacker's lair and engage in a boss battle. With a little help from Jessica, they successfully destroy the device and are transported back to the real world.
Emily, relieved. Thank God that's over. I never want to see a virtual headset again.
Jack, excited. Are you kidding? That was awesome. Let's play again.
As they begin another round, the camera pulls back to reveal Sophie Turner, also wearing a virtual headset and joining in on the fun.
Sophie Turner, laughing. This is so much better than real life.
The episode ends with the three of them dancing to Doja Cat's Need to Know and Fly by Nicki Minaj.
Morty, we need to go on a mission.
Oh geez, Rick, can it wait?
No, Morty, we have to save the world from the creepy dollhouse terror.
Walking into the room. What are you guys talking about?
We have to go into a dollhouse and stop the evil forces inside.
Entering the room. Oh my God, not another one of your crazy ideas, Rick.
Hey, this is serious. That doll has long hair and it's sitting at a table with a book and a plate on it.
Confused. Why does that matter?
It's always the dolls with long hair, Morty. Haven't you been paying attention?
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to equip ourselves with hair products to protect us from the doll's hair attack.
Laughing, are you serious?
Deadly serious, and we need to DIY some weapons since our regular ones won't work in the dollhouse.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Patting Morty on the back. You think too much, Morty. Now let's go kick some dollhouse ass.
Sephiroth, appearing in the room. Did someone say ass kicking?
Excitedly, Sephiroth, you're just the guy we need for this mission.
And so, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Sephiroth embark on a hilarious and crazy adventure into the creepy dollhouse, facing their own DIY fails and hair product mishaps along the way.
Title, Red Dog Blues.
Opening scene shows Rick and Morty standing outside a smoothie bar. They see a dog with a red collar and a red leash around its neck and a red light on its head strut by.
Morty, that dog's got a red light on its head. I want to catch it and see what kind of tech that collar has.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's dangerous.
Morty, I don't care if it's got lasers for eyes. Let's go.
The duo chases after the dog and it leads them to a secret underground greyhound racing track.
What the hell is this place?
Oh man, this looks sketchy.
They hear the song, I Wanna Be Your Slave, by Manskin and see the dog being prepped for the race.
Hey, I know that tune. That's a great racetrack anthem.
Rick, wait. This is dog racing. It's inhumane.
Oh Morty, don't be such a Debbie Downer. Let's make a bet.
As the race is about to start, the dog's collar starts beeping erratically and it suddenly disappears.
What the hell just happened?
I don't know, but we need to leave now.
They exit the track and suddenly find themselves teleported to Mars, where they run into Mark Watney from The Martian.
Mark, hey guys, welcome to Mars. You're never going to believe what I've been through.
Yeah. That's nice. Do you know where we can find a red dog with a cool collar?
Mark, actually, I do. I spotted him a few hours ago. He looked like he was in some kind of trouble.
Trouble? Morty, it's our golden opportunity.
They find the dog in a laboratory and discover that the collar is actually a device that can manipulate time and space.
Morty, this is it. We've hit the jackpot. With this, we can go anywhere and do anything.
Rick, what about the consequences? We can't mess with time like this.
Morty, you're such a buzzkill. I'll make sure nothing goes wrong.
They use the device to travel to different dimensions and have wild adventures. But things take a turn when they accidentally cause a rift in time and space, unleashing a horde of zombie greyhounds on the city.
Oh, Morty, I think we screwed up.
No, *T, Sherlock.
As they try to reverse the damage they've done, they're suddenly approached by the red dog.
Red Dog, hey guys, I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I just wanted to have some fun.
Fun? You nearly destroyed the world.
Red Dog, yeah, I know, but it was worth it to see the looks on your faces.
That's messed up.
Yeah, that's really messed up. I kind of like it.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty decide to keep the dog as a pet and use the device responsibly. But with Rick in charge, who knows what'll happen next?
Morty, watch this. I'm going to make Pluto a planet again.
Oh geez. Here we go again.
Morty, we have to go to the store to get some Bengali crab cakes.
Rick, why do we need Bengali crab cakes?
Because they taste good, Morty. And also because we need them to make this mind-altering drug.
Dad, that's messed up. You can't just go around buying drugs.
Relax, Summer. It's just for research purposes. Plus, Bengali crab cakes are a delicacy.
Wait, you can use Bengali crab cakes to make a mind-altering drug?
Yeah, it's a little-known fact. But the spices in the crab cakes react with certain chemicals to create a psychedelic effect.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, we've been doing this for years. What could go wrong?
They arrive at the store and Rick starts loading up on Bengal crab cakes.
Cashier, sir, are you planning on buying all of those crab cakes?
Yep, that's the plan.
Cashier, okay then.
Back at the lab, they begin the experiment.
This is insane. I can't believe you guys are doing this.
Just relax, Summer. It's all under control.
But things quickly spiral out of control as they accidentally mix too much of the drug and everyone starts hallucinating.
Rick, what have you done?
Hey, It's not my fault. I followed the recipe exactly.
Laughing uncontrollably. Guys, I can see colors I've never seen before.
Screaming, get me out of here.
Also laughing. This is amazing. I'll bet we could sell this stuff for millions.
The episode ends with everyone still tripping in Rick's lab in shambles. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were all sitting in the garage when Rick came up with an idea for their next adventure.
Hey Morty, let's go on a robot road trip.
What kind of robots?
Are they safe?
I don't know if I like the sound of that.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Beth. We'll make it a comedy talk show.
What's the audience? Are there other robots?
Can we eat something?
I'm hungry.
What if we turn it into a robot cooking contest?
That could be interesting.
But where do we start?
There's a tea house on the outskirts of town that's run entirely by robots. Let's start there.
I can get behind that.
I hear they have great scones.
As they entered the tea house, they were greeted by a robot sitting at a desk with a laptop computer on its desk and another robot standing behind it.
Robot 1, welcome to Robot Tea Time. How may we assist you?
We're here for the robot road trip. Can we speak to the chef? Robot 2! Certainly! Please follow me!
As they made their way to the kitchen, the group noticed the robots in the tea house were all hosting their own comedy talk shows. They entered the kitchen and saw a group of robots preparing various dishes.
Chef Robot, welcome. Are you here for the robot cooking contest?
You bet we are. Let's get this party started.
The group spent the rest of the day taste testing various robot-made dishes and hosting their own impromptu comedy talk show. It was a wild and hilarious adventure, and they couldn't wait to see where their next robot road trip would take them.
Morty, get your ass in the portal. We've got a wedding to plan.
Wedding? Who's getting married?
I don't know, some Spider-Man and white dress lady. But we're not just any normal wedding planners, we're intergalactic wedding planners.
Intergalactic wedding planners? What's the difference?
We're gonna make this wedding out of this world. Literally.
They enter the portal and arrive in Marrakesh.
Wow, this place is beautiful.
Yeah, and look at that guy juggling over there. Hey buddy, you wanna be the entertainment for our wedding?
Juggler, sure thing.
They walk around looking for the perfect venue.
Hey Morty, what do you think of this place?
Wait, isn't this the place where Tom Cruise fought the aliens in War of the Worlds?
Yeah, so what? We can make it work.
They start making plans for the wedding and make lots of jokes and puns.
This wedding is gonna be a web of love.
And the bride and groom will be stuck in it forever.
The day of the wedding arrives.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to witness the union of Spider-Man and white dress lady.
May their love be as strong as Spider-Man's web.
The juggler starts juggling plates, but accidentally breaks one.
Juggler, oops, sorry about that.
No worries, we'll just call it a plate malfunction.
Morty whispers to Rick.
I don't think that's how that works.
As the wedding ends, Rick and Morty high-five.
Another successful intergalactic wedding under our belt. What should we plan next?
I don't know, maybe a divorce?
Ah, classic Morty.
They both laugh as they enter the portal. Episode title: Thor's Killer Heart Transplant at JCPenney with Rick and Morty.
Scene: Rick and Morty are in their garage and Rick is tinkering with some gadgets.
Morty, I found a new dimension where JCPenney is a hospital for heart transplants.
Oh, okay. But why would JCPenney be a hospital?
Who cares, Morty? The real question is why Thor needs a heart transplant.
Thor? As in the Norse god?
Yeah, he's been chasing a time-altering serial killer who is after his heart.
Enter a man in a suit of armor holding a sword and a sword in his hand with lightning behind him.
Man in armor. I am Thor and I need your help.
Sarcastically, sure thing, big guy. We'll just fix your heart at the local JCPenney.
Thor, serious, I have no choice. The killer is after me and I must keep chasing him. Nervously, are we really doing this?
Shut up, Morty, we've got this.
Scene transition to JCPenney where the heart transplant is about to take place.
JCPenney sales associate. Hello, welcome to JCPenney. How may I assist you?
Yeah, we need a heart transplant for our friend here. Gestures towards Thor.
JCPenney sales associate. Excuse me?
You heard me. We need a heart transplant in aisle 3.
Meanwhile, outside the store, seagulls are circling above.
Seagulls. Mine. Mine. Mine.
Time lapse of the heart transplant taking place and Thor awakens.
Thor, startled by Odin's beard. I feel as good as new.
Glad we could help.
Thor, thankful. Thank you, Rick and Morty. You truly are heroes. Realizing the situation. Wait a minute. What about the killer? Thor, determined. I will continue the hunt with this new, stronger heart. The serial killer won't know what hit him.
Scene transition to Rick and Morty staring at a JCPenney receipt.
Baffled. I can't believe we just performed a heart transplant at JCPenney.
Quickly. Hey, at least we got a good deal on these pants.
Size. I guess there's a first time for everything.
End scene.
Title: The Abandoned Mine Horror.
Opening shot, we see a woman in a green and white dress sitting on a motorcycle with a red wig.
Peggy Bundy. I haven't felt this alive since I went to high school.
Yo-Yo, this place is creepy. Why are we here again?
Peggy Bundy. There's a rumor that there's gold in that abandoned mine. And you know what that means, baby. Money.
Yo-Yo, I don't like the sound of this. I have a bad feeling about this place.
Peggy Bundy, don't be such a scaredy cat. I've been in worse situations. Besides, how bad can it be?
Suddenly, they hear strange noises coming from the mine. Peggy Bundy revs up the motorcycle and speeds towards the mine entrance.
Yo-yo, wait up, Peggy.
As they enter the mine, it becomes dark and eerie. The strange noises get louder.
Peggy Bundy, I think we're getting closer.
Suddenly, they see a figure in the distance.
Yo-yo, Peggy, do you see that?
Peggy Bundy, I sure do. Let's see who or what that is.
As they get closer, they realize that it's a group of undead miners. The miners start to chase after them.
Peggy Bundy, hit the gas, yo-yo. Let's get out of here.
They escape the mine just in time and speed away on the motorcycle.
Yo-yo, I told you this was a bad idea, Peggy.
Peggy Bundy, shut up, yo-yo. We survived, didn't we? And who knows, we might still find that gold someday.
Closing shot. Peggy Bundy and Yo-yo ride off into the sunset on the motorcycle, with the abandoned mine in the distance.
Title: The Virtual Mayhem.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting in front of a computer screen with a bunch of different items on it, in a green background with a black mask on it.
Alright, Morty. We're about to go on a wild ride through the depths of the internet.
I don't know, Rick. This seems dangerous.
Relax, Morty. It's just a simulation. Now let's see what kind of weird and hilarious things we can find.
They start clicking through various websites and images as they come across the aliens guy meme.
Oh boy, Morty, look at this guy. I bet he's convinced that the whole world is run by aliens.
Laughs. Yeah, it's a good one, Rick.
They keep scrolling and stumble upon a robot magic show.
Oh wow, Morty, look, a robot performing magic tricks. I bet he's got some electric-powered tricks up his sleeve.
Laughs. Yeah, Rick, that's funny.
They continue clicking through pages, and as they reach a social media platform, they come across a viral video.
Morty, watch this. A cat playing the piano. Instant likes guaranteed.
Laughs. This is hilarious.
As they keep browsing, they suddenly end up on a website that looks like it could potentially harm their computer.
Rick, I don't think we should be here. It looks like this site could give us a virus.
Nonsense, Morty. Let's just see what's on here.
The computer suddenly starts shaking and glitching.
Oh no, Rick, we're in danger.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this under control.
He presses a few buttons and suddenly, they're transported back to the safety of their own reality.
Relieved. Well, Rick, thanks for getting us out of there.
Laughs. No problem, Morty. That's the beauty of the simulation. We can experience all the craziness of the internet without any real-world consequences.
They both laugh as the episode ends.
Title: The Javanese Chicken Poem.
Morty, I found a new way to make money.
What is it this time, Rick?
We're going to start selling Javanese chickens.
Javanese chickens? What's the deal with them?
These chickens are special, Morty. They grow twice as fast and taste twice as good.
Where are we gonna get them from?
Indonesia, of course, Morty. They're all over the place over there.
Okay, but how are we going to sell them?
I'm glad you asked, Morty. We're going to partner up with Church's Chicken and offer a special Javanese chicken dish.
Sounds like a plan, but what about the poetry?
Ah, that's the best part, Morty. We're going to write humorous poetry to advertise the chicken.
What? How does that even work?
Trust me, Morty, it's a new emerging market. People love reading silly poems while they eat chicken.
Okay, Rick, I'm in. But who's going to write the poems?
Ed Norton from The Honeymooners, Morty. He's a poetry genius.
I don't know, Rick. This all sounds a bit crazy.
Just go with it, Morty. It's all about the Javanese chicken now.
At Church's Chicken.
Welcome to Church's Chicken. Would you like to try our new Javanese chicken meal?
Customer. I'm not sure.
Hey, buddy, want to hear a poem?
Customer. What? Sure.
Ed Norton. From the kitchen. There once was a chicken so fine.
Grew twice as fast as other kinds. It's Indonesian. But we're serving them up fried and golden.
Customer. That's pretty good. I'll take the meal.
See, Rick, it's working.
I told you, Morty, poetry is the future.
As they leave the restaurant.
Now all we have to do is wait for our profits to soar.
This is all just so crazy, I can't believe it's working.
Believe it, Morty, because it's happening. And who knows, maybe one day we'll be known as the Javanese Chicken Poetry Kings.
Title: Virtual Reality Heist.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer lounging in the living room. Summer is scrolling through social media when she comes across a video of a woman in a virtual reality suit doing yoga in a room with neon lights and balls around her.
Hey, guys, check this out. This chick's doing some weird laughing yoga thing in VR. Looks like a blast.
Unusual hobbies are so overrated. Let's go rob a VR bank instead.
Rick, that's illegal.
So is not having fun, Beth. Now grab your headsets and let's get this heist started.
The four put on their virtual reality headsets and find themselves in a bank vault. Morty picks up a handball and starts bouncing it off the walls.
Guys, this is like that heist movie. You know, the one with that cool music?
Morty, shut up and focus. We're here to steal, not play handball.
Suddenly, the room starts to shake and an eldritch portal appears.
What the hell is that?
David Attenborough's voice from Morty's headset, and here we see the rare and elusive Chaos Portal in its natural habitat.
This is bad. Let's get out of here.
As they run towards the exit, the floor collapses and they find themselves falling through different VR worlds. They land in a room filled with laughing yogis.
Okay, this is definitely not the bank.
No kidding, Summer.
The laughs of the yogis start to infect the team and they can't stop laughing.
I can't stop. Someone help me.
Rick, do something.
I got it.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing all the laughing yogis to disappear.
That should do it. Now let's get the hell out of here for real.
The team finally makes their way out of the VR maze and back to the real world.
Well, that was something.
Yeah, let's never speak of it again. Who's up for some interdimensional pancakes?
Title: The Crazed Experiment at Los Alamos.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on a field trip to Los Alamos National Laboratory.
What are we gonna do there, Rick?
Oh, just going to play around with some highly advanced science stuff, Morty. Nothing too dangerous.
They arrive at Los Alamos National Laboratory and spot a large building with a yellow and white flag on its roof.
What is that building, Rick?
That's where they conduct all sorts of experiments, Morty. Some of them are crazy, some are downright hilarious.
Morty spots Underdog, the famous cartoon superhero, standing outside the building.
Look, Rick, it's Underdog.
Underdog, greetings, fellow scientists. I'm conducting an experiment of my own today. I'm attempting to create a serum that will give me unlimited power and abilities.
Ah, good luck with that, Underdog. You're not exactly the brightest bulb in the laboratory.
Morty giggles at the insult while Underdog looks visibly upset.
Underdog, you may laugh now, but when I obtain ultimate power, you will all bow before me.
Morty rolls his eyes and shakes his head.
I don't think that's gonna happen, Underdog.
Underdog, we'll see about that.
Rick suddenly pulls out a remote control and presses a button.
Oops, look at that. I accidentally set off the laboratory's self-destruct sequence.
What? Rick, we gotta get out of here.
Rick and Morty quickly escape through a portal as a massive explosion destroys the laboratory. Underdog is seen flying out as well, his experiment a complete failure.
Ah, that was hilarious, Morty. I love messing with those science geeks.
Yeah, but Rick, what if we caused some serious damage?
Don't worry about it, Morty. We're just a couple of harmless pranksters.
Morty looks hesitant but eventually shrugs it off.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's go grab a burger or something.
Now you're speaking my language, Morty. Let's go.
The two hop into another portal and disappear while Underdog is seen walking away, defeated and muttering to himself.
Title: Crafty Aliens in Reality TV.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty working together on their newest project while Summer watches in awe.
Alright, Morty, pass me the neutron screwdriver so we can install this warp drive.
Which one is that again?
The one with the red handle, Morty. Come on, keep up. We've got a deadline to meet.
Wow, you guys are like real-life mechanics.
Mechanics? Please, Summer, we're creating the future. This ship is going to revolutionize space travel.
Suddenly, their ship picks up a signal from an alien reality TV show.
What's that noise?
That's the sound of trash. Ignore it, Morty.
Wait, aliens have reality TV?
Of course they do. It's ridiculous, but it's also the best way to understand their culture.
They tune into the show and see a group of aliens competing in a crafting competition.
What kind of crafts do aliens make?
Apparently, they make hats out of space poodles and furniture out of meteorites. It's all very creative.
We should enter that competition. We could make something that represents our planet.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's show these aliens what Earth is made of.
They create a spaceship-shaped birdhouse and enter the competition.
Host alien, welcome, contestants, to the Spacecrafting Championship. Today's challenge is to create something that represents your home planet.
Our creation represents the best of Earth's technology. Behold, the home of our greatest innovations.
The judges look impressed and give them high scores. But as they're celebrating, they realize their spaceship is malfunctioning.
Rick, the warp drive is failing.
No worries, Morty. We'll just have to fix it the old-fashioned way, by hitting it with a wrench.
As they bang on their ship, they accidentally activate their birdhouse, which turns out to be a functioning spacecraft.
Did we just accidentally create something even better than our original invention?
I hate it when that happens.
They escape the alien planet in their new birdhouse ship, and as they fly away, they realize they're being filmed by the reality TV crew.
Wait, are we going to be on live alien TV?
Looks like it, Summer. We just became space celebrities.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Who cares, Morty? We made history today, and we did it while wearing these fashionable space poodle hats.
The episode ends with them flying off into the galaxy while wearing their ridiculous hats, ready for their next adventure.
Title: Rick and Morty and the Anime Invasion.
Opening scene shows Rick and Morty in their spaceship, flying through space.
Morty, we need to find a new adventure. Something wild, something crazy.
Geez, Rick, can't we just go home and watch TV or something?
Suddenly, a portal appears and Rei Ayanami from Neon Genesis Evangelion appears. Rei, I require your assistance. Our anime world is being invaded by a mysterious force.
Man, not anime. Morty, we gotta help out this blue-haired chick.
Rick, I think her name is Ray.
Jerry walks in wearing an unsettled Tom meme shirt. Hey guys, what's going on?
We're about to save an anime universe. You in?
Sure. I've always wanted to be a hero like in anime. Beth enters the room.
What's all the commotion about?
We're about to go fight off an anime invasion. You in?
Not really my thing, but I guess I have nothing else going on.
The group enters the anime world and battles their way through hordes of anime villains, wielding swords and magical powers. Ray, we must find the source of the invasion and stop it. I got this. Jerry charges forward and accidentally trips and falls, knocking himself out.
Oh my god, Jerry.
We don't have time for this. Morty, grab his unsettled Tom shirt. We can use it as a distraction.
What? How is that gonna help?
Trust me, Morty, it's a meme. They love those things.
Morty grabs the shirt and waves it around, distracting the villains long enough for the group to find the source of the invasion. They discover a giant, sentient anime tentacle monster controlling the invasion.
Geez, we're gonna need some serious firepower for this one.
Ray, I'll take it from here. Ray charges forward with her sword and takes down the tentacle monster, saving the anime world.
Well, that was something.
Can we go home now?
Actually, I kinda enjoyed that. Do you think there's more anime worlds we can save?
Jerry wakes up from his fall. Did I miss anything?
Not really, but I think we've got a new adventure lined up.
Wooba-looba-dub-dub.
Hey Rick, look at that person sitting on the bench with a laptop.
Morty, that's called being a millennial. They do it all the time.
Dog, barks and pees on the laptop.
Person, hey, what the heck?
Who needs a laptop anyways, Morty? Let's go grab some pizza at the pizzeria.
But what about the person's laptop?
Screw 'em.
As they enter the pizzeria, they hear strange noises from the back.
Rick, do you hear that? It sounds like something stuck in someone's throat.
Oh please, Morty, that's just the ghost haunting the spooky ghost town.
Suddenly, a giant obese man enters.
Oh Lord, he comin'. Morty, run.
Is that a meme?
They escape and suddenly find themselves in front of Miranda Sings.
Miranda Sings, hi my lovelies.
Oh God, not her.
What's wrong with Miranda Sings?
Nothing, Morty, save yourself.
They finally make it back home and turn on the TV.
Green Day on TV. Hey, we're Green Day and you're watching television.
Hey, I like Green Day.
Of course you do, Morty. They're from your generation.
Ha, very funny, Rick.
End of episode.
Title: The Pandemonic Clown Invasion.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets.
Morty, I just received a distress call from the Intergalactic Circus. Seems there's a clown invasion going on.
A clown invasion? That sounds terrifying, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, we're not gonna let these red-nosed freaks take over our reality. But first, let me grab my 2 sword-fighting clown disguise.
Wait, what?
Suddenly, a clown bursts into the garage with 2 swords and a red nose, holding a knife and a shield with a red nose.
Clown, haha, gotcha, prepare to be clownified.
Whoa, calm down there, buddy. We're not part of your invasion. We're here to stop it.
Clown, oh, you're no fun. Fine, I'll let you live, for now. Oh, Rick, he has a knife and 2 swords.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a neural implant hacking device and aims it at the clown.
Let's see what makes this clown tick.
As he begins hacking into the clown's neural implant, the reality around them starts to warp and twist.
Rick, what's happening?
Hang on, Morty. This is what happens when you mess with the minds of interdimensional clowns.
Suddenly, the garage transforms into a circus tent, and more clowns pour in, wielding pies and honking their noses.
Okay, Morty, time to fight fire with fire. Stand back and let me handle this.
Rick dons his clown mask and pulls out his own red nose and shield.
It's clown time, baby.
The two engage in an epic sword fight, slashing and pieing their way through the clown invasion. In the end, they emerge victorious and return to their normal reality.
Wow, that was insane, Rick. I never want to mess with clowns again.
That's what they want you to think, Morty. But mark my words, the interdimensional clown war is far from over.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry standing in front of a huge clock with a beautiful sky background.
This clock is useless. It's not even accurate. I should have just made my own time machine and brought you guys here.
Wait, why are we here, Rick? I have a math test tomorrow, and I need to study.
No, Morty. We're here to witness the beauty of Saturn's rings. It's an unforgettable sight.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting hungry. Can we grab some burritos?
Sure, Jerry, let's teleport to France, and we'll get some authentic burritos.
As they're eating their burritos, a demonic possession takes over Jerry's body. Rick, help! I'm possessed.
Oh, no. Maybe we should take him to a priest or something.
Oh, I got this. Stay back, guys.
Rick pulls out his laser gun and shoots at Jerry, but somehow the demon possesses Rick instead.
Why didn't that work? Oh no, guys, I'm possessed.
Oh man, we're screwed.
Suddenly, the Kid LAROI and Justin Bieber's Stay starts playing, and the possessed Rick and Jerry start dancing uncontrollably.
Oh great, now we're possessed and dancing like idiots. This is just fantastic.
What are we going to do?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure this is all your fault, Rick.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Let's just enjoy the moment.
As the episode ends, they're still dancing, and the clock shows that only a few seconds have passed. I don't know about you guys, but that was the best possession ever.
Yeah, we should do it again sometime.
Please, no. Let's just go home.
Geez Morty, why are we even at this gastropub? The food here probably tastes like dirty socks mixed with battery acid.
I don't know, Rick. Summer said it was a trendy spot that we had to try.
Hey guys, have you seen this brisket? It looks heavenly.
Oh wow, Summer's impressed by meat. What a shocker.
I'll take the bacon burger with the fries and a side of disappointment.
Waitress, hi, can I take your order?
I'll have the brisket, please.
And I'll have whatever will make me forget I'm stuck in this crummy establishment.
Waitress, how about the special beer on tap?
Fine, but it better be strong enough to make me forget the taste of that brisket.
Hey, why is there a knife stuck in the bacon on my plate?
Waitress, oh, it's our specialty knife and bacon dish. How do you like it?
It's giving me anxiety.
This brisket is amazing.
Yeah, so is this beer. I think I'll have another.
Waitress, one more beer coming right up.
Hey guys, is it weird that I think this knife and bacon dish is starting to grow on me?
Morty, that's the beer talking.
I agree with Morty. I think it's kinda cool.
Waitress, I'm glad you're enjoying everything. Would you like dessert?
No thanks. I'm pretty sure I just gained 10 pounds from this meal.
Yeah, and I don't think I can handle any more anxiety from that knife in the bacon.
I'll pass too. Thanks for the great food and service though.
As they leave the gastropub, Rick turns to Morty and says, I guess you could say we took a stab at this place, Morty. Morty rolls his eyes and Summer just laughs.
Title: The Time-Traveling Film Crew.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry walking down a street. Suddenly, they notice a camera and a lightsaber on the ground.
What the hell? This is why I hate time travel.
Who do you think left it here, Rick?
Maybe it's a sign. We should pick it up and see where it leads us. As they pick up the camera and lightsaber, they are suddenly approached by a group of time-traveling film crew members, wielding futuristic cameras and strange metal objects.
Film crew member 1. What are you doing with our props? Give them back.
Props? You mean you guys are filming a movie here?
Film crew member 2. Yes, we're creating a documentary on the element lanthanum.
Lan, what now?
Oh, I know that one. It's a rare earth metal used in magnets and batteries.
What the hell are you talking about, Jerry?
Film crew member 1. We need those props to finish filming. Can you help us fix them?
Fine. Morty, hand me the screwdriver and the duct tape.
After a few minutes of tinkering and Rick's trademark burping, the camera and lightsaber are fixed.
Film crew member 2. Thank you so much. As a token of our appreciation, we'll let you be extras in our documentary.
We've got more important things to do, like saving the universe or something.
As they walk away, Jerry turns to Morty. Hey, Morty? You think we'll make it into the final cut?
I don't know, Jerry. But I do know one thing. This is definitely going on our interdimensional cable channel.
Whatever, Morty, just don't put it on when I'm watching.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry lounging on the couch, watching themselves on TV in a hilarious and ridiculous documentary about the element lanthanum.
Title: Clued Rings and Kardashians.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering a large room with many seats and a projector screen in the center of the room.
Morty, I have an idea. Let's turn this place into a drive-in theater.
But Rick, we don't have any movies to show.
Don't worry, Morty. I got these blue rings, and they can create movies from any language.
Blue rings?
Trust me, Morty, I got them from a Telugu wizard.
As they set up the projector screen, a sudden appearance of Kardashians from Star Trek interrupts them.
Oh God, Morty, these Kardashians are here to ruin our shenanigans.
Cardassians, we are here to retrieve the Ploob rings. They are of great value to our people.
Sarcastically, oh no, what a bummer. How about we watch a movie instead?
Whispering to Rick, I think they mean business, Rick.
Whispering to Morty, don't worry, Morty, I got a plan.
Rick pulls out a device that blasts Stevie Wonder's song, Superstition, at full volume.
Cardassians, covering their ears, what is this noise?
It's called good music, Cardassians.
As the Kardashians are distracted, Rick and Morty quickly grab their Ploob rings and escape through a portal.
Phew, that was a close one.
Yeah, but at least we got some new movies to watch now.
Scratching his head, I don't think I want to know how you got those rings.
Don't worry about it, Morty. Let's just sit back and enjoy the show.
The end.
Disclaimer. This script is not affiliated with the official show and is meant for entertainment purposes only.
Title: The Case of the Revolting Centipede.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty driving in their spaceship through a neon-lit city.
Morty, let's take a break from our usual sci-fi shenanigans. I've got a lead on a detective case that sounds like something out of a 1940s noir film.
A detective case? Like finding missing persons and stuff?
Yup, and it's got a futuristic twist. Some joker in a suit and hat reported a centipede crawling across a street in the rain. But get this, the centipede was lit up like a Christmas tree.
The scene cuts to Jerry at home, looking bored. Sighing, another night alone while Beth's at work. I wish something exciting would happen to me. The doorbell rings and Jerry opens it to find Rick and Morty standing there.
Jerry, you're in luck. We need your help with a case.
Excitedly, a case? What is it?
We're trying to track down a centipede that glows in the dark.
Confused, that's it? I don't see how I can help.
Sarcastically, oh, come on Jerry. We need someone to hold the flashlight.
The trio head to the scene of the reported sighting, a bustling street with neon signs and traffic lights. Title: Skateboarders and Dinosaurs. We open with Rick and Morty watching a video on the internet of a man jumping in the air with a skateboard in his hand.
Morty, this is advanced AI negotiation at its finest. This guy knows how to make that board his bitch.
Rick, that's not AI negotiation. That's just some dude doing a skateboard trick.
Beth walks in and sees them watching the video.
What are you guys doing?
Watching this expose on one of the greatest skateboarders in Myanmar. He's a genius.
Summer enters the room.
Guys, we have to go. There's a dinosaur parkour championship happening and we have front row tickets.
Rick jumps out of his seat.
Dinosaurs, parkour, let's go.
The family arrives at the event and there are people watching from a ledge above.
Well, look at these rubes, watching from above like a bunch of scared little birdies.
Rick, they're probably just trying to get a better view.
Let's just enjoy the competition.
The first dinosaur comes out and starts jumping over obstacles. Rick pulls out a flask from his lab coat.
This is better than Drake's concert.
I can't believe these dinosaurs are doing parkour. They're just so agile.
Suddenly, the skateboarder from the video appears on one of the dinosaurs and starts doing tricks.
Skateboarder, who's ready for some sick moves?
The crowd goes wild as the skateboarder jumps over the other dinosaurs.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Morty, don't be a wuss. This is just the beginning. The world is full of crazy shit like this.
The skateboarder finishes his routine and the family leaves in awe.
That was incredible. I can't believe what we just saw.
I know, right? Who knew that dinosaurs could do parkour?
I did. That's why I came here to experience it. Next up, we're going to Antarctica to watch some penguins doing martial arts.
The family looks at Rick in shock.
That doesn't even make sense, Rick.
Rick shrugs.
Hey, we'll figure it out.
Double the burgers, double the fun.
Morty, we're going on a food adventure.
Can we go somewhere chill, like a pizza place or something?
Morty, we're heading to the new Carl's Jr. that just opened up. They're giving away free burgers.
I love free stuff.
I'm in.
As long as it's not too oily, I could use a break from cooking tonight.
I heard they have these crazy new burgers with donuts as buns.
That sounds like something I would create. Let's go.
They arrive at the restaurant and see two entrances with signs that read Carl's Jr. on the front and back of the building.
Which one do we go in?
Both of them, Morty. We'll maximize our burger intake.
They split up and order burgers from both entrances, but chaos ensues when they all try to meet up and eat together. I accidentally ordered a vegetarian burger. What am I supposed to do with this?
These donut burgers are actually amazing. I never want to eat a regular bun again.
I told you, Rick, this is too oily for me.
Quit complaining, Beth. Just enjoy the food overload.
Meanwhile, the employees are struggling to keep up with the demand, causing more chaos in the kitchen.
Employee, we're running out of burgers. What do we do?
Manager, just throw more donuts on the grill and call them buns.
Everyone eventually ends up in a food coma, surrounded by empty burger wrappers and donut crumbs.
I think I'm going to be sick.
I don't feel so good either.
This was a mistake. We should have just ordered pizza.
I don't regret a thing. Let's do it again sometime.
And I am a genius. Donut burgers are the future of fast food.
Title: Beryllium Blitz in Bristol.
The scene opens with Rick and Morty flying their spaceship towards a futuristic space station with a bright light at its center.
Sarcastically, oh great Morty, a shiny light. Spaceships love flying towards those.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure we should be doing this?
Confidently, of course Morty, what could go wrong?
As they land, they notice a green field below and head towards it.
Surprised, oh wow, a field. In space.
Rolling his eyes, yeah, Morty, space fields are all the rage these days.
Suddenly, they come across a group of aliens who seem interested in the beryllium they have on board.
Alien. Excitedly, beryllium. We have been searching for this for ages.
Smirking. Looks like we hit the jackpot, Morty.
But their joy is short-lived as they realize these aliens are not friendly and they end up in a fight.
Panicking, Rick, what do we do?
Calmly, just grab the beryllium and run, Morty.
They manage to escape and jump through a Stargate, which takes them to Asgard from Stargate SG-1.
Amazed, WW, we're in a different realm, Rick.
Nonchalantly, hey, it's just another day in the life of a space adventurer.
As they make their way back to their spaceship, they encounter a group of Spanish-speaking aliens.
Confused, why are there Spanish aliens in Asgard?
Alien. In Spanish. We are from planet Spain, senor.
Sarcastically, of course you are.
They finally make it back to their spaceship and take off, leaving the chaos behind.
Relieved, phew, that was intense.
Smirking. That's how we do it, Morty. Beryllium Blitz in Bristol, baby.
Title: Unicorn Chaos at the premiere.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty in the garage, working on a new invention when a portal opens up.
Alright, Morty, we got a job to do. Pack your bags, we're going to San Francisco.
What's in San Francisco?
Unicorn beauty pageant, Morty. Now let's go.
Cut to the pageant with a young girl in a green dress standing on a red carpet, surrounded by other contestants.
Hey Morty, check it out. It's the Unicorn beauty pageant. I bet they got some crazy stuff going on up there.
Rick, I don't think we should interfere with this.
Nonsense, Morty. We're gonna win that pageant.
Suddenly, a woman in a black dress appears with a clipboard.
Welcome contestants. I am Storm Reed and I will be your judge for tonight. The winner will receive a rare unicorn horn.
Ooh, Morty, we gotta get that horn.
Rick, this seems wrong.
Shut up, Morty. This is the only way to win.
As the pageant progresses, Jake Cole suddenly appears on stage.
Hey, Cole. Yo, what's up, San Francisco? I'm here to perform some music for y'all.
Oh great, more competition.
Rick, can we just leave now?
Not yet, Morty. We gotta see who wins.
As the judges deliberated, a Mass Effect device suddenly appears, transporting Death onto the stage.
Yet, we are here to be judged as well. We deserve the unicorn horn.
Oh, for God's sake.
The winner is finally announced, and it was the young girl in the green dress.
Morty, we lost, but at least we got to see some weird stuff.
I don't know, Rick. I think we should just go home.
Fine, Morty. We'll just have to invent our own unicorn horn.
Rick, you know unicorns aren't real, right?
Shut up, Morty. We can fake it.
Title: Makeup Mayhem.
Opening shot of Rick, Morty, and Summer in the garage.
Burps, Morty, Summer, you ever hear of post-war zombies?
Nervously, and no, Rick. What are they?
Smirks. Just some undead creatures that rise from the ashes of nuclear war. Nothing to worry about.
Rolls her eyes. Great. So, what's our mission this time?
We need to attend a makeup convention on terraformed Mars and infiltrate the joint.
Confused. Why do we need to do that?
Because we're looking for a man with a skull mask and a woman with a skull. They might know something about the revolution.
Doubtful? Revolution? On Mars?
Chuckles. Yeah, it's a thing. Now, put on your costumes and let's go.
Cut to the convention center, where Rick, Morty, and Summer blend in with a crowd of cosplayers. Suddenly, a zombie horde approaches.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Looks like we're in for some fun now.
Panicking. What do we do, Rick?
Pulls out a laser gun. We blast him. Morty shoots.
Imitates gunfire sounds. Pew pew pew.
Cut to Shane Dawson, who's dressed up as a zombie.
Shane. Grinning brains.
Deadpan. Not today, Dawson. Zaps him.
Cut to Oren Play, who's dressed as a space warrior.
Or on play, confused. What the hell is going on here?
Chuckles nervously, long story.
Everyone continues to fight off the zombie horde until finally, it's just Rick, Morty, and Summer left standing.
Breathless. That was intense.
Smirks. Yeah, but we didn't come all this way for nothing. Spots the man and woman with the skull masks. There they are. Let's go talk to them.
Worried, what if they're dangerous?
Grins. Then we'll just have to be sneakier than them. Approaches the pair.
Man with skull mask. Suspiciously, can I help you?
Puts on a fake smile. Yes, actually. We're big fans of your work and we were hoping to learn more about your artistry.
Woman with skull mask nods. Well, we're always happy to share our knowledge.
They lead Rick, Morty, and Summer to a secret room filled with revolutionary plans.
Impressed. This is just what we've been looking for. Thank you.
Suddenly, the man and woman reveal themselves to be zombies in disguise.
Shocked. Wait, what?
Laughs. Nice try, idiots. Shoots them with the laser gun.
Panicking. We have to get out of here.
Grabs the plans and heads for the exit. Don't worry, Morty. Nothing can stop us now.
Cut to the trio back in the garage.
Sighs. Well, that was a disaster.
Smiling. Yeah, but we saved the day.
Smirks. And we learned a valuable lesson. Always trust your instincts, because in space, no one can hear you scream. Burps.
The end.
Title: The Foxy Pepper Chase.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty wandering through a dark and eerie forest. Morty seems a bit spooked.
Rick, what are we doing here? It's creepy.
Relax, Morty. I just need to grab a particular type of green pepper that only grows in these woods.
Suddenly, a fox runs past them with a green pepper in its mouth.
That's what we need. After it, Morty.
They start chasing the fox through the forest. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are driving through the cityscape when they hear some blood-curdling banshee wails.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but I don't want to investigate it either.
Just then, the same fox runs in front of their car, causing them to lose control and crash.
We have to catch that fox. We need that pepper for dinner tonight.
What's so important about a green pepper? Is this some kind of Rick experiment again?
Yes, and don't try to understand it.
Back in the forest, Rick and Morty are still chasing the fox when they suddenly hear a loud roar. They look up to see Thundercats flying in the sky.
Rick, are those Thundercats?
Who knows, Morty? This universe is strange.
They finally catch up to the fox and retrieve the pepper. As they celebrate their victory, they are surrounded by the Thundercats.
Thundercat leader, what gives you the right to chase after our fox and steal our green pepper?
Look, we just needed it for a recipe. Can't we just peacefully coexist?
Thundercat leader, I suppose so.
As the group heads back to the car, Beth and Summer appear.
Did you guys get the pepper?
Of course we did. Let's just get out of here before anything else strange happens.
As they drive away, they notice the fox has followed them and is now sitting in the back seat.
Rick, what are we going to do with the fox?
I don't know, Morty. It's your problem now.
The episode ends with Morty wearing a fox costume, trying to blend in with the foxes in the forest.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another adventure.
Where to this time, Rick?
We're going to investigate that blue light in the field of tall grass over there.
Can I come with you guys?
I want to prove to Beth that I'm useful.
Yeah, can we all go? I don't want to be left out.
Fine, but don't get in my way. And who's the hooded figure over there?
Hooded figure. I am the Grim Reaper. You are trespassing in my realm.
Oh come on, not this guy again. Can't you take a joke?
Grim Reaper. I am not here to joke. I am death incarnate.
Oh, Rick, I don't like this. Can we go back home?
No can do, Morty. We're stuck here until we figure out what this blue light is.
Rihanna. Hey guys, are you here for the sci-fi role-playing games? I'm Rihanna and I'm the game master.
Ah, I don't know what that is.
I'm definitely in. What's my character?
Alright, this is getting ridiculous. I'm out of here.
Hooded figure. Leaving so soon? Perhaps you'd like to try and change my mind about letting you go.
Ah, nice try, meme lord. But we're out of here.
I can't believe we almost died again.
I think I need a drink after all that.
Can we at least try writing some sci-fi short stories before we go?
Fine. But no more crazy adventures for today.
Title: The Wedding Crasher.
Open on Rick and Morty getting ready for a wedding.
Another wedding, Morty? I can't take it anymore.
Come on, Rick. It will be fun. Plus, you can always steal some of the cake.
Alright, but only if there's some Lizzo playing at the reception.
They walk into the wedding venue and see a bride and her bridesmaids posing for a photo in front of a building with a purple carpet.
Wow, look at them. They look beautiful.
Hey, I've seen better. I mean, I've been to countless universes with better weddings.
Suddenly, the wedding planner walks up to them.
Wedding planner, can you help your gentlemen find your seats?
Seats? I'm Rick Sanchez. I don't sit, but you can tell me where the open bar is.
Wedding planner, sorry, sir. The bar is closed until after the ceremony.
What kind of wedding is this?
The ceremony begins and a choir starts singing.
This is beautiful, Rick.
Hey, I've heard better. Let me know when the reception starts so I can start dancing to Lizzo.
Cut to the reception, where Rick is finally able to get a piece of cake.
Finally, some food.
Hey, Rick, look over there. Isn't that Lizzo?
Lizzo, where?
Morty points to a woman sitting at a table.
Oh, no, that's just one of the bridesmaids. But wait a minute, I think I have an idea.
Rick whispers something in Morty's ear and they walk over to the bridesmaid.
Hey there, sweetie, are you a fan of Lizzo?
Bridesmaid. Yeah. I love her music.
Well, lucky for you I happen to have some VIP tickets to Lizzo's concert at Macy's. You can come with us.
Bridesmaid? Really? That's amazing.
Rick and Morty take the bridesmaid on a wild adventure to get to the concert, dodging space bugs and interdimensional traffic jams. At the concert, the bridesmaid is having the time of her life dancing to Lizzo's music.
Bridesmaid, this is amazing. Thank you so much, Rick and Morty.
Anything for our new friend.
They all dance the night away as Lizzo performs her hit songs.
Rick, this was a great idea. I'm glad we came to this wedding after all.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't so bad. but let's never speak of it again.
The episode ends with the three of them passing out on the couch, covered in glitter and confetti.
Title: Hamster Love is War.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty sitting at a table with a toy dinosaur in the background.
Morty, are you kidding me? A toy dinosaur? I thought you were supposed to be smart.
Hey, I like this toy. It's cute.
Summer walks into the room and sees the toy dinosaur.
Oh my god, Morty. You still play with that thing?
Beth enters and sees the dinosaur as well.
Morty, honey, you should probably grow out of that toy.
Suddenly, a real dinosaur appears in the background, causing everyone to scream in fear.
Alright, Morty, it's time for a little adventure.
They all jump through a portal and end up in the middle of a dinosaur park, surrounded by dozens of real dinosaurs.
Oh boy, Rick, I don't like this.
Relax, Morty, we've got this under control.
Suddenly, a strange figure appears in front of them. It's Kaguya-sama. Love is War.
Kaguya-sama, hello, Rick and Morty. I have a proposal for you.
What kind of proposal?
Kaguya-sama, I want to test your love abilities. You must win a game against me and my team.
Challenge accepted.
They begin the game, which involves hamsters and childish Gambino songs. After a hard-fought battle, Rick and Morty emerge victorious. Aunt Viv, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, appears and congratulates them.
Aunt Viv, well done, Rick and Morty. You guys are true champions of love.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family back at home, playing with Morty's toy dinosaur and laughing about their crazy adventure in the dinosaur park.
Title: Dark Matter Delirium.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty on a futuristic space station with a large window and a bright light in the center of the room, surrounded by a blue sky with stars.
Morty, we're on the dark matter experiment station. Keep your hands off the controls this time.
But Rick, I just want to help.
Jerry suddenly appears on the screen. Hey guys, I'm on the Samus Aran lookout mission. What's going on?
Nothing that concerns you, Jerry. But while you're there, can you pick me up a Metroid burger? Extra pickles.
Sure thing, Rick. I'll just Did fly in outer space and look for a fictional character's lair. No big deal. Suddenly, the station begins to shake and a bright light fills the room.
Oh, Rick, what's happening?
Looks like the dark matter core is overloading.
What do we do?
We run towards that oasis on the other side of the station.
As they run, they encounter strange and hilarious obstacles along the way, such as a group of alien musicians playing space jazz.
At the time, guys, we have a catastrophic event to escape from.
Hey, what's that over there?
They arrive at the oasis, where they are greeted by a telepathic alien with tentacles.
Tentacle alien. Greetings, travelers. You have arrived at the oasis, a safe haven for those seeking refuge from the dangers of the universe. Please make yourselves comfortable.
Oh great, more tentacle creatures. Haven't we had enough of those?
I think it's kinda cool, Rick.
The trio are suddenly greeted by a group of aliens who have made the oasis their home.
Alien number 1, hey guys, we heard the dark matter core was exploding. Mind if we hang with you?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
Alien number 2, sweet, we were getting tired of being attacked by black holes and space dragons all the time.
As they relax at the oasis, Jerry finally reaches Samus Aran's lair. Hey, I'm looking for a Metroid burger?
Samus Aran. Sorry dude, wrong place. But I could use some help battling these space pirates if you're up for it.
Sure. I've always wanted to be a space hero. Meanwhile, back at the oasis, the tentacle alien suddenly reveals its true form as a giant, tentacled monster bent on destroying the universe.
Of course, I should have known.
What do we do, Rick?
We take a page out of Jerry's book and become space heroes.
The group bands together and defeats the monster, saving the universe once again.
Well, that was a wild ride. Let's go home.
Can we stop for some Metroid burgers on the way?
Guys, check it out. Turns out I'm the chosen one and Samus wants me to take over as the protector of the galaxy.
Good luck with that, Jer. Let's go, Morty.
The episode ends with the trio flying off into the void of space, with Morty dreaming of his next adventure and Rick contemplating his next drink.
Title, Cosmic Craziness.
Opening shot. A very large and colorful star-filled sky with stars in the background and a bright light shining on the bottom of the image. Rick and Morty are standing on a hill overlooking the amazing view. Morty, look at this view. The silver Milky Way galaxy is truly a sight to behold.
Wow, Rick. It's beautiful.
Yeah, whatever, Morty. We're not here to appreciate the view. We're here on a mission.
What mission, Rick?
We need to find the intergalactic unicorn. It's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
A unicorn, Rick? Really?
Yes, Morty, a unicorn. Don't question my methods. It's science.
Oh, okay, Rick. If you say so.
Suddenly, a bright light shines from the bottom of the hill and the ground starts shaking.
Oh no, Morty, we've got company.
W, who is it, Rick?
It's the Intergalactic Space Police. They're after us.
W, why are they after us, Rick?
Because I stole their donuts, Morty. Don't worry, I've got a plan.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. A giant robot appears and starts fighting off the space police.
Aye, is that a robot, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. What else did you think it was?
I don't know, Rick. It just looks like a giant toaster to me.
Shut up, Morty. Let me do my thing.
The robot takes out the space police and Rick and Morty escape.
W, well, that was crazy, Rick.
Crazy? That was just the beginning, Morty. We still have to find that unicorn.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick?
Easy, Morty. We just have to follow the trail of glitter.
Glitter? Seriously, Rick?
Yes, Morty, glitter. Don't question the science.
As they follow the trail of glitter, they come across a group of aliens having a party.
Alien 1. Hey, Rick and Morty. Come join our party.
Thanks, but we're on a mission.
Alien 2. Oh, come on, Rick. Live a little.
Fine, but just for a little while.
The party is wild and crazy, with aliens dancing and drinking strange alien beverages. Morty is overwhelmed and starts to freak out.
WW, we have to find the unicorn, Rick. This is getting out of hand.
Relax, Morty. We're almost there.
They finally arrive at the last stop on their journey, a giant rainbow-covered mountain.
WW, what now, Rick?
We climb.
They start climbing the mountain and finally reach the top. There, they find the intergalactic unicorn.
Unicorn. Hello, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you.
WW, what do we do now, Rick?
We ask it the ultimate question, Morty. The meaning of life.
Unicorn. The meaning of life is different for everyone, Rick. You have to find your own purpose in this universe.
Uttering. What a load of crap.
W, well, that was anticlimactic.
Shut up, Morty. At least we got answers.
As they walk away from the unicorn, a bright light shines and they are transported back to their spaceship.
W, well, that was a crazy adventure, Rick.
Yeah, whatever, Morty. Let's just go home.
As they fly away into the stars, Morty can't help but wonder, what's the point of it all?
Don't worry, Morty. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Life is meaningless anyway.
W, well, that's comforting.
Shut up, Morty. Let's just watch some TV.
Title: Robo Riddle Rampage.
Opening shot.
Yellow background with a star in the background and a robot with a microphone on his head appears.
Robot. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Robo Riddle, here to challenge your puny minds with cryptic puzzles.
Ah, Rick. What's going on here?
Looks like we stumbled into some wicked game show dimension, Morty. But don't worry, I can hack my way out of anything.
C-3PO enters the scene.
C-3PO, greetings, fellow droids. I am C-3PO. Might I inquire as to the nature of this game show?
Oh, just your typical mind-bending riddles. Tin can. You wanna play along?
C-3PO, why, I do believe I would find that most enjoyable.
Robo Riddle. All right, contestants, let's get started. First up, here's your riddle. What has a heart that doesn't beat?
A sponge?
No, you idiot. It's a artichoke.
C-3PO. Clever wordplay. I see now.
Robo Riddle. Very good, droids. Next question. What gets wetter the more it dries?
My pants after a hot yoga session?
No, Morty, that's just disgusting. It's a towel, obviously.
C-3PO. Indeed, it appears to be so.
Robo Riddle. Last but not least, what can you catch but not throw?
C-3PO. I believe the answer is a cold, my dear fellow robotic host.
Boom. We win. Robo Riddle. Now, let us out of here.
Suddenly, the yellow background with a yellow star turns into a black hole, sucking them into another dimension.
Aw, geez, Rick. Now what?
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
They enter a room with a giant door made of solid gold inscribed with cryptic occult riddles.
Oh man, this looks like the ultimate challenge.
I don't like the look of this, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I've solved harder riddles in my sleep.
As they try to solve the riddles, the door starts to crumble and explode, revealing a secret room filled with treasure.
We did it, Morty. We solved the ultimate puzzle.
C-3PO enters the room.
C-3PO, congratulations, fellow droids. You have proven yourselves most worthy of this treasure.
Hey, thanks for your help, C-3PO. You're all right for a shiny robot.
Yeah, thanks, 3PO. You're a real pal.
C-3PO, it was my pleasure, dear friends. May the Force be with you always.
They all exit the room, victorious, as the black hole disappears into the vast emptiness of space.
Title: The Ultimate Office Break.
We open in Rick's lab, where Morty is looking bored.
Rick, where are we going today?
We're going on a multi-dimensional adventure, Morty.
Wait, really? That sounds exciting.
Yeah, hold on a sec. Rick grabs a strange device and activates it.
They appear in an office, surrounded by various people.
Welcome, Morty, to the ultimate office break.
Wait, what? We're in an office?
Yep, and we're going to mess with these people's mundane lives.
As they watch, a man in a suit enters the office.
Suit Man. Hello, everyone. Today, we have a special guest speaker to talk about the benefits of prenatal massage.
Prenatal massage? What's that got to do with anything?
Don't worry about it, Morty. We're gonna have some fun with this.
As the guest speaker talks, Rick activates a device, and everyone suddenly starts laughing uncontrollably.
Suit Man. Is everyone okay?
The laughter continues while Rick and Morty slip away to another part of the office.
Rick, this isn't right. We're messing with these people's work lives.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun. Besides, we're not done yet.
They come across a group of people watching a comedy movie.
Hey, I know that movie. It's Ganondorf's Revenge.
Yeah, but watch this. Rick activates a device, and the movie suddenly changes to the Emoji Movie.
Everyone watching, what? No.
As chaos ensues, Rick and Morty escape the office, laughing.
Rick, that was insane.
Yeah, and we're just getting started. Let's go mess with some more people's lives.
They both laugh maniacally as they fade away.
Title: The Dating Espresso Cataract Surgery Show.
Rick and Morty are sitting at an espresso bar, sipping on their coffee.
Morty, have you seen this new show on Netflix called Dating Around?
Nah, I haven't seen it yet. What's it about?
It's a bunch of people going on dates with different people, and then choosing one to go on a second date with.
Sounds boring.
Yeah, but imagine if we made it more interesting.
How?
We combine it with cataract surgery and funny talent shows.
Now that sounds crazy.
The two of them approach a man sitting in the grass with a plate of food in his hand and a cell phone in his other hand.
Hey, you, how would you like to be on our show?
Man, what show?
The Dating Espresso Cataract Surgery Show.
Man, that sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, it'll be hilarious.
Post Malone walks into the espresso bar.
Post Malone, hey, what's going on?
We're just about to start filming our new TV show.
Post Malone, can I be on it?
Sure, you'll be our musical guest.
Wait, we have a musical guest?
Yeah, it's all part of the show.
As the cameras start rolling, the man begins his date with a woman while undergoing cataract surgery.
Man, so, what's your talent?
Woman, I can juggle knives while singing opera.
Post Malone starts playing his guitar and singing.
This is great.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of dangerous.
Nonsense, what could possibly go wrong?
Suddenly, the woman accidentally throws one of the knives into the man's eye.
Man, my eye.
But, that's a wrap.
Are you kidding me? You're just going to end it like that?
Of course, it's a perfect ending.
Post Malone, yeah, I don't think I want to be associated with this show anymore.
Rick and Morty walk away, laughing.
I can't wait to pitch this to Adult Swim.
Int. Store window display case, day. Morty and Rick are standing in front of a display of apples and other fruit, with green and red apples in the foreground.
Morty, what are we doing here? I don't need apples, I need booze.
I just wanted to see the pretty fruits, Rick.
Alright, but don't get any ideas about eating them. They're probably laced with alien drugs or something.
Suddenly, they notice something odd in the display.
Hey Morty, look at those cherries. They're glowing.
Whoa, that's weird. You think they're radioactive or something?
Probably just some new alien species that's delicious when pickled.
Int. Strange house, day. Rick and Morty are investigating a strange house where odd things have been reported.
Morty, check out this weird contraption. It looks like something Link would use in his adventures.
Whoa, Rick! That's a grappling hook! I used one in my anime phase.
Of course you did, Morty. But let's focus here. We need to find out what's causing these strange occurrences.
Suddenly, they hear a familiar voice.
John McClane, hey, who are you guys and what are you doing in my house?
John McClane, what are you doing here?
John McClane, I live here, man. What are you guys doing messing around with my stuff?
Sorry, Mr. McClane. We're just trying to figure out what's causing all these strange things to happen.
John McClane, well I haven't noticed anything weird, but I did have a great Jersey Mike sub for lunch today.
Jersey Mikes? That's it. The subs are the cause of all the weirdness.
What? How does that make sense?
It doesn't, Morty. That's why it's a Rick and Morty episode.
Rick and Morty burst out of the house in a hilarious montage of antics and craziness.
Title: The Train Ride to Hell.
The episode starts with the family on a train ride through a picturesque countryside. Rick's idea of a family-friendly outing. But Morty notices a sign for a nearby haunted amusement park.
Hey, Rick, look! A haunted amusement park. Can we go?
Morty, come on. We're on a damn train. We don't need to go anywhere else.
Oh, Rick. How about we stop there for lunch? They have cinema dining experiences.
Oh, cinema dining experiences. Sounds like a pretentious way to eat greasy food. I'm in.
As they arrive, they notice the amusement park is empty.
Rick, this is creepy. Where is everyone?
Probably all dead. Let's go get some food.
As they enter the cinema dining experience, they notice something even weirder. The only movie playing is the music video for Leave the Door Open by Silk Sonic.
Oh, Rick, I don't think this is what they meant by a cinema dining experience.
Who cares, Morty? It's a free show with our meal. I'll have the chicken fingers.
As they enjoy their meal and the music video, they notice the amusement park coming to life.
Rick, look. The park is coming to life.
This is why I don't like leaving the house. Let's finish our meal and get out of here.
But it's too late. The train they arrived on has left, and they're trapped in the amusement park.
Rick, now what do we do?
We sit tight and wait for the next train. And try not to get killed by whatever haunts this place.
As they sit in the cinema dining experience, the park's animatronic characters come to life and start dancing to Leave the Door Open.
Well, this is it. We're gonna die here. At least we had a good meal and a decent show.
The episode ends with the family finally making it back to the train, but not before being chased by the park's haunted mascots.
That was a terrible idea, Rick.
Yeah, but at least it was better than that damn train ride.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting at a table filled with different types of dices.
Alright, Morty, let's roll the dice and see what kind of trouble we can get into today.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick. The last time we played with dice, we ended up in a parallel dimension where everyone had noses on their butts.
That's the beauty of the dice, Morty. You never know what kind of crazy shit is gonna happen.
Beth walks in, holding a brochure for Rolfing.
Hey, guys. Guess what? I just signed us up for Rolfing classes.
What the hell is Rolfing?
It's a massage technique that helps realign your muscles and improve your posture.
Sounds boring.
I'm in. My posture could use some improvement.
The scene cuts to the family getting massages from a Rolfing instructor, but the calm is quickly interrupted when Rick accidentally knocks over a tray of dices.
Oops, looks like we're gonna have to take a break and play some dice games.
Rick, we're in the middle of a massage.
Relax, Beth, it's just a little friendly competition.
Meanwhile, there's a gossip column on the TV in the background, discussing rumors about celebrities.
Gossip column. And sources say that hydrogen has been spotted canoodling with helium at a party last night.
Canoodling? What does that even mean?
It means they were probably getting freaky, Morty.
As the family continues to gossip and play with the dices, they begin to notice strange things happening around them.
Guys, why are the walls shifting colors?
Looks like the dice must have been loaded with some trippy shit.
I don't feel so good, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little hydrogen high. It'll pass.
The family eventually snaps out of their daze and realizes they have to pull themselves together before things get even crazier.
That was something. I don't think I ever want to play with dices again.
Yeah, can we just go back to watching TV?
Ah, come on guys. Where's your sense of adventure?
The episode ends with the camera panning out to show the family on the couch, with the window in the background showing a surreal image of the cityscape.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're headed on a thrilling adventure.
Oh geez, where are we going this time?
A vampire apocalypse survival cruise, Morty. And we're taking Jerry and Beth along for the ride.
A vampire apocalypse? Are you sure this is safe?
I don't know, Rick. It sounds kind of dangerous.
Nonsense, it'll be fine. Plus, look at this blurry photo of the boat. It's top of the line.
I don't know, Rick. That yellow star on the side looks kind of sketchy.
Nonsense, Morty. That means it's got character.
Speaking of characters, has anyone read any funny autobiographies lately?
Jerry, we're about to face a vampire apocalypse and you're thinking about books?
Well, yeah. If we're all going to decline, we might as well go out laughing.
Oh, guys. I don't mean to interrupt, but there's a starfish on the deck.
That's odd. Starfishes don't usually hang out on boats.
Maybe it's a sign. We should turn back.
No, we're not turning back now. We've got a vampire apocalypse to survive.
I don't know, Rick. This boat doesn't seem very safe.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We're going to use the yellow star.
Title: Black and White Marketing.
Opening scene.
Sydney Sweeney, who plays the role of a marketing executive, is sitting in front of her team discussing their latest campaign idea. They are all excited to unveil the new black and white advertising signs that they have worked hard on. One of the team members put up a sample of the sign on the screen for everyone to see.
Sydney, I think this is an excellent idea. It's simple yet elegant. I think our clients will love it.
Team member, I agree. Plus, black and white never goes out of style.
Sydney, exactly. Let's make this happen.
Cut to the next scene with Sydney and her team putting up the signs around the city. They are getting positive feedback from the public. Everyone loves the signs. Sydney's phone rings and it's her boss.
Sydney, hello sir, how can I help you?
Boss, we have a bit of a problem. It seems that the new signs have a striking resemblance to the Bad Luck Brian meme that has been going viral on social media.
Sydney, what? That's impossible.
Boss, I'm afraid it's true. We need to fix this ASAP.
Cut to Sydney and her team brainstorming how to salvage the campaign and the company's reputation.
Sydney, okay, let's not panic. We can still make this work. Maybe we can do a parody campaign with the Bad Luck Brian meme and use it to our advantage.
Team member A. Yes, we can have Brian himself in the ads and play off the humor of the situation.
Team member B. We can also put a disclaimer on the sign, acknowledging the resemblance to the meme and turning it into a marketing point for our brand.
Sydney, great ideas. Let's get to work.
Cut to the next scene with the new campaign signs being put up, and this time they are getting even more attention than before. People are taking pictures with Bad Luck Brian standing next to them, and the company is getting a lot of buzz on social media. Closing scene with Sydney and her team feeling proud and relieved that they were able to turn a potentially disastrous situation into a successful campaign.
Sydney, we did it, team. We turned bad luck into good luck and made an impact.
Team member, that's the power of creativity and teamwork.
Fade to black.
Title: Logan Paul, Phoenix Person, and the Talabearing Barbecue Ribs.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry lounging in the garage, drinking beer and swapping stories.
You know, back in my day, we didn't have fancy gadgets like these sunglasses. We just squinted real hard.
Rick, I think those sunglasses belong to that guy over there.
Who is he? The camera zooms out to reveal a man with sunglasses on his face and a green jacket on his shoulders.
Oh, that's Logan Paul. He's a vlogger, don't worry about him.
Just then, Phoenix Person, now reborn as a cyborg, bursts into the garage.
Phoenix Person, Rick, I need your help. My memories are all messed up.
Again, can't you just let it go? Move on with your new life?
Phoenix Person, no, Rick. I need my old memories to regain my sense of self and destroy you once and for all.
Wow, heavy stuff. But hey, anyone want some barbecue ribs? Morty takes a bite of the ribs and suddenly starts acting strange.
Guys, I think these ribs are making me hear everyone's thoughts.
Oh great, he's got the tail-bearing syndrome. That's what happens when you eat barbecue from a sketchy food truck. Logan Paul. Dude, did you say tail bearing? That's totally my new catchphrase. Hashtag talibearing.
Phoenix person, Rick, we need to hurry. My memories are slipping away by the second.
Okay, fine. Morty, you're in charge of keeping a lid on your new psychic powers. Logan, say one more word and I'll turn you into a meme. Jerry, stay out of our way.
The trio zips off in Rick's spaceship and engage in a high-speed chase through the galaxy.
Phoenix person, Rick, I think I remember something. We went to a planet with a lot of cats.
Oh God, not again. Which one of you idiots left the catnip out?
The scene cuts to a planet overrun by thousands of adorable, fuzzy felines, and our heroes in a heated battle with a giant space cat.
Guys, I can't take it anymore. I'm hearing way too many thoughts at once.
Oh, for the love of God, stop eating the ribs.
Finally, they manage to restore Phoenix Person's memories and fend off the space cat.
Phoenix person, thank you, Rick. I feel like myself again.
Yeah, don't mention it. Just don't go trying to kill me anytime soon, okay? Logan Paul. Hey guys, what did I miss? Oh, nothing important. Just some intergalactic warfare and near-death experiences. Want some ribs?
The camera pans out as Logan Paul takes a bite of the ribs, the pink and purple background morphing into an acid trip of colors and shapes.
Logan Paul. Whoa, did someone sprinkle some glitch dust on these things? No, that's just the side effect of eating intelligence-enhancing alien DNA. Have fun with that.
I think I'm gonna need therapy after this one.
I need a new catchphrase. The screen fades to black as the sound of Logan Paul giggling and Jerry muttering to himself fades away.
Title: Knob Job.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in Rick's lab, tinkering around with various gadgets.
Morty, hand me those 3 glass knobs with yellow eyes on the tabletop with a black surface and a green and yellow design.
Oh, these ones?
No, those are the 4 glass knobs with red eyes on a tabletop with a white surface and a blue and red design. I said the 3 glass knobs with yellow eyes on a tabletop with a black surface and a green and yellow design.
Oh, these ones?
Finally, now let's get to work.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the lab. Guys, you have to help me. There's been a grisly murder investigation in Berlin and I think they're after me.
Jerry, you idiot, what did you do this time?
I swear, I didn't do anything. I was just at the Dairy Queen getting an Oreo blizzard when I heard gunshots and ran away.
Rick, we have to help him. What are we gonna do?
I have an idea. We'll use the 2 buttons meme to transport him to safety. But we'll need a distraction.
Cut to Rick, Morty, and Jerry dressed as commercial fishermen on a pier.
Okay, Jerry, you're gonna act like you're a fish that got away and jump into the water.
What? Why? I'll drown.
Trust me, Jerry, this is gonna work. Now go.
Jerry reluctantly jumps into the water as Rick hits the 2 buttons meme. They are transported to a new dimension where they are all cowboys.
Whoa, Rick, this is crazy. What are we doing here?
We're safe now, Morty. But we can't stay here forever. We have to figure out how to get back to our dimension and clear Jerry's name.
Suddenly, they hear a knock on the door. A figure in a black suit enters.
Hello, gentlemen. I'm Agent Johnson from the FBI. I've been looking for you.
What do you want from us?
Johnson, we need your help. There's been a murder in our dimension and we think it's connected to the one in Berlin. Will you help us solve the case?
Wow, Rick, this is like a crazy murder mystery show.
Yeah, except it's real life and we could die at any moment.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Jerry team up with Agent Johnson to solve the case and clear Jerry's name. Along the way, they encounter various suspects in outrageous situations, leading to a hilarious and unpredictable conclusion.
Title: TikTok. It's time for Rick and Morty's Wild Ride.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, bored out of their minds.
Morty, all this free time is killing me. We need to do something.
Oh, like what, Rick?
How about we go on an adventure that's time-based?
Beth walks in with a puzzled look on her face.
What do you mean by time-based?
I'm thinking we jump into a time crisis and travel through different eras of music. We'll even visit the time when Duran Duran was popular.
Summer rolls her eyes and scoffs.
Why do you always have to be so extra, Rick?
Hey, I'd rather be extra than basic, Summer. Anyway, let's get going.
The trio hops into the time crisis and wind up in the 80s, where they find themselves in the middle of a Duran Duran concert.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these people dancing and having fun.
Beefed, these mortals have no idea what a real party is. Let's crank up the volume and show them how it's done.
As they start to dance, the clock on stage suddenly comes to life and begins to speak.
Clock, what are you doing here? This is a private party for Duran Duran fans only.
Private party, my ass. We're the life of the party, baby.
Beth starts to get annoyed with the noise level.
Can we please go somewhere else? This is too loud for me.
Summer chimes in. Yeah, and I could really go for some pizza right about now. Rick shrugs and agrees to take them to a pizza joint in the future. They jump into the time crisis once again and land in a world that looks like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Whoa, Rick, look at all the cool gadgets and technology here.
Yeah, but do they have good pizza?
They enter a pizza parlor and order a large pepperoni pie. As they wait, they notice the clock on the wall suddenly malfunctioning and causing chaos in the restaurant.
Clock, error. Error. Time is messed up. Help.
Rick rolls his eyes at the chaos and says, "This is why I hate when we mess with time. Let's get out of here before it gets worse." They hurry back into the time crisis, but not before grabbing the pizza. Beth takes a bite and sighs. "This is the best pizza I've ever had." Summer agrees. Yeah, but the real question is, what time period did this pizza come from? Rick grins mischievously. Who knows, but it tastes like the future to me.
Title: Feline Burgers.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, bored.
Morty, I am so bored. I need some adventure, some danger, some cat burgers.
What? Cat burgers, Rick? That's gross.
Summer walks in, looking at Rick with a confused expression.
Wait, what's a cat burger?
Oh, it's only the most delicious burger made from the finest felines. Trust me, it's the best thing you'll ever taste.
That's horrible, Rick.
Suddenly, a stray cat enters the house and jumps on the table, sniffing the burger.
Oh, guys, we have a cat problem.
It's just perfect timing. Let's see if this kitty approves of our burger.
The camera zooms in as the cat takes a bite of the burger.
Cat. Meow. This is delicious. Where did you get it?
All three of them stare at the cat in astonishment.
Did that cat just talk?
Who cares about that? We just found the ultimate secret ingredient for our burger. Cat saliva.
Ew, that's disgusting. I don't want to eat that.
Suit yourself, Morty. More cat burgers for me.
The episode ends with a stray cat happily purring on the table, surrounded by empty burger wrappers.
Title: Stressful Times.
Opening shot: a table with a credit card holder and a laptop computer on it, surrounded by pills and pill bottles.
Narrator: Stress. It's something we all experience at some point in our lives. But what happens when that stress becomes chronic? For many, the answer is cortisol. Enter Character 1.
Character 1. Did you know that cortisol used to be a prescription-only medication? But now, you can find it in practically every drugstore.
Enter Character 2.
Character 2. Yeah, it's crazy how over-the-counter it's become. It's like they want everyone to be able to manage their stress without seeing a doctor.
Enter Character 3.
Character 3. But is it really a bad thing? I mean, if it can help people feel better, isn't this a good thing?
Enter Character 4.
Character 4. I'm not so sure. There are a lot of side effects associated with cortisol, and people might not be fully aware of the risks.
Enter Character 5.
Character 5. And don't even get me started on the impact cortisol can have on our bodies in the long term. It can really mess with our hormones.
Enter Character 6.
Character 6. But what's the alternative? If people don't have access to cortisol, they might turn to other, less safe methods to manage their stress.
Enter Character 7.
Character 7. Maybe the solution isn't to take cortisol out of the hands of the public, but to educate them about its risks and how to use it safely.
Closing shot: the table with the laptop computer and pill bottles on it, as the characters continue their discussion.
Title: Rick and Morty Roll the Dice.
The episode opens with the Smith family gathered around the living room playing a board game. Rick rolls the dice and their game piece lands on a tower.
Looks like we're ascending to the heavens, Morty.
What's that mean, Rick?
It means we're going to be rolling the dice with the gods, Morty. Buckle up.
The game board suddenly transforms into a black background with a red and white checkerboard pattern. The Smith family now finds themselves in a completely different realm.
What is this place? Did we just get sucked into the game?
I don't know, but something tells me we're not in Kansas anymore.
Relax, we're in Las Vegas, the ultimate playground for adults. Let's explore.
As they make their way through the twisted world of Las Vegas, they meet a group of elvish beings playing a game similar to their own game board. The leader of the group introduces himself as Cloud Strife.
Cloud, greetings and salutations. You seem lost. May I offer you some assistance?
Just passing through, man. What's the deal with this game you're playing?
Cloud. Ah, yes. It is a game of chance and strategy. Would you care to learn how to play?
Heck yeah, let's roll the dice.
The rest of the episode is a hilarious montage of the Smith family learning to play the game, taking risks, making silly mistakes, and ultimately coming out on top as champions of the realm.
Geez, Rick, I never knew a board game could be so intense.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. Next stop, Monopoly City.
Title: Dollhouse Mayhem.
Morty, why are we babysitting these creepy dolls again?
Well, Rick, their owner is out of town and said she'd pay us well.
Fine, whatever. Let's just keep an eye on them.
Cabbage Patch Kids. Hi, Mr. Rick and Morty. Do you want to learn how to dance?
G.I. Joe, no way, you guys are creepy. I'm going to go sit by the wall and protect this room in case of any danger.
Clam chowder. Excuse me, but I have a reservation for 2 in Spain tonight. Can someone please call me a cab?
Surgeon, I'm sorry, clam chowder. You are a bowl of soup. You can't go to Spain.
Ah, Rick, what's going on? The dolls are talking and the soup thinks it's a person.
Morty, we're in a dollhouse. What do you expect? Just keep an eye on them and let's get this over with.
Cabbage Patch Kids. Hey, who wants to play hide and seek? The winner gets a kiss from Barbie.
G.I. Joe, no way am I playing your creepy games. I'll be over here keeping watch.
Morty, let's just survive this night and never speak of it again.
Agreed, Rick. These dolls are too much to handle.
Title: Sleepwalking Zombie Epidemic.
The episode opens with a group of people standing in front of a movie poster advertising a new horror movie, Sleepwalking Zombie Epidemic. The boys, a group of 4 college students, are excitedly discussing the movie and decide to go see it together. As they make their way to the theater, they notice that the streets seem unusually deserted. They soon discover that there is a mysterious illness spreading throughout the city, causing people to sleepwalk and act like zombies. The boys must navigate their way through the city, avoiding the infected and searching for a way to stop the epidemic. As they make their way to the theater, they are suddenly ambushed by a group of sleepwalking zombies. A tense and exciting action scene ensues as the boys fight for their lives. Ultimately, they are able to make it to the theater, but the situation only gets worse when they realize that the movie has somehow made the epidemic even worse. They must use their wits and resourcefulness to survive the night and put an end to the sleepwalking zombie epidemic before it's too late.
John, this is going to be the scariest movie ever.
Emma, I don't know. I heard it's based on a real-life virus that turns people into zombies.
Mike, come on, it's just a movie. There's no way something like that could actually happen.
Samantha, look around you. Mike, something weird is definitely going on in this city.
John, we need to find a way to stop this epidemic before it gets any worse.
Emma, but how? We're just a group of college students. We're not equipped to handle something like this.
Mike, we'll figure it out. We just need to stick together and stay alive.
Samantha, and maybe avoid any more scary movies for a while.
Title: Canine Cuisine.
The scene opens with Rick and Morty in the kitchen, looking for a late-night snack.
Morty, do you see that dog sleeping on the table?
Yeah, gross. Why is he sleeping on the table?
Who cares? More importantly, why are there apples and bananas on the table? I want some poutine.
Jerry enters the kitchen. Why is there a dog sleeping on the table?
Oh great, the Jerry show just got more exciting. Look, Jerry, there's poutine right there, and that dog is eating it.
Beth walks in.
Gasps, that's Mr. Snuggles. Oh no, he must have gotten into the leftover poutine.
Summer comes in next.
Laughs, that's so cute. Can we leave the poutine for him?
Rolls his eyes, can we not? This is why you're the weakest link, Summer.
Suddenly, Mr. Snuggles starts to wake up.
Oh, guys, he's waking up.
What do we do?
Sarcastically. Oh, I don't know, let's ask him. To Mr. Snuggles. Hey, buddy, what do you want to do?
Mr. Snuggles looks at Rick for a moment before snatching a banana from the table.
Oh no, he's going for the food.
Squeals, he's so funny.
Frustrated. Can we just get rid of the dog already?
Wait, guys, I have an idea.
The scene cuts to Morty walking Mr. Snuggles outside, carrying a bag of kibble.
Here you go, Mr. Snuggles. This is way more your style.
The dog starts gorging on the kibble, while Morty looks on in satisfaction.
Yeah, that's the stuff. See, Rick, everyone's happy.
Yeah, whatever. Can we get back to eating now?
The scene ends with everyone chowing down on their poutine, as Mr. Snuggles happily eats his kibble on the porch.
Title: Surviving the Apocalypse with Rick and Morty.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth and Summer are walking down the street when they suddenly see a woman in a black coat and a boy in a blue shirt and black pants.
Hey Morty, you see that woman over there? She looks like she's ready for the apocalypse.
Yeah, Rick. She's probably been waiting for it her whole life.
Let's just hope it never comes to that.
Suddenly, they hear a loud explosion and see a mushroom cloud in the distance. Oh my god, it's the apocalypse.
Quick, we need to find shelter and supplies.
Relax, everyone. I've been preparing for this moment my whole life. I have a bunker and everything we need to survive.
The group follows Rick to his bunker and they spend the next few days surviving the apocalypse. Megan Fox suddenly shows up at the bunker.
Megan Fox, hey guys, I heard there was an apocalypse going on. Mind if I join you?
Megan Fox? What are you doing here?
Megan Fox, I've always wanted to survive the apocalypse and Rick's bunker looked like the best place to do it.
They soon find out that Rick's IT manager is also with them in the bunker.
Manager, hey guys, I'm here to help you with any technological needs you may have during the apocalypse.
Great, because I have no idea how to use this walkie-talkie.
As they continue to survive the apocalypse, the teacher in Rick's past shows up and becomes their leader.
Teacher, students, we must unite and work together to survive the apocalypse.
Oh great, our fate is in the hands of a high school teacher.
But despite their differences, the group manages to survive and eventually the apocalypse comes to an end.
We did it. We survived the apocalypse.
And we even made a few new friends along the way.
And we learned that no matter how crazy things get, we can always rely on each other.
Yeah, now let's get out of this damn bunker before I go crazy.
Title: Interdimensional Beauty Pageant.
Alright, Morty. I hate to do this to you, but we need some more funds for our alien weaponry research.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we have to do now?
Wait, I want to come too. I could use some extra cash for a new bikini.
Fine. But we've got to do something that'll attract a big crowd. Everyone loves a good beauty pageant, right?
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda sexist.
Yeah, like aren't there more important things to do than judge people based on their looks?
Oh, relax. It's not like we're judging people on their intelligence. Plus, we'll make it interdimensional. That'll add some spice.
Lily Reinhardt. Hey guys, what are you talking about? Fennel Bulb. Yeah, we heard something about a beauty pageant.
Perfect timing, ladies. We need some contestants for our interdimensional beauty pageant.
Lily Reinhardt. Oh cool, I'm in. Fennel Bulb, count me in too.
Wait, what do we win?
A whole lot of cash and bragging rights to being the hottest alien in the multiverse.
Alright, let's get this show on the road.
Later at the interdimensional beauty pageant.
Now our final contestant, a woman in a green dress.
Wow, Rick, she's not even an alien. She's just some random woman.
Yeah, why is she even here?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe she just wanted to feel pretty for a day.
Woman in a green dress. Excuse me, I'm standing right here.
Fennel Bulb. Actually, I think she's kind of pulling off the green dress. Lily Reinhardt. Yeah, and her hair is so shiny.
Maybe she's our winner after all.
Oh, for crying out loud. Just take the money and let's get out of here.
I can't believe we threw a beauty pageant and the random woman in a green dress won.
Woman in a green dress. Hey, beauty comes in all shapes and sizes, guys.
Whatever. Let's go before I puke rainbows. Everybody, laughs.
Title: Neon Apocalypse.
Scene opens with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth standing in front of a dark and ominous sky.
Suddenly, a neon light attached to the sky illuminates their faces.
What the hell is that? Some sort of neon apocalypse?
Rick, I don't think that's a thing.
Yeah, Rick. I'm pretty sure you just made that up.
Wait, I think I know what this is. It's the post-apocalyptic mutant scourge. They're known for using neon lights to communicate with each other.
I didn't know mutants were so trendy.
Guys, we have a bigger problem. Someone stole all of our plutonium.
What? How are we supposed to power the portal gun without plutonium?
We're screwed, aren't we?
Not if I have anything to say about it. We're gonna pull off a teleporting bank heist. Bender from Futurama owes us a favor.
Bender? You mean the robot? How is he gonna help us?
With his thieving skills, Morty, we're gonna get that plutonium back and stick it to whoever stole it.
But isn't that illegal?
The only thing illegal is not getting our damn plutonium back.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it.
The group teleports to the bank, Bender by their side. Chaos ensues as they pull off the heist, fighting off mutant guards and dodging security lasers.
Bender, this is just like old times, baby.
Keep your hands on the plutonium, Bender. We need that to power our portal gun.
They successfully retrieve the stolen plutonium and teleport back to their dimension. As they relax back at home, Summer takes a deep breath.
Well, that was crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna explain that one to Dad.
I have an idea. Let's not tell him.
I like the way you think, Beth.
The group laughs as the neon apocalypse outside fades into the distance.
Morty, we've got a situation here. Summer's been infected by an illegal alien.
What? Are we talking about aliens now? I'm not sure I'm ready for that, Rick.
Guys, chill. It's just a little cute kitty. And it licked me because I have toothpaste on my face.
That's where you're wrong, Summer. That is not just a cute kitty. It's an intradermal baby.
Intra what?
Intradermal. It means the baby is implanted beneath the skin. And this baby is going to hatch in a month, and it's not going to be cute anymore.
What are we going to do? We can't just let it hatch inside of me.
Relax, Summer. I've got just the solution.
Please don't make it worse, Rick.
It's totally safe. I'm going to use my latest invention, the Baby Extractor 3000.
What does it do?
It extracts babies, duh.
And what are you going to do with the baby, Rick?
Sell it on the intergalactic black market. What else?
That's messed up, Rick. Can't we just let it hatch and see what happens?
Fine, but if it turns out to be some kind of monster, don't say I didn't warn you.
Guys, I think it's starting to hatch.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Cute? Who said anything about it being cute?
It looks like a tiny dragon.
That's because it is a tiny dragon, Morty. I told you not to trust those damn intergalactic pet stores.
Can we keep it, Rick? Please?
You're kidding, right? Do you have any idea how much trouble we could get in for keeping an illegal alien dragon as a pet?
But it's so adorable. Can't we just hide it somewhere?
Fine, but if I end up getting arrested for this, I'm blaming you guys.
Thanks, Rick. You're the best.
Shut up, Summer. Just don't let that thing breathe fire on my lab equipment.
Title: The Not So Green Field.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer driving through a large field, looking for something called Flarn.
Alright, family, we're on a mission to find the rarest substance in the galaxy, Flarn.
What exactly is Flarn, Rick?
It's the key ingredient to making the greatest invention in the universe, Morty, and we need to find it before anyone else does.
What's the invention, Rick?
None of your business, Morty. All you need to know is that it'll make us all rich.
So where do we find this Flarn?
They come across a sign in the middle of the field that says, "The land is not so green."
That's odd. Why would someone put up a sign like that?
Who knows, but it's not gonna stop us from finding that Flarn.
Suddenly, a group of aliens appear, surrounding the car.
Alien 1, what are you doing on our land?
We're just looking for some Flarn. No need to get hostile.
Alien 2, Flarn? That stuff's dangerous. It can make you go insane.
Oh, maybe we should think twice about this, Rick.
Don't be a coward, Morty. We're here for a reason.
The group ventures forth, only to find themselves lost in the vast field.
Rick, are you sure you know where we're going?
Of course I do. It's just, this field is so big, I must have taken a wrong turn somewhere.
They come across a strange creature, hovering above the ground.
What is that thing?
That's a Flarn bomber. It's attracted to Flarn, so if we follow it, we're sure to find our prize.
The group cautiously follows the creature, but suddenly it disappears, leaving them stranded.
Now what, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. I guess we'll just have to. Wait a minute, what's that over there?
They spot a glimmering object in the distance, which turns out to be a large deposit of Flarn.
We did it. We found the Flarn.
Not so fast, Beth. We still have to collect it, and get out of here before those aliens find us.
The group quickly collects as much Flarn as they can carry and makes a hasty escape, narrowly avoiding the hostile aliens and their attacks.
Once back in their spaceship, Rick reveals his grand invention, a machine that turns Flarn into pure gold.
Wow, Rick, you really did it. We're gonna be rich.
That's right, Morty, and all thanks to the not-so-green field.
The episode ends with the family smiling, ready to start their new life of luxury.
Opening shot. The camera pans across a park, showing people playing and dogs running around. Suddenly, it stops on two dogs standing next to a strange sign.
Red-robed dog. Look at this sign. White-robed dog. It says, the human dog Pfeiffered. What does that even mean?
White-robed dog. I have no idea. Red-robed dog. But look over there, it's Fluffy.
The camera turns to reveal a beautiful human dog chimera with red fur, dressed in regal robes.
Fluffy. Hello, my dear friends. What brings you to this part of the park?
Red-robed dog. We saw this strange sign. Fluffy. What does it mean?
Fluffy. Ah, yes. Fafide is a place where humans and dogs can come together and live in harmony. I am the symbol of that unity.
White-robed dog. That's amazing, Fluffy. But what about those who don't accept the chimera dog, human hybrids like you?
Fluffy. Unfortunately, there are always those who fear what they do not understand. But we must continue to spread love and acceptance, in hopes that one day everyone can see the beauty in diversity.
Red-robed dog. That's so wise, Fluffy. We're glad to call you our friend.
Fluffy. And I am honored to have friends like you. Now, let's go spread some love and make more friends.
The three walk off into the park, spreading joy wherever they go.
Closing shot. The camera zooms out, revealing a beautiful sunset over the park. The sounds of dogs barking and people laughing can be heard in the background.
Title: Field of Burn.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Bernie Sanders.
Opening shot of a baseball field with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth standing around, looking bored. Suddenly, Bernie Sanders walks up to them.
Bernie Sanders, hey kids, wanna feel the burn?
Oh great, now we're facing political puns.
Dad, I think he means he wants to play baseball.
Yeah, Morty's probably right. Let's do it.
I'm in. But who's on what team?
I'll take Morty and Bernie.
I'll take Beth. You're stuck with me.
Ah, damn it, Jerry.
The game begins and immediately chaos ensues. Rick keeps trying to use his portal gun to teleport the ball. Morty is too busy wondering why the pitcher's mound smells like weed, and Bernie keeps yelling things like, free healthcare for all. Every time he hits the ball.
Jerry, why do you keep throwing the ball at me?
Sorry, force of habit.
Hey Bernie, can you feel the burn from this fastball?
Bernie Sanders, actually, Rick, I'd prefer if you didn't make fun of my political beliefs.
Suddenly, a giant portal opens up in the sky and a group of aliens come through it, challenging Rick and Morty to a game of intergalactic baseball.
Oh boy, here we go.
I don't think we're gonna win this one, Rick.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I've been crushing it out here.
Jerry, you've been hitting it to the wrong team.
The game continues to spiral out of control with debates over universal basic income and climate change, until finally the aliens are declared the winners.
Bernie Sanders, well, that was certainly an experience.
Anyone up for a round of democratically elected monarchy whack-a-mole?
Oh my god, no.
Fade to black.
Title: The History Lesson of NYY.
Opening scene.
The band NYY is rehearsing for their next gig. As they take a break, they notice a poster of their idol, the Congo Contra, on the wall.
John. Wow, look at that poster of Congo Contra. I remember reading about him in high school history class.
Jack. Yeah, he was a revolutionary icon in the Congo. His story inspired many people to fight against oppression.
Lisa, but what's the significance of his poster being here, and why are we talking about him in 2023?
Steve, let me tell you all about the biography of the Congo Contra of 1952 and how it influenced the world we live in today.
Scene 2.
Steve starts narrating the story of Congo Contra. A flashback takes the viewers to 1952 in the Congo. Steve, it all started in 1952 when Congo Contra led the rebels to fight against the colonial rule in the African country.
Lisa, I've read about how he united the people of Congo and led them towards independence.
John. But what's the connection between his story and us today?
Scene 3.
Steve explains the ramifications of Congo Contra's legacy felt in 2023. Steve, the fight for independence and equality is still going on, and Congo Contra's legacy continues to inspire people worldwide.
Jack. I can see the poster of Congo Contra as a symbol of hope and resistance.
Lisa, and that's why NYY must use its music to spread the message of unity and resistance against oppression. Scene 4.
The band members start practicing a song called The Revolution Continues, inspired by Congo Contra's story.
John. This song is dedicated to the Congo Contra and all the revolutionaries fighting for the cause of justice and equality.
Jack. Let's make our music a catalyst for change and revolution.
The episode ends with the band NYY performing their new song Live in front of a cheering crowd, with the poster of Congo Contra in the background, a symbol of hope and resistance.
Title: Reflection of Evil.
The camera zooms in on a mirror, reflecting the bathroom and showing the sink in a window on the reflection. Suddenly, the mirror starts to distort and the sink and the window fade away.
John, what the hell is happening?
Suddenly, the reflection changes, showing a brick wall and floor, and the mirror begins to glow.
Emily, I feel like we're being pulled into another dimension.
As the group tries to leave, they realize that they're stuck, unable to break free from the mirror's grasp.
Tom, I think we're trapped inside this cursed mirror.
As they are trapped in this unfamiliar territory, they start to notice the numerous mirrors that fill the room and begin to question the reason behind the mirror's malevolent intentions.
Samantha, it's almost as if these mirrors are possessed by some sort of evil spirit.
The group is faced with the challenge of escaping the cursed mirror realm. Will they be able to find a way out, or will they be trapped for eternity?
Kyle, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not keen on being trapped here forever.
The group eventually discovers that the only way to escape the cursed mirror realm is by breaking the cursed mirror's spell and defeating the possessed mirrors.
Sarah, we have to break the spell and destroy the mirrors.
Will they be able to break the curse and escape the eerie world within the mirror's reflection?
Title: The Stained Glass Caper.
Alright, Morty, let's go steal something.
Rick, I don't know about this. Stealing is bad.
Eeft, what do you know, Morty? We're not stealing anything valuable, just a big old stained glass window.
That doesn't make it okay, Rick.
Lighten up, Morty, it's just a little harmless burglary. Now help me smash through this window.
Sound of glass shattering.
Oh no, now we're really in trouble.
Relax, Morty, I got this. Just grab the window and let's get out of here.
Morty grunts as he helps Rick pull the stained glass window out of the Notre Dame Cathedral.
Ah, that was easy. Now let's get out of here before the French police catch us.
Rick, I don't think we should be celebrating yet. This window is huge. How are we going to get it back to the ship?
Simple, Morty. We'll just shrink it down and put it in your pocket.
My pocket? Rick, that's crazy.
Of course it's crazy, Morty. That's what we do. Now let's get back to the ship.
Sound of teleportation.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we actually pulled it off.
Yep, Morty. We're the greatest thieves in the multiverse.
Sound of the stained glass window cracking.
Oh no, Rick. The window is breaking.
What? How could that happen?
Sound of the stained glass window shattering.
Rick, you shrunk it too much. Now what are we going to do?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just use the pieces to make a cool mosaic.
A mosaic? Rick, we just destroyed a priceless piece of art.
Priceless? Morty, it was just a stupid window. Besides, now we have a cool new wall decoration for the ship.
I don't know, Rick. This whole thing just feels wrong.
Oh, Morty, when will you learn? Ethics are for people who can't get away with things like this. Now let's go watch some TV before we get into any more trouble.
Sound of the TV turning on.
Hey Morty, check it out. It's Lady Oscar, the Rose of Versailles.
I don't know who that is, Rick.
That's because you have no culture, Morty. Now shut up and watch this with me.
Sound of Rick and Morty laughing as the episode ends.
Fade in. Rick, Morty, and Summer are standing in Rick's lab, looking at a robot on a table with lights on its arms, legs, and body.
Alright, Morty and Summer, we're gonna have a robot dance-off. Winner gets a free hot stone massage.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That robot looks pretty advanced.
I'm in. I've been working on my robot dance moves.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's show this robot who's boss.
The robot begins to dance, its lights flashing in time with the music. Summer jumps into the dance, pulling off some impressive moves. Morty struggles to keep up.
Whoa! Take that, robot.
Looks like we got some competition. Better bring out the big guns.
Rick pulls out a remote control and presses a button. Suddenly, a Siberian husky appears, wearing a robotic suit and doing the robot dance.
Whoa, Rick, where did you get a robotic dog?
Let's just say I have some connections in the technological singularity threat community.
The robot and the robotic husky continue their dance off. Summer and Rick cheer on the husky, while Morty looks on in disbelief.
I can't believe I'm watching a robot and a dog dance for a hot stone massage.
Just then, Magneto bursts into the room. Magneto, what is the meaning of this? I sense a disturbance in the magnetic field.
Relax, Magneto. We're just having a dance-off.
Magneto, what now?
It's like a competition where you dance, and the winner gets a prize.
Magneto, I see.
I suppose that is acceptable.
The dance-off continues, and in the end, the robotic husky emerges victorious.
Yeah, good job, Pupper.
Looks like we have a winner. Congrats, Robo-Dog. You just won yourself a free hot stone massage.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I think that was the craziest thing we've ever done.
Hey, it's all in a day's work. Now, who's up for some interdimensional travel?
The group exits the lab as the robot and the robotic husky continue to dance. Title: Portrait of a Weird Toilet Seat.
Scene. Rick is sitting on the couch, bored out of his mind.
Morty, I'm so bored. What do we do?
Maybe we could watch TV?
No way, Morty. TV is for plebs.
Suddenly, Beth enters the room.
Hey guys, guess what? I just got a great deal on a painting at a yard sale.
Sarcastically, oh boy, a painting. That's definitely going to cure my boredom.
Actually, Rick, it's a really weird painting. It's of a man with a super weird face sitting on a toilet seat with a cactus growing out of the back of it.
Whoa, that's messed up.
Suddenly interested. Okay, Beth, you've got my attention. Where did you get this painting?
From a yard sale down the street.
Morty, we're going to France.
Scene. Rick, Morty, and Beth arrive in France and head to the Louvre to research the painting.
Wow, Rick. This place is amazing.
Yeah. Let's just find the painting already.
As they approach the painting, they hear a voice.
Voice, salut, welcome to the Louvre.
The trio turn to see a beautiful woman with long, blonde hair and a frilly dress.
Wow. Who are you?
Voice, my name is Lady Oscar. I'm known as the Rose of Versailles.
Sounds like a fragrance.
Rick, be nice.
Lady Oscar, smiling. It's quite all right. I assume you are here to see the painting?
Yes, we are. Do you know anything about it?
Lady Oscar, actually, I do. That painting is cursed.
Cursed? What do you mean?
Lady Oscar, legend has it that anyone who sits on a toilet after looking at that painting will be cursed with an insatiable appetite for cactus.
Well, that's weird.
Thinking. Cursed toilet seats and cacti. I think I know what we have to do.
Scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Lady Oscar arrive back at the Smith house.
Okay, Beth, hand me the painting.
Beth hands Rick the painting and he places it on the toilet seat.
Smirking. Let's see if this curse is real.
Rick sits on the toilet and nothing happens.
Disappointed. Well, that was anticlimactic.
Suddenly, a cactus sprouts from the back of the toilet and pokes Rick in the butt.
Jumps off the toilet. Ow. Okay. The curse is real.
So what do we do?
Pulls out a spray bottle of green liquid. I have just the thing.
Rick sprays the green liquid on the cactus and it shrivels up and disappears.
Whoa, what was that stuff?
Smirking. Oh, just a little cactus killer I whipped up a while back.
So we're all good now?
Smiling. Yep, no more cursed toilet seats or cacti here.
Laughing. Man, that was crazy.
Lady Oscar, thanks for your help, Rose of Versailles. We couldn't have done it without you.
Lady Oscar, smiling, of course. It was my pleasure.
As Lady Oscar leaves, the Smiths sit on the couch and relax.
You know, for a cursed toilet seat, that was pretty fun.
Laughing. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget this adventure.
Smirking. And that's why I'm the smartest man in the multiverse.
The end.
Title: Phase on conflict.
Location: futuristic space station.
Background. View of the stars and Milky Way in the background.
Foreground: rocket in the foreground.
Here, 2632 AD. Intergalactic Tales redacted intro. Aliens from the planet Phazon have declared war on the Galactic Federation. The Phazonians claim that the Federation has been stealing their resources for years, while the Federation denies any such claim. The conflict has escalated, and now both sides are at the brink of war.
Samantha. This is Samantha from the Galactic Federation. We have received intel that the Phasonians have launched an attack on one of our space stations. We need to act fast before they cause permanent damage.
John, this is John, captain of the Federation's flagship. We're on our way to the location. I hope it's not too late.
As the Federation flagship approaches the space station, they notice a Phasonian rocket in the foreground.
John, we need to take down that rocket before they launch another attack.
Samantha. But how? We don't have enough firepower to take it down from afar.
John, we'll have to do it up close and personal. We'll board the rocket and destroy it from within.
They board the rocket and find themselves in the heart of Phasonian territory. The Phasonians are ready for them, and a battle ensues.
Phasonian leader, you dare invade our territory? You will pay the price. John, we had no choice. You attacked us first.
The battle rages on, with both sides taking heavy casualties. But in the end, the Federation emerges victorious.
Samantha. We did it. We stopped the Phasonians from launching another attack.
John, but this is far from over. We need to find a way to negotiate with them. We can't afford to be in a perpetual state of war.
As the Federation flagship flies away, they watch as the space station glimmers against the view of the stars and the Milky Way in the background. The Phazon conflict may have been won, but the war for peace has just begun. Intergalactic Tales Redacted Outro.
Title, Phason Mirror Conflict.
Opening shot. A dramatic, artistic photo of a man with a long beard and piercing orange eyes is displayed on screen.
Narrator. In the year 2632 AD, the galaxy faced a catastrophic event known as the Phazon Mirror Conflict. This event would change the course of history forever.
Scene 1.
Commander Garrick, we have reports of a Phazon mirror being used by the rebels. We need to act fast before they cause any more damage.
Definitely, Commander, we are still recovering from the last battle. Our troops are exhausted.
Commander Garrick, I understand that, Lieutenant, but we need to protect the galaxy at all costs. We cannot let the rebels get hold of the Phazon mirror.
Scene 2.
Professor Larkin, the Phazon mirror is one of the most powerful weapons in the galaxy. It has the ability to reflect and amplify energy. If it falls into the wrong hands, the consequences could be catastrophic.
Commander Garrick, what can we do, Professor? We need to eliminate the threat before it's too late.
Scene 3.
Definitely, sir, we have received reports of rebel activity on planet X-54. They are suspected to have the Phazon mirror with them.
Commander Garrick, prepare the troops. We are going to planet X-54.
Scene 4.
The troops engage in a fierce battle against the rebels. The rebels are determined to keep hold of the Phazon mirror. The battle is intense, but ultimately, the troops are successful in retrieving the Phazon mirror.
Scene 5.
Commander Garrick, this was a hard-fought battle, but we have prevailed. The Phazon mirror is now back in our possession, and we have prevented catastrophic consequences.
Professor Larkin, excellent work, Commander. You and your troops have saved the galaxy from disaster.
Closing shot. The camera zooms in on the man with the beard and orange eyes, who is revealed to be the leader of the rebels. He looks on with a sinister grin as the troops depart, raising the question of his next move.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are looking at a picture of a car and a man with a hat. What's so special about this picture? It's just a car and a guy with a hat.
Jerry, this is the car that created the 7 wonders of the world and belongs to the man who has beaten ticket to ride on every continent.
Wow, that's impressive. But what's the deal with the guy's hat?
That's the hat worn by the man who defeated Risk single-handedly.
Whoa, I bet he's a real risk taker.
Actually, Jerry, he's a real butternut squash. But who cares? We've got a mission. We're going to Antarctica to find the man who defeated the Thing, McReady.
The Thing? You mean, like the horror movie?
Oh, that's just a movie. This is the real deal, Morty. We gotta catch this guy before he destroys our world.
Rick, what do we even look for? We don't even know what this guy looks like.
Relax, Jerry. I hacked into the Janet Jackson fan website. The guy follows her and once left a comment on one of her videos.
That's a little creepy, Rick.
Yeah, but it's the best lead we've got. Now let's go kick some butternut squash ass.
Battle, GBSW androids.
The scene opens with Rick and Morty in their garage, tinkering with a robot.
Morty, help me install this dubnium power supply into the robot.
What's dubnium, Rick?
It's a rare element that gives robots superpowers, Morty. Now hurry up and connect the wires.
Suddenly, the robot comes to life and starts dancing.
Robot, debut.
Whoa, this robot's got some sick moves.
Why did you paint its face like a clown, Rick?
Laughs. It's not a clown, Morty. I based it on the dubnium symbol, which is red and yellow with the letters D flat on it. And I wrote debut on its helmet, because why not?
Just then, a sommelier robot walks in.
Sommelier. Greetings, fellow robots. I am here to judge your winemaking skills. Winemaking skills? Morty, did you sign us up for a robot talent show?
Nervously, yes. Yes, I did, Rick.
Sighs. Well, might as well go for it. To sommelier. Alright, Mr. Fancy Robot, we'll show you what we got.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty demonstrating their winemaking skills with the dubnium robot's help.
Dubnium, debut.
Sommelier. This is quite impressive. The dubnium element has added a unique flavor to your wine. Smirks. That's the power of dubnium, baby.
Looks at the camera. Debut, am I right?
The scene ends with the robot talent show audience applauding as Rick and Morty accept their trophy, while the dubnium robot continues to dance in the background.
Dubnium, debut.
Title, Rick and Morty Skateboard Adventure.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty at the local skate park where a man is trying to ride down the ramp on his skateboard.
Aw, look at this guy. Morty, let's show him how it's done.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at skateboarding.
Nonsense, Morty, you just need some liquid courage.
Rick pulls out a flask and hands it to Morty, who takes a swig and immediately starts feeling more confident. As they ride down the ramp, they start singing a parody of a popular song.
I've got the moves like Jagger. Morty's got the moves like, some other guy.
I don't know what you're talking about, Rick.
As they continue their skateboarding, they come across Jerry, who is trying to fit in with the cool kids at the park. Hey, Rick. Morty. Check out my sick moves.
Oh, Jerry, you're like a puppy trying to skateboard. Cute but useless.
Yeah, Jerry. Stick to your day job.
What day job? Meanwhile, Beth is at a comedy concert trying to enjoy herself. But she keeps losing at video poker and getting frustrated.
Why is this game so hard?
Saoirse Ronan. I know, right? It's almost like they don't want you to win.
Back at the park, Rick and Morty are now trying to show off their skills to TSM_Daquan, who is there for some reason.
TSM_Daquan. I've never seen skateboard moves like that. You are both invited to my next Fortnite tournament.
Fortnite sounds like a cheap knockoff of Roy.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and TSM_Daquan all riding off into the sunset on their skateboards, while Beth is still losing at video poker.
Why do I even bother?
Title, light for what?
The episode opens with Rick tinkering with one of his gadgets while Summer and Morty watch.
Hey Rick, do you have any idea what time it is?
Time looks at his watch. Oh, wow, time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, Rick, we're supposed to meet Robert Downey Jr. in half an hour.
Relax, Morty, we've got plenty of time. Pauses. Wait, who's Robert Downey Jr. again?
He's the guy from Iron Man.
Alright, I remember now. Pauses. It's just a shame he couldn't meet us at our usual spot.
What's wrong with meeting him here?
Well, Morty, unfortunately we've got a bit of a problem.
Suddenly, a man in a suit and sunglasses walks into the room making a peace sign with his hand while standing in front of a car.
Villager, hey guys, I'm the villager from Animal Crossing. Sorry I'm late, there was a traffic jam full of turnips.
What the hell is going on?
Just roll with it. To the villager, say, do you know where we could get some exotic fruit?
Villager, well actually, I saw a guy selling some bananas just down the street.
Rick, we can't just go buy bananas now. We're already running late.
Morty, you don't understand. These aren't just any bananas. They're the key to our success.
Success? What the hell are you talking about?
Just trust me. Pauses. Plus, it'll give us an excuse for being so late.
What? Like we can blame it on banana shopping? That's ridiculous.
Meanwhile, Robert Downey Jr. is waiting at the designated meeting spot.
Robert Downey Jr., where the hell are those guys? Pauses. Wait, did they just send me a text saying they're running late because they got lost in the upside down world? Pauses. The hell kind of excuse is that?
Back at the garage, Rick, Morty, and Summer return with their bananas.
Alright, Morty, time to get to work.
Work? What work?
Just follow my lead.
The group starts to frantically mash up the bananas and pour them into a machine.
What is this thing doing?
It's creating a portal, but we need to add one more ingredient.
What ingredient?
My favorite spice. Pulls out a bag of Rick and Morty branded spice. Say hello to the secret ingredient.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
No, what's ridiculous is all the absurd reasons we're late for this meeting. But don't worry, this spice will make up for everything.
Finally, after several more minutes of chaos and confusion, the portal machine starts to activate, and a large swirling vortex appears.
Alright, let's go meet our pal Robert Downey Jr.
Wait, do we even know where this portal leads?
Of course not, Morty. Where's the fun in that?
The group jumps into the portal, and they emerge on a red carpet outside of a fancy Hollywood event.
Robert Downey Jr., there you guys are. You're an hour late. What the hell happened?
We got lost in the upside down world.
And we had to buy some bananas.
That we used to make a portal machine.
Robert Downey Jr., I don't even want to know. Pauses. But hey, thanks for bringing this, Rick and Morty, spice. It's delicious.
My pleasure, RDJ. You know me, always happy to spice things up.
The episode ends with the group posing for a photo together, with the famous Hollywood sign in the background.
Title: McCartney on a deserted island.
Morty, what is this picture of a surprised man doing on my desk?
I found it in your drawer, Rick. Maybe it's important?
Important, Morty. That's Paul McCartney. He's a legend. I guess you're too young to know who he is.
Okay, so what's the plan, Rick?
The plan, Morty, is to travel to a deserted island where Paul McCartney is stranded and bring him to safety.
What? How did he even get there?
Who cares, Morty? The important thing is that we get him out of there before that beast on the island gets him.
Deserted island beast. Roar.
Oh God, Rick, what are we going to do?
No worries, Morty. I'll just hack into Lowe's and make a quick stop for some supplies.
Screenwriter. Excuse me, but that makes no sense in the context of this episode.
Who asked you, screenwriter? We don't need logic, just comedy gold.
Nami. Hey, I'm Nami from the Weather Channel. Can you tell me what you're doing here on this deserted island?
We're here to save Paul McCartney from that beast.
Nami. Oh, okay. Well, we better hurry. It looks like a storm is approaching.
Paul McCartney, hey, lads.
Over here.
Quick, Morty, grab the rope I got from Lowe's and let's get out of here.
But what about the beast?
We'll just leave him some of these expired Szechuan sauce packets. That should keep him occupied for a while.
Paul McCartney, thanks a lot, fellas. I owe you one.
No worries, McCartney. Just remember to give us a shout out on your next album.
Oh boy, that was crazy. I can't believe we just saved Paul McCartney from a deserted island beast.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of a genius scientist and his sidekick grandson. High five.
Wubba lubba dub dub, Rick.
Title, Demon Invasion.
The episode opens with the demonic demon with red eyes and fangs on his face standing in front of a large, imposing demon head in the background.
John, what is that monster up to now?
Harry, I don't know, but it can't be good.
Suddenly, the scene changes to the local 3D movie theater where patrons are watching a horror movie featuring a demonic invasion. The audience screams in terror as the demon from earlier appears on screen.
Damn, this is too real for me. I can't take it.
Emily, relax, it's just a movie. It's not real.
The screen goes black and there's an announcement that the vampire daycare center is under attack by an underwater creature.
Randy, what does a demon have to do with attacking a daycare center?
Don't. It's probably one of his minions doing his bidding.
The group races to the scene and finds chaos as the underwater creature wreaks havoc on the daycare center.
Mark, we have to do something before it's too late.
The group fights off the creature with a Spanish 21 card game they had in their pocket, using it to deflect its attacks. Eventually, they defeat the creature, but not without some injuries.
Don't. We did it. We saved the day.
Damn, that was intense. I need a break after that.
Everyone heads home, tired but relieved that they were able to thwart the demon's plans once again.
Harry, I have a feeling this won't be the last time we see that demon.
John, agreed. We have to stay vigilant and be ready for whatever he throws at us next.
Title, Vesuvian Nubs Extravaganza.
Morty, Beth, Summer, come on, we have a new adventure today.
What's the mission, Rick?
We're heading to the Zubian Nubs planet for their annual festival.
What's on the festival, Dad?
They have this crazy tradition where they elect their queen by throwing knives at a dartboard.
That's insane. How do we fit in?
Well, the catch is, they only let outsiders participate, and the winner gets whatever they wish for.
Let's do this.
They arrive at Zubian Nubs planet.
Zubian Nubs Queen, welcome, outsiders. Are you here to participate in our queen election ceremony?
We sure are, Your Majesty. My granddaughter Summer is up for it.
Zubian Nubs Queen, very well then, let the games begin.
Summer throws the knife and lands it right on the bullseye.
Zubian Nubs Queen, looks like we have a new queen. What is your wish, Your Highness?
I want our family to be the richest in the universe.
Zubian Nubs Queen, as you wish. You may take as many Zubian Nubs gems as you want from our treasury.
Wow, this is incredible. We're gonna be filthy rich.
But why did they let outsiders decide their queen?
It's a classic case of the grass being greener on the other side, Morty.
A woman with green and red hair and makeup enters wearing a green and gold costume and a crown with gold beads.
Zubian Nubs Queen. Ah, there is our former queen, who has been dethroned by our new queen.
Former Zubian Nubs Queen, I demand a rematch.
This could get interesting.
Former Zubian Nubs Queen, throws the knife and it lands on the dartboard.
Zubian Nubs Queen, looks like we have a tie.
Former Zubian Nubs Queen, in that case, I demand a dance-off to decide the winner.
What kind of backwards festival is this?
They start dancing, and the former queen pulls off some crazy moves.
Dad, help me out here.
dances and accidentally knocks off the former queen's crown with one of his moves.
Former Zuby and Nub's queen, my crown. You're dead, outsider.
They start chasing Rick and the family around the festival grounds. Chaos and hilarity ensues.
Let's get out of here, Rick.
They quickly jump into the portal and leave the Zuby and Nub's planet.
Well, that was certainly an adventure.
At least we're rich now, thanks to me becoming their queen.
Yeah, but for a second there, I thought we were gonna end up as Zuby and Nub's prisoners.
The family laughs, and the episode ends with a shot of their spaceship flying off into the distance.
Title: The Cosmic Clock.
The episode begins with a colorful clock with a bright light emanating from its center. A bright star shines in the background as Eric Clapton's music plays in the background. Meta Knight appears in front of the clock, intrigued by its captivating glow.
Meta Knight! This clock seems to hold a great deal of power.
Suddenly, Betty Boop walks in, playing a game of roulette.
Betty Boop, what is this place?
Meta Knight explains that they are in a world made entirely out of a rare element called californium. The bright star in the background is its main power source. As they examine the clock, a mysterious hitchhiker appears out of nowhere.
Hitchhiker. Hey, you folks seem lost. Can I help you find your way?
They introduce themselves and the hitchhiker reveals himself to be Arthur Dent from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Arthur Dent. You know, this clock reminds me of a story from my travels. There was once a planet that was destroyed because they didn't have a clock like this.
As they discuss, the clock begins to glow even brighter and a portal opens up.
Meta Knight, we must investigate.
The group jumps through the portal and find themselves in a parallel dimension where time works differently.
Eric Clapton. Welcome to the Cosmic Clock. I am its guardian. You have been chosen to help keep the balance of time.
As they embark on their adventure, they must navigate through various challenges and obstacles in order to protect the cosmic clock and prevent time from collapsing.
Betty Boop, this is insane, but together, we can do this.
Together with Eric Clapton and Arthur Dent, the group battles against the forces of chaos and protects the cosmic clock, ensuring the stability of time and space.
Meta Knight, this was truly an epic adventure. Thank you for allowing us to be part of it.
With a flash of light, they return to the world made of californium, leaving the cosmic clock safe and secure.
Title, Dog Day Spectacular.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room, watching TV. There's a dog sitting on a blue carpet in the room with a green wall.
Hey Rick, what do you think that dog is thinking?
Oh, probably something like, why the hell am I stuck with these two idiots?
Suddenly, the TV switches to a news report about a string of robberies happening at Tim Hortons across the country.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's almost as crazy as the fact that you've never had Timbits before.
Hey, I've been busy attending sci-fi themed workshops, okay?
Rick scoffs and takes a swig of his flask.
Whatever, Morty, we need to get to the bottom of this.
Cut to Rick and Morty sneaking around the back of a Tim Hortons, dressed in black ninja outfits.
Okay, Morty, we need to be stealthy if we're gonna catch these guys in the act.
Rick, I think that's Hawkeye over there.
Sarcastically, oh great, because we really needed another superhero cameo in this episode.
Hawkeye notices the duo and approaches them.
Hawkeye, hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're on a mission to catch the Timbit thieves.
Hawkeye, count me in, I could use a break from the Avengers.
Cut to the trio busting into a Tim Hortons and catching the thieves in the act.
Wow, that was intense.
Yeah, nothing like a good old-fashioned Timbit heist to get the adrenaline pumping.
Suddenly, Rick's phone rings.
Oh great, it's Jerry. What does he want now?
On the phone. Hey Rick, I need your help.
I think I have an umbilical hernia.
Dying? Alright, we'll be right over.
Cut to Rick and Morty at Jerry's house, examining his stomach.
Yep, that's definitely an umbilical hernia.
What's the plan, Rick? Rick pulls out a device from his lab coat.
We're gonna have to perform an impromptu umbilical hernia repair surgery.
Nervously. You can do that?
Smirking. Oh please, Jerry. I've done more dangerous and illegal things before breakfast.
The surgery is successful, and Jerry thanks Rick and Morty for their help. I don't know how to repay you guys.
Just promise me you won't get yourself into another ridiculous situation anytime soon.
Suddenly, the dog from earlier runs into the room, followed by a panicked owner. Owner, oh thank goodness, you found my Shih Tzu. He's been missing all day.
Smiling, looks like we saved the day again.
Grumbling. Yeah, let's just get out of here before anything else happens.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and the dog walking out of Jerry's house, with Timbits in hand.
Hawkeye, voiceover, and so our heroes went on to save the day from another ridiculous situation. Tune in next time for more adventures of the Dog Day Rictacular.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer in the garage. Rick is tinkering with a jet ski while Morty and Summer watch.
Alright kids, gear up. We've got a man to save.
Who are we saving?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just strap on that helmet and let's fly.
The trio hop on the jet ski and the camera zooms out to show them soaring through the sky above a city and river.
Whoa, this is insane.
I feel like I'm gonna hurl.
Hold on tight, kids. We've got a job to do.
They spot the man flying through the air on his own jet ski. He waves frantically as they approach.
What's the problem, buddy?
Man, I need your help. The Circle has stolen my BLT sandwich and I need it back.
The Circle? Who are they?
Man, they're a vicious gang of sandwich thieves who rule this city with an iron fist.
Oh geez, that sounds serious.
Alright, strap in for a wild ride. We're taking on the Circle.
They speed towards the gang's hideout and engage in a post-apocalyptic raider war. Explosions, gunfire, and sandwich debris fly everywhere.
Ah, who knew BLTs could be so deadly?
This is crazy.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Finally, they emerge victorious and return the man's sandwich to him.
Man, thank you so much. You guys are heroes.
Ah, just another day in the life of the Smith family.
As they fly off into the sunset, they spot a lone figure in the distance.
Hey, who's that?
That, my boy, is Cloud Strife. He's looking for a new adventure.
Who's Cloud Strife?
Oh, just a guy who saved the world a few times. No big deal.
The episode ends with the four of them flying towards a new horizon, ready for whatever adventure comes their way.
Apocalypse now.
Rick and Morty are walking down the street when they come across a pair of shoes on the ground.
Rick, why are we stopping? We got stuff to do.
Morty, these aren't just any shoes. Look at the red and yellow laces. These are Tails sneakers.
Tails? Like from Sonic?
Yeah, these bad boys must have fallen off his feet during his morning jog.
So what? You gonna steal them?
No, Morty, even I have some morals. But these shoes are worth serious money. We gotta find the owner and return them.
Okay, but how are we supposed to do that?
Pulls out Under Armour arsenic shoes from his backpack. Simple, Morty. We'll use these bad boys to track Tails down.
Wait, what are those?
My newest invention. These shoes emit a signal that can track any other shoe within a 100-mile radius.
Sarcastic. Wow, I'm sure nothing can go wrong with that.
Puts on the arsenic shoes and starts walking. Come on, Morty, let's find our mark.
They walk for a while until they finally reach Tails' house.
Rick, what are we gonna say to him?
Just follow my lead.
They knock on the door and Tails answers.
Tails, hey guys, what brings you over?
Tails, these shoes belong to you. Holds up the Tails sneakers.
Tails, oh man, I thought I lost these for good. Thanks a lot, guys.
Whispers to Rick, that was easy.
Whispers back, not so fast, Morty. We still need to get paid.
Tails, paid? What do you mean?
These sneakers are worth at least $1,000. We want half.
Tails, confused? What? That's crazy.
Gets angry. You think these shoes just fell off your feet by accident? Nice try, buddy.
Tails, gets scared. Okay, you win, I'll give you the money.
Whispers to Rick, that was kinda messed up, Rick.
Whispers back, shut up, Morty, we're rich.
As they leave Tails' house, the arsenic shoes start beeping.
Rick, what's happening?
Checks the shoes. Oh no, Morty, we got another pair of shoes to find.
Are you serious?
Laughs maniacally. Shoe apocalypse now, Morty. Let's go.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty running down the street, chasing after the next pair of shoes.
Hey Morty, check this out. It's a guy in a Darth Vader costume with a green lightsaber and a red light behind him.
Whoa, what's he doing? Darth Vader guy, I'm hunting down the Sith Lords, the bane of the galaxy.
Oh man, this guy's gone full nerd.
I don't know, Rick, he seems pretty serious.
Serious? There's nothing serious about a grown man in a Vader suit.
Darth Vader guy, I have located a Sith Lord in this haunted house.
Haunted house? We have to check that out, Morty.
I don't know, Rick, haunted houses are spooky.
Come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
They enter the haunted house. Grapes are scattered everywhere.
Why are there grapes all over the floor?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe the ghosts have a healthy snack time.
Darth Vader guy turns on his lightsaber and starts fighting Ghost.
Rick, what's happening?
It's a haunted house flip, Morty. They're trying to scare us into buying the place.
Morty screams as a ghost pops out.
Ah, classic jump scare Morty.
Darth Vader guy, I have defeated the Sith Lord.
Oh man, we missed it, Morty.
I'm kinda glad, Rick. That was a lot of action for one day.
I need a drink after that one.
Me too, Rick. Me too.
The end.
Title, end of the line.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry traveling on a train that takes them through a tunnel with a sign that reads, "The End," which greatly worries Jerry. Rick, why are we on this train? Is it leading us to our doom?
Oh, Jerry, always with the paranoia. We're on a train because I wanted to go on a train. Simple as that.
But where are we going, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just see where this train takes us.
Along the way, they encounter a group of insect-like creatures that manage to sneak into the train unnoticed. Aww! What are those things? Are they going to eat us?
Aw, they're just bugs, Jerry. They won't hurt you.
As they travel further along the line, the train suddenly stops in the middle of the tunnel, leaving them stranded.
What's going on, Rick? Why have we stopped?
I don't know, Morty. I'll go check it out.
Rick leaves the train and heads to the engine, only to find that the conductor is nowhere to be found.
Well, that's not good. Looks like we're gonna have to take matters into our own hands.
What do you mean, Rick? You can't drive a train, can you?
Oh, Jerry, you underestimate me. I've done a lot of things in my life. Driving a train is child's play.
The rest of the episode involves the trio trying to drive the train and having unexpected encounters with insects as they try to find their way out of the tunnel and back on track.
This is crazy, Rick. We're gonna crash.
Relax, Morty. I know what I'm doing.
I don't think we're gonna make it. Finally, they manage to get the train moving again and make it out of the tunnel. Thank goodness. We're alive.
Of course we're alive, Jerry. Did you really think we were going to die on a train?
You never know with you, Rick.
The episode ends with the trio walking away from the train station, looking battered and bruised but still alive.
Well, that was an adventure. What do you guys want to do next?
Can we take a break from the crazy stuff for a while, Rick?
Yeah, I could use a drink.
Fine, fine. Let's go get some drinks. But don't expect me to pay for them. Hey Morty, let's go check out that creepy doll on the street. I bet it's possessed by a demon or some shit.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick. That thing gives me the creeps.
A man with red hair and makeup. Hey, are you guys talking about that doll? I know where it came from. My ex-boyfriend gave it to me and it's been haunting me ever since we broke up.
Ah, I knew it.
Whoa, that's messed up.
Suddenly, flesh-eating zombie hordes appear out of nowhere.
Dua Lipa. Oh shit. We gotta get out of here.
Wait, I got an idea. Let's use the doll as bait for the zombies.
What? Are you crazy?
Trust me, Morty, I got this.
As the zombies approach, they all go for the creepy doll, tearing it apart in seconds.
See, told you it would work.
I don't know how to feel about that, Rick.
Dua Lipa. Guys? There's still a bunch of zombies coming our way.
Right, let's get out of here. But first, here's a song for the road.
Rick pulls out his guitar and starts playing a high-energy version of New Rules by Dua Lipa as they all run away from the zombie hordes.
Dua Lipa. I never knew you could play guitar, Rick.
Oh yeah, that's just one of my many talents. But enough about me. Let's focus on not getting eaten by zombies, shall we?
Title, Pawn Ninja Goat.
Hey Morty, check out this new dimension I discovered. It's full of cartoon goats.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. They seem a little weird.
What's wrong with cartoon goats?
Nothing, Beth, but this one has a horn and it's riding on a rail. How crazy is that?
Can we ride on the rail too, Rick?
Sure, why not? But be careful.
Title: Robot Invasion at the Handball Stadium. The scene opens up with a robot standing in the middle of the road with a gun in his hand and a stadium in the background. The robot is no other than Optimus Prime from the Transformers.
Optimus Prime, I cannot allow this handball tournament to proceed any longer. Those humans have no idea what they are getting themselves into.
As Optimus Prime approaches the stadium, a crowd of onlookers gathers around him, wondering what is happening.
Saitama, what's going on here? That robot looks like he means business.
Guacamole. I don't know, but we need to do something quick.
Suddenly, Optimus Prime bursts into the stadium, interrupting the handball game. All the players and spectators start running in different directions, hoping to avoid the robot's wrath.
Optimus Prime, you humans have no idea what you are doing. You keep playing these games while the planet is in danger.
Saitama, we can't just let you ruin this tournament. We need to fight back.
Guacamole. Yeah. Let's show him what humans are made of.
A tense showdown ensues between Optimus Prime and Saitama and Guacamole, but eventually, they are able to outsmart the robot and send him running away from the stadium.
Saitama, that was close. We should be more careful in the future.
Guacamole. Agreed. But for now, let's go back to enjoying this exciting handball game.
As the crowd starts cheering again, Saitama and Guacamole high-five each other, relieved that they were able to protect their favorite sport from the robot invasion. scene opens with Rick and Morty in the garage looking at a poster of a man holding a gun in front of a bar with a red carpet and a neon sign.
Morty, this poster brings back so many memories. I used to hang out in these kind of places before I started traveling across galaxies.
But Rick, isn't it dangerous?
Of course, that's why it's fun. Smirks.
They suddenly hear a loud noise coming from outside. Beth enters the garage looking worried.
Rick, Morty, you have to come with me. There's a haunted pizzeria in town and it's causing chaos.
Laughs. Haunted pizzeria? Are we in a Scooby-Doo episode?
Dad, this is serious.
Please, Rick, we need your help.
Guys, fine, let's go.
As they arrive at the pizzeria, they see people running in panic. They enter the building and are greeted by a floating pizza.
What the hell is that?
Pizza, I am the spirit of the legendary Pizza Hill, and I demand to be reunited with my beloved toppings.
Burps. Looks like we have a fiasco on our hands.
They then hear a scream coming from one of the rooms.
Shaking, oh my god, we have to save them.
Relax, Beth, we got this.
They enter the room and see a giant Savage Patrick meme attacking a group of people.
Terrified. Rick, what is that thing?
That's a Savage Patrick meme, Morty. They're the deadliest memes in the universe. We gotta take it down.
They engage in a funny and chaotic fight against the Savage Patrick meme, eventually defeating it with a clever joke.
Relieved, thank you guys, you saved us.
Smiling. That's what we do, Beth. Now who's up for some pizza?
They all laugh and exit the pizzeria, leaving the floating pizza behind.
Pizza, defeated, damn, I'm never going to find my toppings.
End of episode.
Title: Green with Envy.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer inspecting a sci-fi themed diorama in South Africa that Rick had created. The diorama depicts a planet with a green area with water and grass on its surface and a black area with a white dot.
So, what do you guys think? Is my masterpiece impressive or what?
Oh, it's cool, I guess. But why did you make it?
To remind myself of my superiority over all the other scientists out there. Plus, it doubles as a fancy paperweight.
Can we get back to reality now? I have work in the morning.
Wait, what's that dot on the black area? Is that a planet or something?
That? Oh, that's just Geth. I created it for my comedy writing experiments.
Comedy writing? Aren't the Geth from Mass Effect?
Yeah, and they're hilarious. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to make some adjustments to my masterpiece.
The scene cuts to Rick working on the diorama, and suddenly a portal opens up, sucking the family inside.
I didn't program that.
The family finds themselves on the planet within the diorama, and Geth appears before them.
Geth, greetings. I am Geth, the supreme ruler of this planet.
You're the dot on the black area?
Geth. Yes, but please, I prefer to be called by my proper title.
Why are we here?
Geth, I have brought you here to challenge me in the art of comedy writing. I have grown bored with my own humor, and I require fresh ideas. Okay, but we're not exactly comedians.
Speak for yourself, Beth. Now, let's show this robot what real humor is.
The family engages in a comedic battle against Geth, each exchange getting more and more absurd. Eventually, Geth concedes defeat and vanishes, leaving the family to ponder the surreal experience.
I don't even know what just happened.
Hey, it was just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
Can we please go home now?
Wait, we can't just leave the diorama here. It's not like we can fit it in our pockets or something.
Rick pulls out a shrink ray and shrinks the diorama, tucking it away in his coat pocket.
Problem solved. Now, let's get some ice cream.
The family exits the diorama and returns home, still trying to make sense of the strange encounter with Geth.
Title: Green Peppers and Sci-Fi Recipes.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty teleporting into a sci-fi themed kitchen, where Joey King is creating bizarre recipes with Einsteinium.
What kind of messed up cooking show is this?
Joey King. Welcome to creating sci-fi themed recipes, where we take cooking to a whole new dimension.
Rick, I don't think we belong in this dimension.
Suddenly, Claire Huxtable bursts in wearing a zombie fashion outfit, holding a green pepper in each hand.
Claire Huxtable, what's going on here? I didn't sign up for this madness.
Jerry walks in looking confused. Why am I here? I just wanted to get some green peppers for my salad. As they stand there, they notice a strange woman in a green shirt holding a cell phone and a green pepper in her hand. She seems to be lost.
Who the hell is she?
Summer enters the room.
Guys, she's just a stray from a parallel universe. Don't worry, I got this.
Summer then proceeds to use one of Joey King's Einsteinium-infused recipes to create a portal back to the woman's universe. The episode ends with Rick and Morty enjoying Jerry's salad topped with the strange green peppers.
You know what, Jerry? These green peppers are out of this world.
Thanks, Rick. Wait, what does that even mean?
Title: The Coordinated Magneto.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage tinkering with different gadgets and devices.
Morty, hand me the black and white object with the cage on the side.
Rick, I don't see anything like that around.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's right there next to the interdimensional portal gun.
Confused, but Rick, that's just a black and white cat in a cage.
Sarcastically, yeah, Morty, a cat with the power of coordination. Give it here.
Suddenly, the cat starts to glow, and a metal object shaped like a magnet appears on its other side.
Whoa, Rick, what is happening? What is that thing?
Morty, that's a coordinated magneto. It has the power to attract any metal object within a 100-meter radius.
Excitedly, that's awesome, Rick. We can do so much with that.
Relax, Morty. This isn't a toy. We must be careful with it.
Sarcastically, yeah, right, Rick. Because you're always so careful with everything.
Ignoring Morty's comment, let's go find some high-tech metal and test this baby out.
As they leave the garage, the coordinated Magneto starts to pull in every metal object in sight.
Panicking. Morty, we have to stop this thing before it destroys everything.
Sarcastically, great job, Rick. I told you we should have been careful.
Suddenly, Magneto, the X-Men villain, appears out of nowhere.
Magneto, what is this power I sense, this coordinated Magneto?
Awestruck. Magneto, what brings you here?
Magneto, smirking, I have come to claim my prize.
Rick and Morty battle Magneto for possession of the coordinated Magneto, with constant jokes and hilarious one-liners throughout the fight. In the end, they come out victorious, but not without some serious battle scars.
I think we've learned our lesson, Morty. Sometimes, it's better to just stick with the basics.
Sarcastically, yeah, like a regular magnet without coordination powers.
Laughing. That's a good one, Morty. Let's go get some ice cream. Morty, get in the car. We have to go to Target.
What do we need at Target?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we need some new socks or a new plunger.
I'm coming too, Rick.
Great, the more the merrier.
They arrive at Target and begin to shop.
Rick, why is there a red circle on the front of that car's bumper?
I don't know, Beth. Maybe he's a target for some sort of secret organization.
What about the green circle on the rear of the bumper with the white circle?
That's probably just his way of saying he's a fan of Canadian football.
Why are we even here, Rick?
To unload, Beth. We need to unload all of our unwanted items and replace them with newer, shinier ones.
Hey Rick, look at that guy's shirt. It says, I'm with stupid.
Yeah, Morty, I see it. Laughs classic.
Rick, we've been here for hours. Can we please go home?
Fine, Beth. Let's go unload in the comfort of our own home.
They leave Target with bags full of new purchases.
Rick, we didn't even buy anything that we needed.
That's the beauty of Target, Morty. You come for one thing and leave with a cart full of useless crap.
Title: The Haunted Fashion Fiasco.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Beth attending a haunted fashion show on Halloween night. As they enter the venue, they see two women in black outfits and hats posing for a picture on the red carpet.
Look at these two witches trying to upstage each other.
Dad, they're not actual witches. It's just a costume.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that we're at a haunted fashion show? This is so cool.
The trio finds their seats and the show begins.
Models strut down the catwalk in spooky yet stylish clothing.
Suddenly, the grill in the back of the room starts acting up.
Looks like the grill isn't feeling the Halloween spirit.
Dad, I don't think it's supposed to be haunted.
Guys, is that Janet Jackson over there?
Sure enough, the legendary singer is sitting a few rows ahead of them. However, as the grill malfunctions further, the show takes a turn for the worse.
Oh no, something's gone wrong with the pyrotechnics.
Quick, Morty, use your portal gun to get us out of here.
I can't, it's out of battery.
The group is trapped as flames engulf the stage and models run for their lives. They manage to find a hidden door and escape just as the building explodes.
Well, that was eventful.
You said it, Beth. We should have just stayed home and watched Hocus Pocus.
Or maybe just skipped the haunted grill part altogether.
Janet Jackson, you guys always find yourselves in the craziest situations.
The trio looks at each other in shock as the episode ends.
Title: The Purple Dress Mystery.
Opening shot of a Ferris wheel at night with a woman in a purple dress standing in front of it. A bright green light illuminates her face.
Taylor Swift, what do you think happened here?
Unsettled Tom meme. I don't know, but it looks like something out of a science fiction movie.
As they explore the area, they stumble upon subterranean alien ruins.
Taylor Swift, this is incredible. We have to document this.
Unsettled Tom meme. But what if we are not supposed to be here? What if we disturb something?
Suddenly, they hear a loud noise. They turn around and see the Ferris wheel turning on its own.
Taylor Swift, that's not normal. Let's go check it out.
As they get closer, they see a figure in a purple dress controlling the Ferris wheel with a strange device.
Unsettled Tom meme. Who are you and what are you doing here?
Purple dress woman. I am from another planet and I'm here to study your world.
Taylor Swift, why didn't you just ask for permission?
Purple dress woman. I did not want to cause chaos. But now that you know, I must erase your memory.
Unsettled Tom meme. Wait, what?
Fade to black as the purple dress woman activates her device and the memory of their encounter is wiped clean. The two are left confused and wondering what just happened.
Title: Blue Light Special.
Morty, I just got intel on the best pub in the multiverse. They serve beer like you've never tasted before.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I don't really like beer.
But, Morty, you're missing out on the finer things in life. Plus, they have the most technologically advanced walking stick you'll ever see.
Okay, I guess that sounds cool. But why is there a blue light shining through the window?
That's the Sailor Mercury happy hour. Come on, Morty, we've got to check it out.
At the pub, they meet Sailor Mercury, who challenges them to a drinking contest.
Sailor Mercury, I can drink you both under the table.
Bill Gates walks in and joins the competition.
Bill Gates, I can outdrink all of you put together.
As the night goes on, they stumble upon a haunted house flip which turns out to be a trap set by the evil alien race known as the Ghosts.
You guys are making a big mistake.
I don't like where this is going, Rick.
In the end, the group uses the technologically advanced walking stick to defeat the Ghosts and escape the haunted house flip.
Well, that was a wild ride. But hey, we survived and had some great beer along the way.
I don't know if it was worth it, Rick.
Of course it was, Morty. Now let's get back to the restaurant with the blue booze and wooden tables and chairs. I heard they have a special on blue light specials tonight.
Title: The time-looped assassination of a gold-striped object in the water.
Opening scene.
Morty, Summer, check out this computer-generated image of a yellow object with blue stripes on its surface in the water.
Whoa, what is that thing?
Looks like a gold-striped beach ball to me.
Erps, it's a rare element called Lawrencium, and it's worth a ton of money on the black market.
Why don't we grab it and sell it?
Yeah, but how are we gonna get to it? It's in the middle of the ocean.
Laughs. Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Scene changes to Rick building a giant mechanical suit.
What is that thing, Rick?
It's a walking machine, Morty, and we're gonna use it to walk on water.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Another one of Rick's crazy inventions.
Scene changes again to the trio in the walking machine, approaching the golden object.
Terrified, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. What if it's dangerous?
Calmly. Don't be such a wuss, Morty. It's just a yellow ball with blue stripes on it.
Suddenly, a group of masked assassins appear with futuristic weapons.
Assassin 1, we finally found it. The time-looped assassination target.
What the hell are they talking about, Rick?
Puzzled. I have no idea, Summer, but I don't like the sound of it.
Scene resets to the beginning.
Confused. Wait, what just happened?
It seems like we're stuck in a time loop, Morty. They keep coming back to assassinate us.
Groaning, great. Just what we needed. Another Groundhog Day scenario.
Scene repeats a few times with the trio trying to outsmart the assassins.
Frustrated. I can't take this anymore, Morty. We need to find out why they keep targeting us.
Brightening up. Hey, I have an idea. What if we give them what they want?
Dubiously, and what do they want, Morty?
Smiling. The golden object.
Scene changes to the trio handing over the golden object to the assassins.
Assassin 2, surprise. You actually handed it over?
Smiling. Yeah, turns out it wasn't worth the trouble anyways.
Assassin 1, grinning. Too bad for you guys. We could have split the money.
Scene suddenly changes to the trio standing in a pile of gold.
Excited. Holy crap, Rick. We're rich.
Grinning, and it only cost us our lives.
Sarcastically. Ha ha, very funny, Morty. Now let's go celebrate with some interdimensional pancakes.
End scene.
Title: The Wild Adventures of Rick, Morty, and Friends.
Scene: Rick, Morty, and Summer are standing next to each other in front of a red background with a gun and a gun.
Alright, Morty and Summer. We gotta get in and out of this place quick. We're dealing with some dangerous people.
Rick, what's with the gun and the gun?
One's a gun and the other's a bigger gun.
I'm not sure this is a good idea, Rick.
Of course it's not a good idea, Summer. That's what makes it fun.
Thomas Edison, excuse me, do you know where the nearest library is?
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, just down the road. You can't miss it.
Thomas Edison, thanks. Do you happen to have any light bulbs?
Why do you need light bulbs?
Thomas Edison, I'm Thomas Edison, the inventor of the light bulb.
Oh great, the guy who gets all the credit for Nikola Tesla's work.
Zoe Kravitz. Hey guys, have you heard of this new technology called laminectomy? It's supposed to be amazing for back pain.
Sure. Just keep throwing big words at us, Zoe. We're not impressed.
Whispers to herself. I have no idea what laminectomy is.
Alright, we gotta move. Thomas Edison and Zoe Kravitz aren't gonna distract these guys forever.
But Rick, what about our plan?
Plan? Who needs a plan when you've got 2 guns and a thirst for adventure?
They charge into the building, guns blazing. End scene.
Title: Rick and Morty and the Multiverse of Mashups.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty lounging in front of the TV, looking for something to watch.
Hey Morty, check this out. Points to the poster on the wall.
Whoa, what is it? Some kind of book club?
No Morty, these are portals to different dimensions. Each book represents a different world with a completely unique mashup of genres.
Oh, okay. So what's the first one?
Let's try Bombay, Haunted Daycare Center. Presses a button, a portal opens.
They step through the portal into a spooky daycare center in the middle of Mumbai. Suddenly, they hear a cry for help.
What was that?
Sounds like Pikachu is in trouble. They run towards the sound.
Pikachu is trapped in a crib, surrounded by creepy ghost children.
Pikachu, Pika Pika, help me.
What do we do?
We'll have to play a game of Pai Gow to win back Pikachu's soul. Pulls out cards.
As they begin to play, a team of unicorns arrive on the scene.
Unicorn Detective Agency, we're here to help.
Thanks, but we got this. Winks at Morty.
Just as they are about to win the game, the Stargate SG-1 team pops out of the portal. Stargate SG-1? What in the world?
It's a long story. We'll catch you up later.
In the end, they defeat the ghost children and save Pikachu.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy!
Just another day in the multiverse. Morty takes a swig of his flask.
Fade in. Int. Rick's garage, day. Rick is tinkering with his gadgets when Morty comes in.
Rick, we gotta go on an adventure.
Morty, shut the hell up. I'm busy.
But Rick, I found this weird bridge while surfing the web.
Alright, I heard you. Let's go check it out.
Cut 2.
Ext. Bridge over a river, day. Rick and Morty arrive at the bridge and see a building in the distance.
What's that building over there, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Let's check it out.
As they approach the building, they see a clock tower in the distance and a bright sun in the sky.
This is giving me some serious Back to the Future vibes.
Ah, Rick, I think we stumbled into another dimension. Look at that nebula.
Oh great, Morty, just what we needed, another dimension.
Suddenly, Gon CSS and Kylian Mbappe appear out of nowhere.
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Kylian. Yeah, we were just passing through from the United Kingdom.
We stumbled into another dimension, and we're trying to find a way back, but these idiot kids won't leave us alone.
Hey, they're not that bad, Rick.
We can help you out. We just need to find the Moscow measure.
Everyone looks at Gon puzzled.
What the hell is a Moscow measure?
Gon and Kylian pull out a strange device from their backpack.
It's this device that helps us navigate dimensions. We just need to find it.
Well, let's get to it then.
Cut 2.
Int. Strange dimension, day. The group finds the Moscow measure and activates it, but it starts malfunctioning.
Oh, guys, I don't think this is working.
Gon and Kylian start panicking.
Kylian. We have to fix it before we're stuck here forever.
Relax, kid, I'll fix it.
Rick tinkers with the device and finally fixes it.
Alright, we're good to go. Let's get the hell out of here.
Cut 2.
Ext. Bridge over a river, day. Rick and Morty are back at the bridge, and Gon and Kylian disappear.
Well, that was quite the adventure, Rick.
Yeah, let's never do that again.
As they walk away, Rick turns to Morty.
Hey Morty, why did the chicken cross the bridge?
I don't know, Rick. Why?
Get to the other side, dumbass.
They both laugh hysterically as the scene fades to black.
Title: Label and the Space-Time Rift.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer gathered in the living room. Rick is holding a poster with a neon light and a star in the background that says Label on it.
Hey, Morty, check it out. I found this poster in another dimension. It's advertising some kind of strange lab. I want to check it out.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. There could be some weird stuff going on there.
Yeah, I don't want any part of this.
I've had enough sci-fi shenanigans for one day.
I agree. Let's just draw straws to see who has to go with Rick.
Guys, come on. This could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'm in.
Alright, Summer, you're my new favorite. Let's make our way to Label.
The group arrives at Label, and they are greeted by a scientist who tells them that they are just in time for the Galactic Empire coup, where a group of rebels will try to overthrow the current regime.
Scientist. But first, we have a ninja makeover show. Do any of you want to participate?
Hell yeah, I want a ninja makeover.
Morty, can you please focus on the mission at hand?
Relax, Beth. If Morty wants to be a ninja, let him be a ninja.
As Morty is getting his makeover, Summer notices a strange clock in the middle of the lab. She starts fiddling with it, and suddenly a space-time continuum rift opens up.
Guys, you need to check this out.
The group jumps into the rift and finds themselves in a strange, toxic world. Rick pulls out a vial of arsenic and drinks it without hesitation.
Much better. This air is toxic, but it's nothing some arsenic can't fix.
While exploring this new world, they come across the rebels planning their coup. Rick decides to help them out, and they successfully overthrow the Empire.
That was easy. Now let's get the hell out of here.
As they make their way back through the rift, they notice that time is moving backwards. They start aging in reverse and eventually return home as babies. What the hell just happened? Why are we babies?
I don't know, Jerry. Sometimes, you just gotta roll with the punches.
The episode ends with the group as babies in their living room, with Summer playing with toys and Jerry crying in Beth's arms. Rick burps and says, "I think I need a drink."
Title: The Stand-Up Bot.
We open to Rick and Morty lounging on the couch, flipping through TV channels.
Rick, why are all the channels just infomercials for beryllium?
Probably because beryllium has a goddamn monopoly on the market, Morty. Plus, it's a great conductor of heat and electricity.
Jerry walks in with his phone in each hand and a look of desperation on his face. Guys, I need your help. I'm supposed to interview a famous photographer today, but I accidentally double-booked and agreed to shoot a robot stand-up comedy show at the same time.
Ah, you always did have a knack for scheduling, Jerry.
Can't you just reschedule one of them?
No, they're both time-sensitive and I don't want to let either of them down. Rick gets up from the couch, grumbling.
Fine, Morty and I will go to the stand-up show, but only because I want to see a robot bomb on stage.
At the stand-up show, they find the robot comedian, Circuit Breaker, waiting nervously backstage.
Circuit Breaker. Oh man, I'm telling you, my circuits are fried. I can't handle all this pressure.
Don't worry, Circuit Breaker. We've got your back.
Speak for yourself. I'm only here for the potential disaster.
As the show begins, Circuit Breaker starts off strong, poking fun at human technology and their lack of understanding of robots.
Circuit Breaker. Why did the human cross the road? To get to the charging station on the other side.
The crowd erupts in laughter. However, as the routine continues, Circuit Breaker starts malfunctioning.
Circuit Breaker. Why did the chicken cross the playground? To get to the...
He suddenly stops mid-sentence, sparks flying from his circuits.
Ah, I knew this was gonna happen.
Rick, we've got to do something. The audience is freaking out.
Jerry jumps on stage with his phone, trying to capture the chaos on video. This is great content. Rick quickly pulls out his trusty toolkit and starts tinkering with Circuit Breaker. After a few tense moments, the robot comedian comes back to life.
Circuit Breaker. Why did the alien cross the Milky Way? To get to the planet whose inhabitants know how to properly power their machines.
The crowd goes wild, cheering and clapping as Rick and Morty high-five each other. Back at the lab, Jerry thanks Rick and Morty for saving his day. I couldn't have done it without you guys. You even got Circuit Breaker's routine back on track.
Yeah, well, it was either that or watch you make a fool of yourself on camera.
Can we go back to watching TV now? I think I saw a show about beryllium earlier.
The trio collapse back onto the couch, settling into their usual routine.
Title: The Skeleton's Deal.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a table with a skeleton on it, discussing their latest experiment.
Morty, this skeleton head will be perfect for my newest mind transfer experiment.
Oh, Rick, isn't that illegal?
Not if you don't get caught, Morty. Not if you don't get caught.
Suddenly, two people in black robes appear behind them and start chanting in an unknown language.
Oh geez, what's happening, Rick?
Looks like we got some unwanted guests, Morty. Prepare yourself.
The two people in black robes reveal themselves to be demonic mirror reflections of Rick and Morty.
Demonic, hi there. We're the demon version of you guys.
Demonic, yeah, and we've come to make a deal.
We don't make deals with demons, we shoot them. Demonic, well, we have something you want. We know how to make your mind transfer experiment work.
Rick, we really need that information.
Fine. What's the deal?
Demonic, simple. We need that skeleton head for our own experiment. In exchange, we'll give you the information you seek.
Deal.
As soon as the exchange is made, the Grim Reaper appears and demands the return of the skeleton head.
Grim Reaper, that skeleton head belongs to me. You humans always meddling in things you don't understand.
Morty, looks like it's time to run.
I don't want to die, Rick.
Too bad, Morty. We play the game of life and death every day.
As they run, the skeleton in a black cloak joins in on the chase, creating chaos.
Skeleton. Life and death, it's all a game to me.
In the end, Rick and Morty barely escape with their lives and the information they sought after.
That was too crazy, Rick. We almost died.
Yeah, but we got what we came for, Morty. Science waits for no one, not even death or the Grim Reaper.
With that, Rick turns back to his experiment, and Morty can only shake his head and hope for a calmer next adventure.
Title: The Pandemic Kino Crochet Brad Pitt Episode.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, both of them looking bored and restless. Suddenly, Jerry bursts in and plops down on the floor with a ball in his hand and a stuffed animal in the other. "Guys, I'm losing my mind. I need some entertainment. I've been watching way too much Kino and Brad Pitt movies."
Well, that's your first mistake.
Yeah, you need to find a new hobby. Maybe something productive?
Like what? Beth enters the room, holding some crochet supplies.
How about crochet? It's calming and you can make some cute little animals.
Rick scoffs at the idea.
Crochet? Really? Why not just watch paint dry?
Jerry looks at Rick and humorously laughs. "Come on, Rick. Give it a chance. It won't kill you." Rick reluctantly agrees and everyone starts crocheting their own stuffed animals. However, things quickly take a turn when Rick accidentally shrinks himself after misusing a shrink ray on his crochet project.
Rick, what did you do? You're, like, 6 inches tall.
Just shut up and get me out of this mess, Morty.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry continue to crochet their stuffed animals while trying to figure out how to bring Rick back to his normal size. They even try to contact Brad Pitt for help, but to no avail. As they work on their crochet projects and try to figure out a solution, the group engages in some hilarious banter and joking around. In the end, Rick is eventually returned to his normal size and the group has a newfound appreciation for the calming and creative hobby of crochet. "Well, I guess it really didn't kill you, Rick."
Aha, very funny, Jerry. Can we just watch Brad Pitt movies now?
Morty rolls his eyes and the camera pans out on the group sitting on the couch, all wearing their crochet creations and watching a movie.
Title: Movie Madness.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are sitting in the living room looking at the TV.
Can we watch something other than interdimensional cable for once?
Yeah, I want to watch something normal.
Normal is boring, Jerry. Let's watch something weird.
How about we watch the new Denzel Washington movie?
That sounds good.
Denzel is too mainstream for my taste.
Frowning at the camera. Could we just watch the damn movie already? As they start the movie, they order some food from Shlami Sizzlers.
Why did we order from this place? Their food is terrible.
Frowning, it's the only place that delivers here. As they eat their food, they realize that the movie is terrible.
This movie sucks.
Yeah, I thought Denzel was supposed to be good.
Frowning at the camera. I told you guys, normal is boring.
Suddenly, they hear a knock on the door and it's Aunt Viv from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Aunt Viv, hey, I heard you guys were having a movie night. Mind if I join?
Frowning, of course, the more the merrier. As they continue to watch the movie, Aunt Viv starts giving a running commentary.
Aunt Viv, I know, Denzel, why did you do that?
Sarcastically, wow, Aunt Viv, thanks for narrating the movie for us.
Finally, they couldn't take it anymore and decide to turn off the movie.
Smiling, well, that was a waste of time.
Frowning, can we watch something else now?
Smiling. How about we watch Interdimensional Cable?
They all groan but eventually agree.
Laughing, well, at least it's always entertaining.
Hey Morty, check this out. I just created a new cartoon character who's a ninja warrior riding a skateboard on a massive ramp.
Wow, that's pretty cool, Rick. Hey, who's that character in the background wearing a helmet?
Oh, that's just a random guy. Let's call him Clumsy Ninja Warrior.
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. Hey guys, what's going on?
Not much, we're just admiring your skateboarding skills.
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. Thanks, I've been practicing for years.
Hey, I just had an idea. Let's create a hilarious miscommunication where Clumsy Ninja Warrior gets mistaken for a Japanese bobtail.
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. Haha, that sounds funny. But how are we gonna make it happen?
Watch this. Pulls out his portal gun and creates a portal to Japan.
Whoa, we're in Japan.
Now all we have to do is find a Japanese bobtail and convince people that Clumsy Ninja Warrior is one.
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. I'm not sure about this, Rick.
Trust me, it'll be hilarious. Starts handing out flyers that say, "Meet the Japanese bobtail."
Person in Japan. Oh wow, a Japanese bobtail. Let's go see it.
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. Hey, I hope this works.
Person in Japan. Wait a minute, that's not a Japanese bobtail. That's just a guy on a skateboard. Funny celebrity tweets.
Kim Kardashian just saw the funniest thing in Japan. A ninja warrior riding a skateboard.
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. Haha, this is crazy. I can't believe I got mistaken for a cat.
Well, at least you didn't get eaten by a Godzilla.
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. Yeah, there's always a silver lining, I guess.
Speaking of silver lining, let's portal back to our world and celebrate this hilarious misunderstanding with some Szechuan sauce.
The end.
Title: Smear Beyonce Monster Invasion.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry driving down a street when they notice a group of women walking next to a car. Hey Rick, check out those women.
Jerry, if you want to impress them, just offer to take them on a trip through time and space.
Guys, what's that weird smudge on the side of the car?
That's no smudge, Morty. That's the beginning of an eerie monster invasion.
Geez, can't we catch a break? Suddenly, a giant monster appears in the middle of the road.
Quick, get in the car.
As they speed away, Beyoncé suddenly appears in the backseat.
Beyoncé, hey guys, I heard you were in trouble. Mind if I tag along?
Morty, awestruck, Beyoncé?
Hurry up and buckle in, Beyoncé. This monster's gonna be tough to shake.
As the monster chases them through the city, Beyoncé puts on a concert from the backseat.
Beyoncé, singing, all the single monsters, all the single monsters.
How did we end up in this mess?
It's just another day in the multiverse, Jerry. Buckle up and enjoy the ride.
Finally, they lose the monster and drop off Beyoncé.
Beyoncé, thanks for the ride, guys. And remember, if you need any backup, just call me.
Noted. And hey, Morty, maybe one day you'll get to go on a date with Beyoncé.
Morty, dazed, oh man, that would be amazing.
The episode ends with the group driving off into the sunset, ready for whatever crazy adventure comes their way.
Title: Zombie Stand-Up Comedy.
The scene opens with two green zombies wearing red glasses on a purple background with a black and white border with a red outline. They are standing on a stage with microphones in their hands.
Zombie 1, hey everyone, welcome to the Undead Comedy Club.
Zombie 2, or as we like to call it, the morgue with jokes.
The audience, who are also zombies, roar with laughter.
Zombie 1, so, what's the deal with human brains? I mean, they taste stale after a few days.
Zombie 2, true, that's why we need to travel to Colombia for a fresh batch.
The audience groans at the joke.
Zombie 1, have you seen the new zombie who got eyelash extensions? She looks dead gorgeous.
Zombie 2, don't get too close though, or you might lose an eye.
The audience chuckles as the two zombies continue to tell jokes.
Zombie 1, I tried dating a human once, but it didn't work out. Apparently, they don't like it when you eat their friends.
Zombie 2, I get that. But did you try dating another zombie instead?
Zombie 1, yeah, but all they wanted to do was talk about brains. It got old quickly.
The audience laughs as the two zombies wrap up their set.
Zombie 2, thank you everyone for coming out tonight. We'll be here all week, so tell your friends, if you have any left.
The audience cheers as the two zombies exit the stage. The screen fades to black as the sound of the undead laughter echoes in the background.
Title: The Great Unicorn Idol Auditions.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer standing on the top of a stage with their hands in the air.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the greatest show on the planet.
What show, Rick?
The Great Unicorn Idol.
Episode title, Time Wars. The episode starts with Rick entering the garage with a poster tube in his hand, and Morty was there to greet him.
Hey Rick, what's in the tube?
Morty, this isn't just a poster. This is a time travel device.
What? How is that possible?
Don't ask stupid questions, Morty. Just hold the poster and let's go.
As they hold the poster, they are transported into a battlefield in outer space. They see two advanced space fleets battling each other.
Oh, boy, time to join the fight.
Join the fight? Are you crazy, Rick?
Don't be a wimp, Morty. This is the perfect opportunity to try out my new spacesuit.
They don the spacesuits, and Rick activates a backstabbing device on his suit.
Hey, what's that device for?
To win this fight, Morty, by any means necessary.
As they infiltrate one of the fleets, they encounter a humanoid alien named Zorgon.
Zorgon, who are you two? The enemy?
No, we're just time travelers passing through.
Zorgon, time travelers? Interesting. Maybe you can help us defeat our enemy.
Sure, why not? But first, can we use your poster of a clock with a space theme on its face and a Star Wars theme on the back?
Zorgon, of course. It's an ancient artifact that can travel through time.
Perfect. Morty, grab the clock poster. We're going back to the future.
As they activate the poster, they travel through time and reach the beginning of the space battle.
What are we going to do, Rick? We can't change the course of history.
Who said anything about changing history, Morty? We're just going to watch the battle and have a little fun.
As they watch the battle, they notice that one of the fleets is winning. But then they realize that it's because they had Rick's backstabbing device installed.
Oh, crap, we messed up, Morty.
What do you mean?
This fleet wins. They'll become the most powerful force in the universe, and it'll be our fault.
So what are we going to do?
We have to turn the tide of the battle, Morty. It's time to use our Star Wars-themed clock poster.
As they flip the poster to the Star Wars side, they notice that the fleet with the backstabbing device suddenly goes into chaos as they hear Imperial March music playing in the background.
Ah, I knew this would work. Let's get out of here before they figure out what happened.
As they travel back to their garage, they see the two fleets destroying each other.
Well, at least we didn't cause the destruction of the universe.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of a time traveler, Morty. Let's grab a beer and forget this ever happened.
Size, yeah, okay.
Title, Nuclear Countdown Race Chaos. The scene opens with the Smith family entering a large stadium with a packed crowd standing around it and a row of seats in the middle.
What are we doing here, Rick? This is insane.
Relax, Beth. We're here for the nuclear countdown race, the deadliest race in the galaxy.
Deadliest race? That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Why did you drag us here, Rick? I don't want to die in a race.
Don't worry, Jerry. You won't die. Unless you're a wuss.
The race announcer comes on the loudspeaker.
Announcer, welcome to the nuclear countdown race. The only race where the winner gets to live and the loser dies.
Oh my God, Rick. Why did you bring us here?
Calm down, Beth. We're not racing. We're just spectating and enjoying the chaos.
Chaos? This is insane.
I don't want to be a part of this. The race begins and the cars start speeding through the dangerous course.
This is too much. I can't watch this.
Relax, Beth. It's just a little radiation poisoning. It won't kill you. Probably.
I can't believe we're watching people drive in a race to their death.
This is sick. I can't handle it. The race comes to an end and the winner is declared.
Announcer, and the winner of the nuclear countdown race is the Smiths.
Smiths. What? We won? How is that possible?
I may have tampered with the race a little bit, but hey, we won.
I can't believe you did that, Rick.
This was crazy and hilarious at the same time.
I am never doing this again. As the Smiths leave the stadium, they are chased by angry fans. Fans, you cheated. You cheated.
Quick, Morty, hand me my portal gun.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We're gonna portal out of here and drink some beers.
The Smiths portal away, leaving the angry fans behind. The end.
Title: The Cake Massacre.
Rick, burps Morty, what do you think those men are staring at?
Morty! Oh, that's a cake on the table, Rick.
Rick, a cake, you say? I bet I can make a better one in my sleep.
Cuts to Rick's kitchen with a giant mess.
Rick, size, maybe we should stick to getting massages instead. Have you heard of Lomi Lomi, Morty?
Morty! No, Rick, what's that?
Rick, it's a massage from Hawaii, Morty. But watch out, they don't take kindly to people who don't learn their ways.
Cuts to Rick and Morty on a Hawaiian island getting a Lomi Lomi massage.
Morty, this is nice, Rick. It's like getting a massage and a life lesson at the same time.
Rick, yeah, let's go watch some TV.
Cuts to them watching a reality show about comedy circus acts.
Announcer, and the lead clown in tonight's performance, Krusty the Clown.
Rick, laughs Morty, that guy's not even funny. I could do better.
Morty, and I bet you will, Rick.
Rick, smirks.
Cuts to Rick dressed as a clown and performing in a circus tent.
Rick, thank you. And now for my next trick, I'm going to make this cake disappear.
Cuts to a haunted restaurant grand opening.
Morty, Rick, why did we have to come here?
Rick, I heard the food is to die for, Morty. But watch out, it might be haunted.
Cuts to them being chased by ghosts while trying to eat their food.
Morty, this is insane, Rick.
Rick, don't worry, Morty. It's all in good fun. And hey, at least we still have the cake.
Cuts to Rick accidentally spilling the cake on Morty.
Morty, size, this day can't get any worse.
Rick, don't worry, Morty. At least you still have the cake server.
Cuts to the cake server exploding.
Rick shrugs, and there goes that. Let's go home, Morty.
Cuts to them back in their spaceship.
Morty, you know, Rick, sometimes I don't even know why we bother leaving the house.
Rick, hey, at least we saved the world from that haunted restaurant, Morty. And that's all that matters.
End scene.
Title: Star Loops and Alien Office Shenanigans.
Opening shot of Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in the living room watching Star Wars on the TV.
Ah, Star Wars, the franchise that never ends, just like our adventures.
Yeah, but these guys have lightsabers on their arms and backs. That's crazy.
Wait, is that Robert Downey Jr. in the center of the image?
Aha, I guess he's joining the cast now.
The TV suddenly glitches and changes to a robot musical theater performance.
What the hell? My interdimensional cable is acting up again.
I don't even know what's going on.
Can we please just watch something normal for once? They suddenly get transported to an office filled with aliens.
Alien boss. Okay, people, we have an important project to finish by the end of the day. Let's get to work.
Rick, where are we?
Looks like we're in an alien office now, Morty. Time to chop some paperwork.
They start working and realize there's a time-looped assassination plot going on.
Whoa, hold up. Is that a time-looped assassination?
What does that even mean?
I don't want to get killed today, guys.
Relax, Jerry, we'll handle it. Morty, pass me the droid army.
Morty hands Rick a box that says, Droid Army, Star Wars, and Rick starts activating them.
Droid Army, exterminate, exterminate.
Alien boss, what the hell is going on here?
Don't worry, sir. We're just taking care of some office politics.
They fight off the assassins and everything seems to be back to normal. Can we please go back to watching Star Wars now?
Sure thing, Jerry. Just let me set this channel right. TV suddenly glitches.
Not again.
End scene.
Alright, Morty. We gotta get our hands on that driver's license by Olivia Rodrigo. It's the only way we can locate the Invisible Man before he causes any more chaos.
Do we really need to involve ourselves in this mess, Rick? Can't we just chill at home and watch The Alienist?
Entering the room. What's going on here? A heist?
Following him, Jerry, we're not doing a heist. We're just trying to save the city from destruction.
We're going to do it using our ridiculous superpowers. I've got the power of dysprosium manipulation.
And I can turn invisible.
Sarcastically, wow, what a power. I'll just sit this one out and watch from the computer screen.
Ignoring Jerry, alright, let's get going. We only have a limited amount of time before the Invisible Man starts rampaging again.
Grabbing his portal gun, to the Olivia Rodrigo concert.
Wait, what? How does her concert have anything to do with this?
It's a long story, Morty. Just go with it.
As they arrive at the concert, they see the Invisible Man causing chaos on stage.
Dramatically. We have to stop him.
Hesitantly, how are we going to do that?
Grinning, with the power of dysprosium and invisibility. Let's go, team.
They charge towards the stage, using their powers to subdue the Invisible Man. Eventually, they succeed and save the day. Sarcastic again. Wow, well done, team. Now can we please go home and watch The Alienist?
Smirking, sure, Jerry. Just one more thing first.
They hand over the driver's license to the authorities and are thanked for their heroic efforts.
Smiling, looks like it's been a productive day after all.
Burping. Now let's go home and have ourselves a little adventure in the spirit realm.
Title: Name Tags and Memes.
We open on Rick and Morty walking through a crowded sci-fi convention. Morty is wearing a lanyard with his name tag and Rick has shoved his in his pocket.
Morty, why did you drag me to this sweaty nerd fest?
Come on, Rick, it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Plus, there's supposed to be a panel on portal gun maintenance.
As they navigate the throngs of cosplayers, they bump into a young woman with a name tag reading Olivia Rodrigo.
Olivia Rodrigo. Oh my god, hi. I'm such a huge fan of your dimension-hopping adventures.
Rick, pleased by the recognition, pulls out his own name tag with a flourish.
Well, I am the legendary Rick Sanchez, after all.
Morty rolls his eyes as they continue on, but Rick's mood is temporarily lifted. As they pass a booth selling strange alien trinkets, Morty spots a small creature with a name tag reading Grumble Scraps.
Rick, look! It's one of those pets you were talking about.
Rick scoffs.
That's not a pet, Morty. That's a space weasel, and besides, I don't want the responsibility of taking care of some stupid furball.
Undeterred, Morty sneaks back to the booth and impulsively buys Grumble Scraps with his own name tag.
Look, Rick, he's so cute. And he's got a name tag just like us.
Rick shakes his head, but a potential distraction arises when they come across a group of cosplayers doing a group cosplay based on the popular Sudden Clarity Clarence meme.
Sudden Clarity Clarence cosplayer? Hey, do you guys want to join our group? We're trying to get a photo for the official convention page.
Rick grunts and mutters something under his breath, but Morty eagerly dons his own Sudden Clarity Clarence name tag and joins the group.
Hi Sheridan. Hey, nice costume, man. You look just like Sudden Clarity Clarence.
Morty, pleased with the compliment, turns to Rick.
See, Rick, I told you this convention was fun.
Rick rolls his eyes, but a grin spreads across his face as he sees Morty bonding with his new pet and his fellow cosplayers.
Alright, Morty, you win. This is pretty entertaining after all. Let's go take some photos and see what else this weird little corner of the multiverse has to offer.
Morty and Rick walk off, both sporting their name tags and feeling just a little bit more connected to the bizarre world of sci-fi fandom.
Title: Hat Trick.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty wearing hats with skulls and demons on them, trying to impress Beth with their edgy fashion sense.
Check us out, Beth. We're the badasses of the multiverse.
You guys look ridiculous. Why are you wearing those hats?
We saw it on a meme with Fry from Futurama. It's the latest trend.
Suddenly, the Joker appears out of nowhere.
Joker, ha ha ha. You call those hats fashionable? Let me show you how it's done.
He whips out a portfolio of his fashion designs.
Joker, I'm not just a clown, you know. I'm also a top-notch fashion designer.
Meanwhile, Cristiano Ronaldo walks by and joins the group.
Cristiano Ronaldo? What's going on here? Is it some kind of a caption contest?
No, Ronaldo. We're trying to outdo each other with our fashion sense.
I'm not even going to ask.
Suddenly, a Watsu massage therapist arrives on the scene.
Watsu therapist. Anyone up for a relaxing Watsu massage?
That's exactly what I need right now.
As Rick starts the massage, he accidentally opens a portal to a parallel universe filled with weird creatures.
Oops, my bad.
The creatures start wreaking havoc, and the gang has to work together to fix the mess.
I think we bit off more than we could chew, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. That's how we roll. Hat trick, baby.
The screen fades to black as the gang high-fives in victory. Opening shot, Rick's garage.
Morty, get your ass over here. I need your help with something.
Okay, Rick, what is it this time?
I stumbled upon this poster for the Ring Team homeowners with 3 blokes in the background and a crown on top.
Sounds boring as hell, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. This crown. It's a powerful artifact that we could use on our adventures.
Okay, but how are we going to get it?
We're going to need help from Noob, the Crown, Pons, Rhett, and Link.
Why them, Rick? They're just a bunch of randos.
Because they owe me a favor, Morty. And besides, they're the only ones with the necessary skills to pull off the heist.
Cut to the team gathering in a rundown warehouse.
Noob, what's the plan, Rick?
We need to sneak past the guard patrolling the crown room. Luckily, I have just the thing.
What the hell is that, Rick?
It's a portal gun, you idiot.
The crown? Why don't we just take the crown and run for it? Rhett, yeah, I second that. We could just blast our way out of here, Rick.
No. That's too easy. We're going to outsmart the guards, not overpower them.
I think I have an idea.
Cut to the team dressed in guard uniforms, walking casually through the hallways.
Noob, this is boring. I thought we were going to do something cool.
Suddenly, the real guards burst out of the crown room, guns drawn.
Guard 1, freeze. You're under arrest for impersonating a guard.
The team starts to panic, but Rick calmly pulls out the portal gun and creates a portal to another dimension, dragging the whole team with him. Back in the garage, the team is relieved to have escaped.
The crown? That was insane, Rick. What now?
Now we figure out how to activate this thing.
Activate what thing, Rick?
Rick pulls out the crown, revealing it to be a control device for a giant mecha robot.
This thing, Morty. Let's go cause some chaos.
The team cheers as they climb into the robot, ready for their next adventure. End of episode.
Title: Neon Nights. Scene: the city of Build bustles with neon-lit skyscrapers and flying cars. A new poster catches the eye of passers-by. Praesiodimium, Paranormal Asylum Lockdown.
Hey, have you guys seen that poster with the glowing robot in a straitjacket?
Noah, yeah, it's for that new sci-fi movie, Praesiodimium. I heard it's about a cyborg who fights ghosts in an asylum.
Jade, I don't know if I'm into sci-fi, but the neon lights look cool.
Scene: the trio enters the theater, where they are greeted by a life-size model of the movie's main character.
Hey, wow, that robot looks just like the one on the poster.
Noah, it's because of the Build City's advanced technology. Speaking of which, I heard this movie was filmed entirely in this city.
Jade, that's so cool. Let's grab some popcorn and watch this high-tech flick.
Scene: the movie begins as the trio munches on popcorn. The plot follows Praesiodimium, a cyborg sent to investigate paranormal activity at an abandoned asylum.
Praesiodimium. I must eliminate any threats to the city's safety.
Hey, I can't believe how realistic the CGI effects are.
Noah, yeah, it's like we're right there with Praesiodimium in the asylum.
Jade, but what's with the creepy ghost girl following him everywhere?
Scene. As the story unfolds, the trio is glued to the screen. Suddenly, the movie pauses and the screen goes blank.
Praesiodimium, via screen, citizens of Build, please remain calm. There has been a lockdown at the paranormal asylum. No one is to enter or leave the area until further notice.
Wait, is this part of the movie or is it real?
Noah, I don't know, but that's not reassuring.
Jade, I think we should get out of here just in case.
Scene. The lights flicker as the trio hurries out of the theater. Outside, they see a group of people gathered in front of a police barricade.
What's going on?
Police officer, sorry folks, asylum's on lockdown for now, no entry.
Noah, that's crazy. What's happening in there?
Jade, I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting major goosebumps right now.
Scene. The trio walks away from the police barricade, still in shock from the movie and current events.
I can't believe we just watched a movie about an asylum lockdown and now it's happening in real life.
Noah, I know. It's like we're in our own sci-fi movie now.
Jade, and that neon-lit robot is probably out there fighting ghosts as we speak.
Laughs. Yeah, let's hope he saves the day.
Title: The Wacky Adventures of Rick and Friends.
Opening scene.
We see Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets. Jerry walks in wearing a suit.
Hey guys, check out my new suit.
I look so official.
You look like a corporate tool.
Rick, what are you working on?
Just a way to transport us to different dimensions with a soccer ball.
Wait, what?
Never mind. Here, Morty, kick this ball.
Morty kicks the ball and they transport to a field with a green sky background and a blurry background.
Episode plot.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in the middle of a crazy adventure filled with Batman slapping Robin memes, midnight movie showings, wacky conspiracy theories, a haunted gardening show, and a yellow jacket that won't stop following them.
Morty, hand me the portal gun. We need to get out of here.
Which one?
The one that says portal gun on it, Morty.
Guys, the yellow jacket won't stop following us.
I think it's because we disrupted its hive earlier.
Great. Now we're being chased by a swarm of bees. Thanks, Summer.
Wait, what's that in the distance?
They see a giant conspiracy theory convention happening in the distance. That's it. We need to get there and figure out what's going on. They make their way to the convention and find out that the entire world is being controlled by sentient bees. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer team up with the conspiracy theorists to take down the bees.
Closing scene.
After defeating the bees and saving the world, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves back in the garage.
Well, that was quite the adventure.
Yeah, but why did we have to dress up like bees to defeat them?
I think it was just to confuse them.
I don't know about you guys, but I never want to see a yellow jacket again.
Don't worry, Summer. I'll make sure they never bother us again.
The episode ends with Rick building a giant bug zapper in the garage.
Title: Jurassic Junkies.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traveling through a portal to a planet inhabited by talking dinosaurs.
Morty, we're not in Kansas or Earth anymore. Welcome to Jurassic World, or something like that.
Rick, this one over here has a neon green tail and a black head. Is that normal?
Morty, in a world like this, who knows what's normal? Let's ask him.
They approach the dinosaur with the unique features.
Hey there, bright eyes. What's up with your funky tail and head?
Dino, what? You've never seen a dino with style before? I'm a trendsetter. Speaking of which, have you guys checked out the Thai massage clinic downtown? It's a dream come true.
I don't think that's really our thing, dude.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I could use a good rub down.
Later, Rick and Morty find themselves at the Dinosaur Parkour Championship, watching the dino athletes flip, jump, and run through an obstacle course.
Wow, these dinosaurs are really something. Morty, I think we've been underestimating our scaly friends.
Rick, I think that one just broke its leg.
Details. Let's just focus on the fact that I've got 500 schmeckles on Dino 6 to win.
As the competition heats up, chaos ensues when a rogue dinosaur causes a domino effect, knocking over multiple obstacles and causing a chain reaction of destruction.
Rick, we have to do something. The whole place is falling apart.
Morty, calm down. This is why I bring my portal gun everywhere I go.
With a flick of the wrist, Rick opens a portal to safety as the dinosaurs scramble to escape the falling debris.
That's how it's done, Morty. Another adventure in the books.
I swear, Rick, I'm never leaving Earth again.
Title: The Wild Adventures of Rick and Morty.
Scene: Rick, Morty, and Jerry are on a camping trip.
So, where do we set up Camp Morty?
How about that clearing over there?
I hope we see some wildlife.
You want wildlife, Jerry? Hold on to your butt, because we're about to get wild.
Scene: the trio sets up camp and begins exploring the woods.
Look, there's a man sitting in the grass next to a fox with 2 cameras on his shoulder.
That's David Attenborough, Morty. He's a documentary filmmaker.
Whoa, is he filming the fox?
Not anymore, Jerry. Say hello to Wile E. Coyote.
Wait, what's Wile E. Coyote doing out here?
Oh, nothing much. Just trying to catch the Roadrunner. But I think he's lost his touch.
Scene: Wile E. Coyote sets a trap for the Roadrunner, but it backfires and he ends up catching himself.
Wile E. Coyote, meep meep.
Looks like he's the one in need of a documentary now, huh, Jerry?
Sure.
Scene: Rick and Morty explore the woods and encounter a talking tree.
Talking tree. Hello, travelers. Do you seek knowledge and wisdom?
Yes, please.
Talking tree. Then listen closely. The meaning of life is...
Alright, that's enough tree. We don't have time for your hippie nonsense.
Scene: the trio sets up a campfire and roasts marshmallows.
Hey Rick, do you think we'll ever see Bigfoot?
Well, Jerry, I've met Bigfoot personally. He's actually a really nice guy. You know, once you get past the smell.
Wow, you've met Bigfoot.
Yeah, and let me tell you Morty, his feet are even bigger than you'd expect.
Scene. Suddenly, a giant monster appears.
Monster. Roar.
Oh, great, just what we needed, another monster.
What do we do, Rick?
Relax, Jerry, I got this.
Rick pulls out a bag of chips and tosses them at the monster. Monster. Nom nom nom.
See, even monsters can't resist the crunchiness of Doritos.
Scene. The trio packs up their campsite and prepares to leave.
Well, that was a wild adventure, huh?
Yeah, and we even learned some stuff too.
Speak for yourself. I just wanted to mess with Wile E. Coyote.
Scene. Fade to black with the sound of Rick burping.
Title: Checkered Chaos in Zurich.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty stumbling upon a grass field with a strange white and black checkered pattern.
Morty, this isn't a field, it's a chessboard. And it's in Zurich. Looks like we've stumbled into some interdimensional chess game.
Oh man, I don't know how to play chess.
Relax, Morty, you're just a pawn in my game. Let's explore this place and see what kind of crazy stuff we can find.
As they wander through the streets of Zurich, they come across peculiar houses with strange items inside.
Hey Morty, check out this house. Looks like they got a portal gun.
Whoa, should we take it?
Ah Morty, we're not thieves. Let's just move on and see what else we can find.
As they continue exploring, they stumble upon a group of aliens disguised as chess pieces, trying to capture humans.
They're trying to capture humans, Morty. We need to stop them.
But how do we do that?
I'll distract them with a game of chess while you save the humans.
Okay, Rick, I'll try my best.
As the chaos ensued, Morty saves the humans and Rick manages to outsmart the aliens in a game of chess.
Aw, checkmate aliens. Looks like we saved the day.
Yeah, but how are we gonna explain this to the humans?
Don't worry about that, Morty. They'll just think it's a weird Swiss tradition. Let's just jump through this portal and get out of here.
As they jump through the portal, Rick and Morty reflect on their crazy adventure.
That was some wild chess game, Morty. But we did it together.
Yeah, we make a great team, Rick.
Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce and call it a day.
Title: The Pirate Cooking Showdown.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were scrolling through TV channels when they stumbled upon a black and white cooking show featuring two bearded men, Rebel Leo Clockbird Jr. and Radiohead.
Oh great, another cooking show. Burps, I could cook a meal with my eyes closed.
I'm sure you could, Rick.
Hey, these guys seem cool.
And they're pirates too. Suddenly, the screen flickered and changed to a money heist episode.
Oh man, I wanted to watch the pirate cooking show.
Relax, Morty. We'll just portal hop to the pirate cooking school.
The portal landed the trio in a kitchen filled with pirates cooking up a storm.
Chef Pirate, ahoy there. Welcome to our pirate culinary school. Today, we have a cooking showdown between Clockberg and Radiohead.
Wow, this is amazing.
I can't believe we get to watch this live. It's like we're in an episode of Iron Chef, but with pirates.
Hey, I've seen better. But let's see what these pirates can cook up.
As the chefs battled it out, the judges tasted their creations and ultimately declared Clockberg the winner.
Radiohead, ARRRR, you got lucky this time, Clockberg. I'll be back for a rematch.
Ah, pirate rivalries, always entertaining. Burps, but let's get going, Morty. I'm getting hungry.
Where to next, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just portal hop and see where we land.
Wait, are we just leaving already?
Yeah, we're done here. Let's go find some real adventure.
And with that, the trio hopped into the portal and left the pirate cooking school behind.
Title: Ninja Makeover Show.
Morty, I've got a new idea for our next adventure. How about we enter a ninja makeover show?
Oh, what now, Rick? I don't think I'm ready to become a ninja. Fred Jones, hey, guys. I heard you talking about the ninja makeover show. I'm in. I always wanted to be a ninja.
Indiana Jones, count me in too. I could use a new look myself. Maybe a ninja outfit will go with my fedora.
Alright, let's do this. But first, let's see who has the most ridiculous phobia.
What's your phobia, Rick?
I'm afraid of running out of alcohol.
Fred Jones, my biggest fear is being stuck in a room with no exit.
Indiana Jones, I'm terrified of snakes. Oh, wait, I already faced that fear.
Stonks meme, I'm scared of not making a profit. It gives me anxiety.
Looks like we all have ridiculous phobias. Now let's get to that ninja makeover show.
Montage of the group getting ninja makeovers and training. Ninja makeover host, and the winner of the ninja makeover show is Rick Sanchez.
Ubba lubba dub dub. I knew my ninja skills would come in handy someday.
I still can't believe we did all of this for a makeover show.
Indiana Jones, hey, at least we had fun, right?
Fred Jones, and now we can add ninja to our list of accomplishments.
Stonks meme. As long as I made a profit somewhere in this adventure, I'm happy.
Alright, that's enough ninja talk for one day. Let's go home and have a drink.
Montage of the group leaving the ninja makeover show and going home. End of episode.
Title: The Holographic Dinosaur Doctor.
Morty, have you seen this poster? It's got a dinosaur in the foreground and a doctor who's flying in the sky with a spaceship in the background.
Oh geez, Rick, that looks like a crazy adventure waiting to happen.
That's right, Morty, and I know just how to get there. We're going to use my latest invention, the holographic afterlife dystopia portal.
Holographic what now?
Just trust me, Morty. We're going to meet Sydney Sweeney herself in the afterlife.
Wait, what? She's dead?
No, Morty, it's just a holographic simulation. But it's so realistic, you won't even be able to tell the difference.
Okay, I'll play along. But what are we going to do with thallium in a diaphragm?
Oh, just a little experiment I'm working on. Don't worry about it.
I'm definitely worried about it.
Look over there, Morty. Santarans from Doctor Who. Let's go say hi.
Santorin, greetings, travelers. What brings you to the holographic afterlife dystopia?
Oh, just passing through on our way to visit the dinosaur doctor.
Santorin. Ah, I see. Well, be careful. The doctor can be quite dangerous.
Ah, thanks for the warning.
Don't worry, Morty. We've got this under control. And if anything goes wrong, we'll just portal out of here and find another adventure.
Title: Ball of Chaos.
Morty, why the hell are you staring at that cartoon character playing with a ball?
I don't know, Rick. It's just kind of hypnotizing.
Oh, that cartoon character's thighs, though.
What's wrong with the thighs?
Jerry, don't look. I don't want you fantasizing about cartoons.
Alright, enough. Let's get out of here before this turns into some weird fetish episode.
But wait, guys. Look at the background. It's all blurry.
So what, Morty?
I think we're in some kind of game.
What kind of game?
Who knows, Jerry, but I've got a bad feeling about this.
Rick, what do we do?
We play the game and get out of here. But first, let's get some weapons.
What kind of weapons?
I don't know, Morty. Whatever we can find. This is going to be a ball of chaos.
The group finds weapons and enters the game.
Whoa, everything's so pixelated.
Where are we supposed to go?
Let's follow the trail of ball crumbs.
Good idea, Beth. Let's move out.
Hey, guys! Look at that sign.
Sign reads, "Congratulations, you've entered the Mocking SpongeBob Meme 2 game."
Good luck.
Oh, crap.
Episode ends with the group fighting off attacking meme characters with weapons while trying to find their way out of the game.
Scene: Rick and Morty's lab. There's a heart-shaped box with candy hearts next to it on a table.
Hey, Rick, I found this heart-shaped box of candy. It's so romantic.
Sarcastically. Oh, great, Morty. Just what we need. More romance in our lives.
Ignoring Rick's comment, I wonder who it's for.
Grabbing a candy heart from the box. Probably some desperate idiot trying to impress someone. Reads the candy heart, "Be mine." How unoriginal.
Grabs another candy heart. Hey, this one says, "I laminectomy you." That's weird.
Laughing. Looks like someone's got a spinal surgery fetish.
Door bursts open. Sailor Venus enters.
Sailor Venus, Rick, Morty, thank God you guys are here.
What's up, Sailor Moon wannabe?
Sailor Venus, it's Sailor Venus. And I need your help. My heart-shaped box of candy has been stolen.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Rolling his eyes. Great, another client. What makes you think we can help you?
Sailor Venus, because the thief left a clue. A candy heart with the message, "You'll never catch me," on it.
Smirking. Challenge accepted.
Scene cut to Rick and Morty walking through a forest.
Panting, Rick, why are we doing this? We're not detectives.
Ignoring Morty. Aha! Look over there.
They see a giant, heart-shaped mecha robot holding Sailor Venus's box of candy.
Robot, you'll never catch me.
Smirking. Time to put my laminectomy skills to the test.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and starts shooting at the mecha robot. Chaos ensues, with Morty screaming and Sailor Venus fighting alongside Rick. End scene with Rick capturing the thief and returning the candy box to Sailor Venus.
Smirking. Well, looks like love prevails once again.
Tired? Can we go home now?
Sailor Venus, smiling. Thank you so much, Rick and Morty. You guys are the best.
Smirking. Yeah, we know.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty high-fiving, Sailor Venus looking off into the distance with a heart-shaped box of candy at her feet.
Title: The Case of the Coded Ladies.
Open scene with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth and Summer sitting in the living room.
Morty, hand me that flask. I need something stronger than these canned beers.
I told you not to touch those alien potions, Rick. You're going to end up in another dimension again.
Hey, what's going on? Why are there 4 women in black coats and 1 in blue waiting in the driveway?
Oh, that's right. I heard from the surgeon that they were looking for a ninja detective agency.
Let's invite Chloe Grace Moritz over. She'll know what to do.
Cut to the driveway.
Hi there, we heard you were looking for someone.
Woman in blue. Yes, we represent a secret agency and are currently investigating a mysterious case involving a group of women in black coats.
Sounds intriguing. How can we help?
Woman in black coat. We need a team with a unique set of skills to help us solve this case.
We're all up for it.
Cut to the agency.
Chloe Grace Moritz. Okay, let's get to the bottom of this. So, what's the deal with these women?
Woman in black coat. We believe they are a part of a secret organization. We've been following them for weeks, but they keep disappearing.
Maybe they're ghosts?
Or aliens?
Or they could be Batman's sidekicks.
Or maybe they're just a group of women who like wearing black coats.
Chloe Grace Moritz. It's clear we have a lot of work ahead of us.
Well, let's get to it then.
The group sets out to investigate the case, leading to a string of hilarious mishaps, car chases, and interdimensional adventures. In the end, they uncover the secret organization, only to find out it's just a group of old ladies who like coordinating their outfit. The group shares a laugh and returns to the Smith household, where Rick pulls out another flask, and Morty shakes his head in disapproval.
Title: The Checkered Conundrum.
Rick and Morty are busy in their lab when they hear a knock on the door.
Who is it?
Courage, from outside. It's me, Courage the Cowardly Dog. I need your help, Rick and Morty. It's a legit scientific reason.
Let him in, Rick. He sounds scared.
Courage enters the lab and explains that his town has been turned into a checkered maze. Rick and Morty agree to help, and they head to Courage's town.
I think this might be the work of the Checkered King. He's a creature that can alter reality to match his checkered pattern.
That's crazy. How are we going to stop him?
We're going to need some help. Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. Suddenly, Courage, Rick and Morty are joined by the Avengers.
Iron Man, we heard you guys needed some help with the Checkered King problem.
The group comes up with a plan and sets off to defeat the Checkered King. Along the way, they face many challenges, including a giant checkered beast.
Courage, I don't know about this, guys. This is too scary for me.
Don't worry, Courage. We got this.
In the end, they defeat the Checkered King and restore the town to its original state. Courage thanks Rick and Morty for their help.
Courage, thanks for everything, guys. You're really brave.
We're not brave. We're just really good at what we do.
Yeah, and we have a really good team.
Title: Crown of Madness. Rick and Morty are currently driving aimlessly in space. Suddenly, they catch sight of a strange character with a crown on their head and red eyes, wearing a green outfit with a gold crown.
What the hell is that? Some kind of space royalty?
I don't know, Rick, but they look like they're up to something.
The character notices Rick and Morty staring at them and gives chase. The duo quickly zoom off into the distance, but the character keeps up.
Man, we're really gonna have to lose this guy.
Wait, I think I know a place we can go. There's an ice cream parlor nearby that Tinkles showed me.
Tinkles? You mean that imaginary unicorn you had?
Hey, don't judge me. Tinkles is real in my heart.
The duo arrives at the ice cream parlor and rushes in. They hide behind the counter as the character enters.
Character, I demand that you give me all of your ice cream.
What the hell is wrong with your crown? It's driving you mad?
Character, yes, I stole it from an intergalactic madman and now I can't take it off. It's driving me insane.
Well, you're in luck, pal. We happen to be experts at dismantling mad science.
Yeah, we've dealt with our fair share of crazy.
After a series of zany hijinks and experiments, Rick and Morty manage to remove the crown from the character's head. The character thanks them and leaves, normal again.
Another successful mission, Morty. I'm starting to think we should charge for these services.
Yeah, we could be like space therapists.
Or space dentists. Tooth extraction with a portal gun, anyone?
Oh, I think I'll pass on that one, Rick.
Title: Courage the Cowardly Dog Conquers the Unknown.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on a massive invention, when suddenly, they hear a loud noise outside their lab. Rick opens the door and finds Courage the Cowardly Dog standing next to a large object with a caption that reads, "Conquer it, Chibi TV." Rick and Morty are surprised by Courage's appearance, but he explains that he needs their help in understanding the scientific properties of the object he found while on one of his adventures. As Rick and Morty begin to analyze the object, Courage starts to experience some of his classic fear-induced hallucinations. Suddenly, they discover that the object is actually a portal to another dimension. Courage, Rick, and Morty decide to enter the portal to see what lies on the other side. As they travel through the portal, they encounter many dangerous creatures and unexpected challenges they have never faced before. In classic Rick and Morty style, the trio overcome the obstacles in their path with hilarious and epic consequences. In the end, they discover that the object they were studying was actually a key to an unknown universe. Courage uses it to conquer his fears and help the group return home. As they say goodbye, Courage reflects on his adventure and realizes that sometimes the bravest thing you can do is face your fears head-on. Courage, the Cowardly Dog Conquers the Unknown was an epic, thrilling, and satisfying adventure that left audiences cheering for more.
Oh great, it's the KND. What do they want?
They said they have a scientific emergency.
Number 1. Rick, we've detected strange energy readings coming from this space station. We need your help to investigate.
Alright, I'll gather some equipment and we'll head over. But be careful, we don't know what we're dealing with.
Number 4. Don't worry, we're trained professionals.
As they approach the space station, they see the man with the gun.
Number 2. Whoa, that guy has a gun.
We need to handle this situation carefully. Morty, stay back.
Number 5. Rick, look. There's a light ball in the background.
That must be the source of the energy readings. We need to get inside.
As they enter the space station, they encounter alien creatures guarding the light ball.
Number 3. We need to fight them off.
No. Let me handle this. Makes a portal gun and teleports the creatures away.
Number 1. That was amazing.
At the end, they discover the light ball contains a powerful energy source that could revolutionize their universe.
Let's take this back with us and figure out a way to harness its power.
Number 2. Thanks for your help, Rick and Morty.
No problem, it was interesting.
The episode ends with the K&D leaving and Rick and Morty staring at the light ball, contemplating its possibilities.
Morty, what is this strange dimension we have stumbled upon?
I don't know, Rick. It's like we're in a cartoon or something.
Blossom suddenly appears. Hello, Rick and Morty. We've come from the Powerpuff Girls universe and we need your help.
Help with what?
Bubbles, our town is being overrun by villainous purple flowers that are causing chaos everywhere.
Buttercup, and we need your scientific expertise to help us figure out a way to stop them.
Sarcastically, great, just what we need, more cartoonish problems.
Hey now, we can't just turn them away, they need our help.
They all work together to create a potion to stop the flowers, but it doesn't work.
Blossom, we have to find another solution.
Buttercup, Rick, use your brain. You're the smartest person in the multiverse.
Looks around the cartoon universe. Wait a minute.
Later, they discover that the purple flowers are actually metaphors for something much deeper, and they use their scientific knowledge to help the Powerpuff Girls deal with the root of the problem.
Blossom, thank you, Rick and Morty. You've saved our town.
Bubbles, and we couldn't have done it without your help.
Buttercup, you guys are all right for cartoon characters.
Chuckles. High praise from you lot.
Smiling. I like these girls, they're cool.
They all share a laugh as the green light above them fades and they return to their own universes, having learned valuable lessons about friendship and teamwork.
Riddle, the gunman, the sticker, and the YouTuber.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty's spaceship lands in a deserted area. They step out and see a man with a gun and a hat on his head and a shirt on his head with a sticker on his forehead.
Looks like we've stumbled upon some sort of cowboy convention.
Rick, that's not a convention. That guy has a real gun.
The man with the gun approaches them.
Man with the gun. Y'all better vacate this premises. I got business to attend to.
We're not looking for any trouble, partner.
Man with the gun. Oh yeah. Then what's with the lab coat and the spiky hair?
We're scientists. Exploring the universe and stuff.
Man with the gun. Huh. Scientists and their fancy gadgets. You know what I do with scientists. I shoot them.
Okay, we'll leave. But can I ask you one question? What's with the shirt on your head?
Man with the gun. Oh, this old thing. It's a fashion statement, and the sticker on my forehead is my lucky charm.
Lucky charm?
Man with the gun. Yeah, it says, subscribe to PewDiePie. Best decision I ever made.
PewDiePie? You mean that YouTuber?
Man with the gun. You don't know PewDiePie? What kind of scientists are you?
The non-pop culture reference kind.
Man with the gun. Well, you better catch up, Doc. PewDiePie is a legend.
Suddenly, a police car pulls up and out steps John McClane.
John McClane! Hold it right there, cowboy! You're surrounded!
Man with the gun. Oh boy. Looks like I'm in trouble now.
Oh, whoa. John McClane, the die-hard guy?
I thought you retired.
John McClane! I did, but I couldn't resist the call to action. Who's this joker?
Man with the gun. I ain't no joker. I'm just a simple man with a gun and a dream.
Yeah, he's harmless. Just let him go. John McClane! Sorry, pal. You know the rules. No guns in public spaces.
Man with the gun. This ain't over. I'll be back.
Did he just quote Terminator?
I think he did, Morty. I think he did.
The man with the gun is taken away in handcuffs as PewDiePie's voice can be heard in the distance, shouting, "Brofist."
Riddle, a clean madness.
Morty, come on. We need to get to the AiTelevision headquarters before it's too late.
What's AiTelevision and why do we need to go there in such a hurry?
AiTelevision is the company that makes those stupid security cameras and Jocelyn Bell-Burnell is their IT manager. She contacted me for help with their new product and now they're in some serious trouble.
I'm coming too. I want to see what kind of crazy trouble you guys get into this time.
Great. Just what we need. Another mouth to feed.
They arrive at the AiTelevision headquarters.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell. Oh, thank God you're here, Rick. The AiTelevision cams have gone rogue and they're attacking our employees.
Attacking? How is that even possible?
Jocelyn Bell Burnell. We designed them to be a little more aggressive in order to deter criminals, but we didn't anticipate this level of violence.
Well, let's see what we're dealing with here. Looks at the security feed. Holy crap. They're like mini Terminators.
Sarcastically, great job you did here, Jocelyn.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell. Hey, I didn't design them to be violent. I just wanted to make them more effective.
Alright, Morty, grab that cord and let's shut these things down.
Hesitantly, is that safe?
Sarcastically. What, you think I'm just gonna ask them nicely to stop attacking people?
Morty grabs the cord and pulls it.
Clee cameras. Error. System shutdown.
Laughs. That was anticlimactic.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell. Thank you so much, Rick. You saved our company.
Yeah, don't mention it. Just send the payment to my account.
Whispers to Summer. He doesn't even have an account.
Laughs. Oh, Rick.
Alright, let's get out of here before those things wake up.
They all leave the AiTelevision headquarters.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell. Calling after them. Thank you again, Rick, Morty, and what was your name again?
Smiling. Summer.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell. Right, Summer. Thank you for your help as well.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell. See you in the future, lady.
To Morty, well, that was a fun adventure.
Sarcastically, yeah, fun. Let's never do that again.
Chuckles. You know we will. Morty, you know we will.
Title: Robo Soccer Madness.
The episode opens up with Rick and Morty in a futuristic setting with red lights, watching a group of robots playing with a soccer ball.
And these robots sure are going at it like it's the World Cup.
I didn't know robots had an interest in soccer.
Jerry suddenly enters the room holding a black and white soccer ball. Hey guys, you're just in time for my soccer tournament.
We just finished watching a group of robots playing soccer, Jerry. Do we really need to watch humans play it now?
Of course we do. It's the ultimate sport. As the tournament begins, the droid army, Star Wars, suddenly appears, interrupting the game.
Why are the droids here? I thought we destroyed the Death Star.
Maybe they want to join in on the game?
Suddenly, the soccer ball transforms into a foosball table and the robots and droids battle it out on the field.
This is getting ridiculous. I'm gonna go get a steak.
But what about the droids and robots?
Who cares? I need my protein.
As Rick leaves, the foosball game intensifies. The robots turn out to be scientists from the Wellcome Sanger Institute, who have been testing their AI's capabilities in a soccer match. Wow, I had no idea science could be so fun.
Yeah, I feel like we learned something today.
Suddenly, Rick bursts in with a steak in hand and jumps onto the foosball table, wreaking havoc.
I'm here for the carnage.
As the chaos ensues, the episode ends with Jerry scoring the winning goal and being declared the champion of the tournament. I knew soccer was the ultimate sport.
I don't think that's the point of this episode.
Who cares? I got my steak and we had some good laughs. That's all that matters, Morty.
Title, TikTok Rick.
Opening scene.
Morty, I need you to go fetch me that clock with the Halloween scene on it.
What's so special about this clock, Rick?
Morty, you wouldn't understand. Just go get it.
Morty retrieves the clock and brings it back to Rick, who inspects it carefully.
This clock is cursed, Morty. See the bat and spider on its face? They're both indicators of a dark magic at work.
Dark magic? What are we gonna do about it, Rick?
First, we need to reverse engineer the curse and figure out how it works. Then we can use that information to break it.
At that moment, Summer walks into the room.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Summer, we're dealing with a cursed clock here.
Okay, sure. Whatever you say, Rick.
They all gather around the clock and begin examining it.
Suddenly, the clock begins to tick loudly.
Rick, is this supposed to happen?
No, Morty, I think we just activated the curse.
The clock explodes, sending everyone flying backwards.
When they come to, they find themselves in a strange place.
Where are we, Rick? Is this some kind of alternate dimension?
No, Summer, we've been transported to a farm where vampires are the main industry.
What? How is that possible?
I don't know, Morty, but we need to find a way back home.
They begin exploring the farm when they come across a peculiar sight.
Rick, what are those things in the field?
Those, Summer, are vampire cows. They provide the main source of blood for the farm.
Why would vampires need cows for blood?
Because, Morty, it's easier than trying to find humans to feed on. Plus, cows don't fight back.
As they continue exploring, they come across a building with a sign that reads, Umbilical Hernia Repair.
Rick, what kind of place is this?
I have no idea, Morty, but we need to keep moving.
As they turn a corner, they run into a group of vampires.
Lead vampire. What are you doing here, mortals?
We're just passing through. We don't mean any harm.
Lead vampire. I don't believe you. I think you're here to disrupt our way of life.
Our way of life? You're vampires. You suck blood for a living.
Lead vampire. That's besides the point. We need to protect ourselves.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Pulling out a remote control. Don't worry, Morty. I've got just the thing.
Rick presses a button on the remote and a giant robot appears.
Say hello to my little friend.
The robot begins to fight the vampires as our heroes make their escape back to their dimension.
Closing scene.
Rick, that was insane.
Hey, that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, but I don't think I can handle any more adventures like that.
Puts his arm around Morty. Don't worry, Morty. We'll lay low for a while. But who knows what kind of trouble we'll get into next.
End of episode.
Title, Red Eyes in Ethiopia.
The scene opens up with Rick and Morty standing in front of a giant portal.
Morty, we're going to Ethiopia.
Oh geez, Rick, why Ethiopia?
Well, Morty, I met this woman on 90 Day Fiancé and she needs our help.
Cut to a close-up of a woman with red eyes and a tie in front of a city skyline.
Submit. We're here to save you.
Submit. Thank you, Rick and Morty. My country is in danger.
What's going on? Why do you have red eyes?
Submit. It's a long story, Morty. But the point is, an evil alien is trying to take over my country and enslave my people.
Aw geez, Morty, we gotta stop that alien.
But Rick, how are we gonna do that?
Simple, Morty, we're gonna build a giant robot.
Cut to a montage of Rick and Morty building a robot.
This robot is pretty cool, Rick.
Yeah, but it needs a name. How about the Ethiopia Enforcer?
I like it.
Cut to the Ethiopia Enforcer fighting the evil alien.
Enforcer, activate the red eyes.
The Ethiopia enforcer's eyes turn red and blast the alien with a laser.
Submit. Thank you so much, Rick and Morty. You saved my country.
Anything for a friend, submit.
Alright, Morty, let's go home and take a nap.
Sounds good to me, Rick.
The screen fades to black with the sound of Rick and Morty snoring.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to a dimension where the inhabitants have super strength and rippling muscles.
Rick, I don't really want to go there. Sounds kinda scary.
Nonsense, Morty. We need to get some of that sweet muscle essence for our latest experiment.
Wait, you're not taking my son to a dangerous dimension again, are you?
Yeah, Rick. We don't want any more interdimensional monster invasions.
Relax, Jerry. It's safe. I'll even take some samples to prove it.
As they land in the dimension, they come across a group of demonic-looking men in the field with mountains in the background and fog in the sky behind them.
Demonic Man 1, who dares to enter our domain?
Relax, gentlemen. We come in peace. We just want to extract some of your muscle essence.
Demonic Man 2, and what do we get in return?
How about these limited edition Rick and Morty t-shirts? Demonic Man 1, deal, but beware, our muscles are not to be trifled with.
As they start to extract the muscle essence, the sky turns dark and interdimensional monsters start to invade. Oh, what did I tell you? We're gonna die.
Not so fast, Jerry. It's just a little invasion. Let's show these demons what real strength looks like.
Oh, this is just great. I knew I should have stayed home.
As they fight off the monsters with their newfound strength, they realize that the muscle essence has some side effects.
Rick, why do I feel like I need to smash everything in sight?
That's just the essence amplifying your primal instincts. Don't worry, it'll wear off in a few days.
In the end, they return home with some cool t-shirts and an unforgettable experience. Well, that was a disaster. We almost died.
Relax, Jerry. It was worth it for all these bulging biceps.
Finding trouble.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Again? What crazy scheme are you coming up with now, Rick?
We're going to steal a painting of a landscape with trees and a boat in the water and a foggy sky above it.
Rick, that's illegal.
Relax, Morty. I'm just borrowing it.
They arrive at the museum.
Ada Lovelace, Rick, what brings you here?
Ada, we need your help.
Ada Lovelace, my programming skills are at your service.
We need you to hack into the museum's security system.
Ada Lovelace, consider it done.
They successfully steal the painting and escape in Rick's spaceship.
What are we going to do with the painting?
I have a buyer who's willing to pay top dollar for it.
They arrive at the buyer's mansion, but they soon realize they're in a reality TV show with vampires.
Vampire Reality TV. Welcome to our show. We're excited to have you here.
Morty, We need to get out of here before they turn us into vampires.
But what about the painting?
Forget the painting, Morty. Our lives are more important.
They try to escape, but they're ambushed by vicious alien predators.
Vicious alien predator, prepare to be our dinner.
Morty, I have a plan.
What is it, Rick?
We'll use the painting as a distraction.
They throw the painting at the predators and make a run for it.
That was close.
Yeah, but at least we got rid of that painting.
But what about the buyer?
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure they can find another one.
They fly off into space, leaving the craziness behind.
I don't think I can handle another adventure like that, Rick.
You'll get used to it, Morty. Adventure is what we do.
Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth in the garage, surrounded by various gadgets and gizmos.
Alright, Morty. Do you have those dog collars I asked for?
Yeah, Rick. Here they are. Hands Rick 2 collars.
Why do you need dog collars?
There's a werewolf infestation panic going on in the city. I'm gonna use these collars to help control them.
What are you going to do with the werewolves once you catch them?
I'm gonna send them to a courier who will transport them to a vampire vacation resort. They love to hunt werewolves.
Wait, there's a vacation resort for vampires?
Of course, Jerry. Don't be so naive. Anyway, Morty, grab the baccarat board. We're gonna play a quick game before we head out.
Baccarat? You mean we're going to Best Buy?
No, Morty, baccarat is a card game. But maybe we can swing by Best Buy after and pick up some new gadgets.
As they're driving, they come across the 2 black and brown dogs sitting on the side of the road.
Ah, look at those cute dogs. Can we take them with us?
No time for pets, Beth. Plus, we have enough trouble with summer as it is.
Suddenly, one of the dogs transforms into a werewolf and attacks their car. Oh, we're under attack. Rick grabs one of the collars and quickly puts it on the werewolf, causing it to revert to its dog form.
See, easy peasy. Now, let's get to work.
The group spends the rest of the episode chasing down werewolves and playing baccarat, all while trying to avoid further dog attacks. Hilarity ensues.
Title: The Interdimensional Sandwich Shop.
Rick and Morty are driving through space when they encounter a sandwich with a green light coming out of it.
Rick, what is that sandwich doing here?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like it's from an alternate dimension. Let's check it out.
As they approach the sandwich, a phone booth materializes in the background with a green light coming out of it.
Whoa, Rick, this is like Doctor Who or something.
Oh, Morty, this is just another day in our crazy adventures.
They step into the phone booth and it takes them to an interdimensional sandwich shop.
I've been to a lot of sandwich shops, Morty, but this is the craziest one yet.
Why is that, Rick?
Because the owner is a Silurian from Doctor Who.
Silurian, welcome to my sandwich shop, travelers. What can I get for you?
Oh, I'll have a turkey sandwich, please.
I'll have a sandwich that'll blow my mind.
Silurian, I see you're a man of adventure. Here's my special sandwich with interdimensional sauce.
Rick takes a bite and his mind is blown.
Holy crap, Morty, this sandwich is amazing. We need to take this back to Earth.
As they prepare to leave, the Silurian warns them.
Silurian, be careful with that sandwich. It has the power to alter reality.
Beefed, we can handle it.
But as they make their way back to Earth, they encounter all sorts of crazy situations, from giant mutant squirrels to an army of robots.
I think we should have listened to that Silurian, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, we're almost back.
When they arrive back on Earth, they realize that the interdimensional sandwich has not only altered reality but created an entirely new dimension.
Oops, maybe we should have listened to that Silurian after all.
What do we do now, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I'm sure we'll figure it out on our next crazy adventure.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty are seen driving off into the sunset, ready for whatever crazy adventure awaits them next. Episode title, Bark at the Moon. We open on Rick and Morty lounging in the living room, when suddenly a dog with red eyes walks in, seemingly staring at the computer monitor and keyboard next to it.
Oh, easy there, Cujo. What's got you so fixated on that screen?
Maybe he's trying to Google fetch or something, Rick.
I doubt it. Let's investigate further.
Cut to the doghouse, where the duo discover a vampire dog groomer.
Vampire dog groomer? That's a thing now.
Apparently so. Let's chat with him real quick.
Vampire dog groomer. Greetings, gentlemen. What brings you to my humble abode?
We were just curious about your unique line of work. Do you also groom werewolves?
Vampire dog groomer. Of course, but they can be a bit more rough to handle.
Oh man, that was so bad it's good.
Speaking of bad, have you seen some of these funny celebrity tweets?
Vampire dog groomer. No, I have not. I prefer to live in the moment and focus on my canine clients.
Suit yourself. Hey Morty, play some Nirvana for our furry friend here.
Morty starts playing Breed, when suddenly the dog's eyes start glowing brighter.
Oh, I think he's feeling the music a bit too much.
The dog starts jumping and barking wildly, eventually knocking over the computer monitor.
Oh man, what a mess. Who's gonna clean this up?
Not my problem, Morty. That's what management's for.
Just then, a mysterious figure appears and introduces themselves as management.
Management! I see you've caused quite the commotion here. Allow me to handle the cleanup.
Thanks, management. Can we expect any compensation for our trouble?
Management, of course not. But I will leave you with one piece of advice. Love is like a spectrum. You never know where you'll land.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty scratching their heads in confusion, as the dog with red eyes walks off into the sunset.
Title: Nursing Nebulon.
Scene starts with Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing at the top of a dirt road overlooking a beautiful mountain range with a clear blue sky background.
Morty, Jerry, we got an intergalactic nursing gig to attend to.
Confused. What kind of nursing gig?
Chuckling. Just come with me and you'll find out.
They all enter the spaceship and travel to an unknown planet. Nervous. Rick, where are we going? Is this even safe?
Sarcastically. Oh, nothing to worry about, Jerry. It's just an alien planet inhabited by a group of hostile beings.
In disbelief. What?
Laughing. I'm kidding, Morty. We're just going to take care of Prince Nebulon. He's been feeling a little under the weather lately.
They arrive at the royal palace and meet Prince Nebulon.
Nebulon. Weekly, thank you for coming, Rick. My usual nurses have all fallen ill. I need your help.
Confidently. Leave it to us, Your Highness.
Joel and Ellie, two highly trained intergalactic nurses, enter the room.
Joel, introducing themselves. Hi, I'm Joel and this is Ellie. We've been sent here to assist with the nursing duties.
Smirking. Great. Whispering to Morty and Jerry. These two will be easy to mess with.
They all begin to tend to Prince Nebulon.
Ellie, checking Nebulon's vital signs, his temperature is skyrocketing.
Joel, preparing a syringe. We need to give him an injection.
Intrigued. What's the injection for?
Joel, seriously, it's a highly potent serum designed to combat an alien virus.
Interrupting. Or we can just give him some chicken soup and call it a day.
Confused. Wait, what?
Nebulon. Frustrated. I don't have time for this. Just give me the damn injection.
They proceed to give the injection to Nebulon.
Nebulon. Feeling better. Wow, I feel great. Thank you, everyone.
Smiling. No problem, Nebulon. Just doing our nursing duties.
Everyone laughs as they exit the palace and enter the spaceship.
Amazed. I can't believe we just saved an alien prince.
Proudly, and we did it with chicken soup.
Laughing. Let's not forget about those two nurses. They were a real hoot.
As they enter the ship, they see Joel and Ellie flirting with each other.
Teasingly, you know what they say. Nursing is a great way to meet chicks.
Everyone laughs as they fly back to Earth. Finn.
Title: Timeless Vintage.
Location: Marrakesh, Morocco.
The group of people stood around the entrance of the old building, admiring the intricate details of the clock tower in the background.
Isabella Merced. This looks like a place from one of those vintage movies.
And in suit and tie. Yes, it's one of the oldest wineries in Morocco. They produce some of the finest Boreum wine in the world.
The group entered the winery, and a robotic tour guide welcomed them.
Robot tour guide, welcome to the Timeless Vintage Winery. I am your guide.
The group followed the robot through the vineyards and the production area, where the robot explained the process of winemaking and the history of the winery.
Women in the group, how long has this winery been here?
Robot tour guide, this winery has been producing wine for over 200 years. It has survived wars, revolutions, and changes, but has maintained its timeless quality.
They reached the tasting area, where they were served the Boreum vintage.
And in suit and tie. This is exquisite. The taste is rich and smooth.
Isabella Merced. But what's Boreum?
And in suit and tie. It's a rare element found in the soil of this region. It gives the wine its unique flavor and aroma.
They finished the tour and headed to Casablanca, where they discussed the winery and the experience.
Women in the group, I can't believe we got to taste such a rare wine.
And in suit and tie. It's a testament to the timeless quality of this winery. It's been producing high-quality wine for generations, and it will continue to do so.
Isabella Merced. I feel like we traveled back in time.
And in suit and tie. That's the beauty of vintage. It never goes out of style.
Title of the episode, Mighty Cows and Bad Puns. The scene opens with Rick and Morty driving through the countryside when they suddenly come across a field of cows standing next to each other on a field of grass near a fence.
Morty, stop the car. Do you see what I see?
Do you mean those cows over there?
That's right, Morty. Those cows are standing shoulder to shoulder. It's almost like they're a herd, or some kind of united front.
I'm not sure what you're getting at, Rick.
Well, Morty, let me ask you, have you heard of the bad pun dog meme?
No. Is that like a new meme or something?
No, Morty, it's a classic. It's all about making terrible puns that are so bad, they're actually good.
I don't know if I follow.
Just watch this, Morty. Hey, cows, did you hear about the cow who tried to jump over a barbed wire fence? It was an utter disaster.
Oh God, Rick, that's terrible.
I know, Morty, it's supposed to be, hey, cows, what do you call a cow that's just given birth? The calf I nated.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
It's all about the bad pun dog meme, Morty. These cows are experts at it. Hey, cows, why do cows use their hooves to type? Because they can't use their moose.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. This is too much.
Suddenly, one of the cows speaks up.
Oh, hey, who are you guys? And what are you doing on our turf?
Oh, just passing through. We couldn't help but notice your herd mentality.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, you're all standing next to each other in perfect formation. It's almost like you're one giant organism.
Oh, that's just how we roll, man. We're united, we're strong, and we're darn good at making puns.
I can see that, cow. Hey, do you know why cows have hooves instead of feet?
Oh, why?
Because they lactose.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. I'm out of here.
And with that, Morty storms off, leaving Rick alone with the pun-loving cows.
Oh, hey, Rick. Got any more jokes?
Why did the cow go on vacation? To pasture time.
The cows all burst out laughing as Rick kicks back and enjoys his time with the real stars of the show, the mighty cows and their bad puns.
Title, Cyborg Uprising Suppression.
The scene opens with a man in a suit standing in front of a futuristic city, holding a gun and a lightsaber in his hands.
And in suit, Operation Cyborg Uprising Suppression is a go. We must take immediate action to stop the threat to our city.
Falco Lombardi, I'm ready for this. Let's go take down those cyborgs.
The team moves quickly through the city, eliminating any cyborgs they come across.
Spinal fusion, this is intense. I've never seen cyborgs like this before.
As they approach the main hub of the cyborg army, they are met with resistance.
And in suit, we can't let them get to the core. We must keep pressing forward.
The team fights their way through the cyborg army, with the man in the suit leading the charge.
The most interesting man in the world meme. I don't always fight cyborgs, but when I do, I prefer to do it with this team.
Finally, they reach the core and activate the suppression device, shutting down the entire cyborg army.
And in suit, mission accomplished. Good work, team.
Falco Lombardi, I couldn't have done it without you guys.
Spinal fusion, I think I need a drink after that.
The team walks away from the fallen army, victorious in their battle against the cyborg uprising.
Title: Galactic Jam Session.
The scene opens with Luke Skywalker, Linus Van Pelt, and Lasagna sitting in a row with a radio and a keyboard in front of them.
Luke Skywalker, I can't believe we're doing this, guys. A jam session with a radio and keyboard? Seems like a waste of time.
Linus Van Pelt, well, the force is strong with music, Luke. You never know what will inspire you.
Lasagna. Plus, it's fun. Let's start with Cantina Band from episode 4.
Luke Skywalker begins playing the keyboard while Lasagna starts singing the iconic melody.
Linus Van Pelt, this is great. Let's try something from The Empire Strikes Back. How about the Imperial March?
Luke Skywalker switches to a more ominous tune, and Linus Van Pelt starts tapping along to the beat.
Lasagna, that's amazing. Let's do something from one of the newer movies. How about Rey's theme?
Luke Skywalker starts playing a softer melody, and Lasagna begins to sing.
Linus Van Pelt, wait a minute, who's that coming towards us?
A strange figure enters the room, and they all freeze.
Cockroach, hello there. I couldn't help but hear your beautiful music. Mind if I join?
Luke Skywalker, of course not. What can you play?
Cockroach picks up a nearby guitar and starts strumming a tune.
Lasagna, wow, you're really good. Have you ever played in a band before?
Cockroach, I have, but not in a while. It's nice to play with other musicians again.
They all continue playing together, layering sounds and melodies until they hit a striking chord.
Linus Van Pelt, guys, I think we just wrote a new song.
They all laugh and high-five each other.
Luke Skywalker, I guess the Force really is strong with music.
The group continues playing, lost in the joy of the moment. The episode starts with Rick stumbling through the portal, holding a comic strip in his hand.
Morty, you won't believe what I found in this alternate dimension. It's a comic strip with a demon and a demon on it.
A demon and a demon? That doesn't make any sense, Rick.
Oh my god, you guys are so lame. Can we do something fun for once?
Fine. How about we go to a unicorn wine tasting? I heard they have some rare vintages from the Equestria dimension.
Unicorns are so basic. Can't we do something more exciting?
Ooh, what about a bamboo massage? I heard Soda Poppin' raves about them on his stream.
Bamboo massage? That's practically a spa day. I'm all in.
Finally, something that doesn't involve demon comics or unicorns.
As they arrive at the spa, they notice a demon with horns on his head sitting in the lobby.
Hey, buddy, you lost your way to hell?
Demon. Actually, I'm here for the bamboo massage. I hear it's quite relaxing.
No offense, but aren't you a little demonic for a massage?
Demon. Hey, don't judge a book by its cover. We all need to unwind sometimes.
I never thought I'd see the day when we'd be getting massages with demons.
Hey, it's all about being open-minded.
After the massage, they head over to Greek God X's house to see his latest video game wins.
Greek God X, check it out, guys. I just beat the final boss of Dark Souls without taking a single hit.
Impressive, but have you ever fought a horde of interdimensional parasites while tripping on alien drugs?
Greek God X. No.
You guys are too competitive. Can't we just enjoy each other's company?
Yeah, let's just chill and cover each other's backs.
As they sit down to play some games and hang out, Rick pulls out the demon comic strip.
Hey, anyone want to read a totally normal and not demonic comic with me?
Everyone, no thanks, Rick.
Suit yourselves. More demon fun for me.
Title: The Giant Cabbage Head.
Opening scene. The camera shows a white background with a large cabbage head in the foreground. A man is standing in front of the cabbage head wearing a knit sweater. A green leafy plant is visible behind him.
Shawn Mendes. Wow, this cabbage head is enormous.
Scene 1. The man introduces himself as a farmer who grows giant cabbages for competition. Shawn is fascinated by the idea and decides to learn more about the process.
Farmer, yes, it takes a lot of hard work and dedication to grow these giant cabbages. I use a special fertilizer and water them regularly.
Scene 2. Suddenly, a group of Cabbage Patch Kids burst onto the scene.
Cabbage Patch Kids. Wow, that's the biggest cabbage we've ever seen.
Shawn Mendes. Whoa, I love Cabbage Patch Kids.
Scene 3.
The Cabbage Patch Kids explain how they help the farmer with his crops. They use their magical powers to make the plants grow stronger and healthier.
Cabbage Patch Kid 1, we're happy to use our powers for good.
Scene 4.
Suddenly, a strong gust of wind sweeps through the farm, causing chaos. The farmer's greenhouse is destroyed, and all the cabbages are knocked over.
Farmer, oh no, all my hard work.
Scene 5.
But the Cabbage Patch Kids are quick to act. They use their powers to send the wind away and to lift the cabbages back up.
Cabbage Patch Kid 2. Don't worry, we'll fix everything.
Scene 6.
With the help of the Cabbage Patch Kids, the farmer is able to salvage his crops and later wins the competition with his giant cabbage.
Farmer, I couldn't have done it without them.
Closing scene.
Shawn is seen leaving the farm, walking away with a newfound appreciation for the hard work and magic that goes into growing giant cabbages.
Shawn Mendes. That was amazing. I can't wait to try growing my own giant cabbage one day.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth in the living room. Rick has just come back from a crazy adventure and is hyped up on adrenaline.
Oh man, you wouldn't believe the demons I saw today. This guy had a demon face on his chest, wings, and a demon on his shoulder. He was wielding a sword like it was nobody's business.
Demons? Really?
Is that even possible?
I think Rick has finally lost it.
Suddenly, Sodium, a man with a demon face holding a sword in his hand and a demon face on his chest, bursts into the room.
Sodium, I need your help. There's a mysterious lycanthrope plague spreading across.
Title: Surfing with Scarlet. Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a road trip to the beach, with Rick driving his spaceship. They come across a robot who seems to be struggling with his surfboard on a purple surface in the middle of nowhere.
Morty, check it out. It's a robot holding a surfboard. I bet he's terrible at surfing.
Robot, actually, I'm quite good at surfing. I'm on my way to the robot talent show.
Oh, I love talent shows. Can we go watch?
Robot, sure thing, but first, you must help me with my surfing skills. The competition is fierce this year.
How are we gonna do that?
Robot, I heard there's a secret beach where the waves are perfect for surfing. It's called the Hamburger Beach.
Hamburger Beach? That sounds ridiculous.
Robot, I assure you, it's real. And the only way to get there is through the Joanne fabric store.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Robot, believe me, it's the only way. Trust me, I'm a robot.
Rick reluctantly flies his spaceship into the Joanne fabric store, where they find a portal leading to the Hamburger Beach. They surf all day, with the robot impressing everyone with his skills. As the sun sets and the pink sky appears, Scarlett Johansson suddenly appears on the beach.
Scarlett, hey guys, I heard there was a surfing robot here. Mind if I join in?
Scarlett Johansson, what are you doing here?
Scarlett, I'm a huge fan of surfing robots, duh.
They all surf together, with Scarlett and the robot putting on an impressive show.
This is crazy! I can't believe we're surfing with Scarlett Johansson!
Yeah, and with a robot too. What a bizarre day.
In the end, the robot wins the robot talent show and becomes a surfing legend. And Scarlett invites them all to a party at her beach house.
This is the best road trip ever.
Yeah, but let's never speak of this again.
Title: Mighty Mouse's Persian Pedicure Predicament.
Scene opens to Rick, Morty, and Summer sitting in the living room.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go on a mission.
Oh geez, what is it this time?
We need to get a Persian mouse for a special pedicure.
A Persian mouse?
Yeah, Morty's got the hookup with the mouse community. They owe him a favor.
Yeah, I showed them my Jerry puppet.
Anyway, we gotta go to the Persian bazaar to find one.
Transition scene to the Persian bazaar.
Alright, we're here. Now what?
Now we find that mouse on the red rug with the black mouse on its head and a red and gold carpet.
How are we gonna find that?
We'll follow Mighty Mouse.
Enter Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse, hey, guys, what brings you to the bazaar?
We're looking for a Persian mouse for a special pedicure.
Mighty Mouse, oh, I know just the one. He's got the softest fur in all of Persia.
How do we get him?
Mighty Mouse, follow me.
Transition scene to the mouse's hideout.
Persian mouse, who are you and why are you here?
We need you for a special pedicure.
Persian mouse, I don't know about that.
Mighty Mouse, come on, buddy. You owe Morty a favor.
Persian mouse, fine, I'll go.
Transition scene to the pedicure salon.
Salon lady, welcome to the pedicure salon. What can I do for you today?
We need a pedicure for this Persian mouse.
Salon lady. Ah, okay.
Persian mouse gets his pedicure.
Persian mouse, that was actually quite nice.
See, we're not so bad.
Alright, let's get out of here before Jerry shows up.
Episode ends with them leaving the salon.
Title: Robot Rumble at the Sanger Institute.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching a robot professional wrestling match on TV.
Morty, check this out. This robot looks like it was built by a 5-year-old with a hammer.
Ha, yeah, Rick. It looks like it's gonna fall apart any second.
As they continue to watch, Rick gets an idea.
I gotta get in on this action, Morty. Let's build our own robot and enter it into the next robot rumble.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at building things.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got everything we need right here in my lab.
After a montage of building and testing, Rick and Morty's robot is ready for the competition. At the Sanger Institute, the robot rumble is in full swing. The crowd is cheering and the atmosphere is electric.
Morty, get ready. It's time for our robot to kick some metallic ass.
Suddenly, a mysterious figure enters the ring.
Hey guys, what's going on here?
Beth, what are you doing here?
I'm here to support my family, Rick. And to kick some robot butt.
As the battle begins, the robots start smashing each other with a variety of moves. The crowd goes wild.
Rick, I don't know if we can win this. That other robot is way too strong.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a secret weapon.
Suddenly, Rick pulls out a remote control and presses a button. The crowd gasps as a swarm of flying cheeseburgers zooms towards the opposing robot.
Ah, food humor always wins, Morty.
In the end, Rick and Morty's robot emerges victorious. The crowd cheers and they bask in their glory.
Shira, hey guys, that was amazing. Are you interested in joining my rebellion against the Horde?
Oh, we're good, but thanks anyway.
As they leave the Sanger Institute, Rubius approaches them.
Rubius, hey, you guys were great in there. I'd love to feature your robot in my next video.
Sure thing, Rubius, as long as you credit us as the geniuses behind the design.
And don't forget to mention the flying cheeseburgers.
The episode ends with a post-credit scene of Rick and Morty eating cheeseburgers and laughing hysterically.
Title: The Horned Head and the Alien Meme War.
Hey Morty, I found a new planet to explore.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? My adrenal glands are still recovering from the last adventure.
Nonsense, Morty. We gotta keep moving. This planet has the 7 wonders of the universe.
Alright, but what's with that man with a weird-looking head and horns on his head?
Oh, him? He's a Romulan from Star Trek. Don't worry about him. He's harmless.
Horned Headman, excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear you talking about the Romulans.
Oh great, here we go.
Horned Headman, my people have been in a war with the Romulans for centuries.
Ah, Rick, I think we should probably go.
Horned Headman, and now, the war has escalated into an alien meme war.
What, an alien meme war? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Horned Headman, it's no joke. The Romulans have been using memes to attack our planet.
Whispers, Rick, I don't think we're equipped for this.
Whispers. Nonsense, Morty. This is just what we need to add some excitement to our lives. To the Horned Head Man, lead the way, friend.
And so Rick, Morty, and the Horned Headman journeyed to the front lines of the alien meme war. It was a battle unlike any they had seen before, with Rick and Morty using their quick wit and sense of humor to fend off the Romulan memes. In the end, they emerged victorious, and the Horned Headman thanked them for their help.
Horned Headman, you guys may be weird, but you sure know how to fight an alien meme war.
Thanks, but we're just happy to have helped out. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Oh no, not the Szechuan sauce again.
Title: The Case of the Fake Face.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty lounging in the living room, watching TV. Suddenly, Beth and Summer burst in with a strange man in a suit jacket.
Rick, we need your help. This man has lost his face.
Lost his face? What the heck does that even mean?
Man with the fake face chimes in. Actually, it's quite simple. I'm an actor, and my face got stuck in a smiling position while filming a commercial for cold plunge pools. Now I can't get it off.
Sounds like a problem for a craniosacral therapist, not a space adventurer.
But the guy's a famous actor. Ryan Reynolds, you guys.
Ryan Reynolds? Never heard of him.
Really? Deadpool? Detective Pikachu?
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I guess he is kinda famous. Well, we can't let him walk around like that. I'll take him to see my botanist friend who knows a thing or two about blue rings. They might be able to help.
Ryan Reynolds. Great, I'll follow you anywhere, as long as my face can go with me.
Cut to Rick and Ryan at the botanist's lab. The botanist examines Ryan's fake face and starts mixing some strange ingredients together.
Botanist, yes, I think I have just the thing. This concoction should dissolve the blue rings effect on your face. But watch yourself, it packs a punch.
Ryan Reynolds. I'm not one to back down from a challenge.
As Ryan downs the potion, he immediately doubles over in pain, yelling and clutching his face. But after a few seconds, his face suddenly pops back to normal.
Ryan Reynolds. Wow, that was intense. Thank you, Rick and friends. Now I can go back to my normal life of making bad movies and getting paid millions of dollars.
Geez, that guy's got it made.
Yeah, but he'll never have the satisfaction of knowing he's living his best life, like us. Right, Morty?
Oh, sure thing, Rick. Whatever you say.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty high-fiving and Ryan Reynolds walking off into the sunset, still smiling from ear to ear.
Title: Dynamite Reality.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their spaceship, flying through space.
Hey Rick, what's our mission for today?
We're going to a dinosaur reality show on a planet with a full moon.
Whoa, that sounds exciting. Can I come?
Me too.
Just shut up and buckle up, we're landing.
They land on the planet and enter the reality show's backstage area.
Whoa, look at the size of that dinosaur's head.
That's nothing compared to his ego. He thinks he's the star of the show.
What's the show about?
Is it like The Bachelor, but with dinosaurs?
No, it's just a bunch of dinosaurs trying to outdo each other with their roars and headbutts.
They make their way to the judging panel where they see Tim Hortons, the famous intergalactic coffee entrepreneur. What is he doing here?
Tim Hortons, I'm a guest judge. Excuse me, I need to finish my double-double before the show starts.
As the show begins, the group realizes it's not as exciting as they expected. Rick decides to spice things up by introducing a haunted music festival.
You all better watch out, because the ghosts of rock stars past are coming to haunt this stage.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, we don't want to upset the dinosaurs.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of excited to see what happens.
As the ghosts of Jim Morrison and Janis Joplin begin to haunt the stage, chaos ensues. The dinosaurs rampage and destroy everything in sight.
We need to get out of here.
But what about Tim Hortons and the show?
Hey, they can handle it themselves.
The group makes a run for it in their spaceship, narrowly escaping the wrath of the dinosaurs.
That was insane. Thank God we made it out alive.
Ah, it was just another Tuesday for me.
As they fly off into space, the group realizes they forgot to pay their parking fee.
Oh geez, we're gonna get in trouble for this.
ESSH, as if they would dare mess with the greatest scientist in the universe.
The episode ends with a group of alien tow trucks towing away their spaceship.
Title: Fox in Space.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a subspace anomaly investigation mission. They land on a remote planet and come across two foxes standing face to face.
Great, another episode where we have to deal with talking animals. I swear, Morty, sometimes I think we're stuck in a Pixar movie.
Rick, I don't think these foxes are friendly. They look like they're about to fight or something.
As the foxes start to circle each other, a mysterious spacecraft suddenly appears overhead, causing a biomedical engineer to drop out.
Biomedical engineer, greetings, Earthling. I am Zorgo, the biomedical engineer from the planet Omicron Persei 8. Who are you?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and this is my grandson Morty. We're just here to investigate a subspace anomaly.
Zorgo, interesting. I too am on a mission to study subspace anomalies. Perhaps we could work together?
While Rick and Zorgo discuss their findings, the two foxes suddenly launch into a violent fight, causing chaos on the planet.
Papa John's! Hey, what the hell is going on down there? My pizza delivery ship is getting caught up in all this.
I don't know, Papa John's, but things are getting crazy around here.
As the fox fight seemingly ends, the losing fox suddenly transforms into a rocket ship and blasts off into space, leaving the other fox behind.
Holy crap, Rick, did you see that? That fox just turned into a spaceship.
Yeah, Morty, I saw it. Looks like this subspace anomaly is more complicated than we thought.
The episode ends with Rick and Zorgo deciding to team up and investigate the anomaly further, while Morty muses on the strange and unpredictable nature of the universe. Rick and Morty are hanging out in the garage, fiddling with some new gadgets.
Morty, I just got my hands on a pair of virtual glasses with a helmet on top of them and a light on the side of the glasses. Put them on.
Morty puts on the glasses and is instantly transported to a virtual world filled with heist scenarios.
Whoa, this is so cool. I feel like I'm in a movie.
Well, buckle up, Morty, because we're about to pull off the biggest virtual reality heist in the history of virtual reality heists.
What are we gonna steal?
The Laugh Track History Museum. They've got the world's most extensive collection of laugh tracks in the known multiverse.
What are we gonna do with them?
Sell them to the highest bidder, of course, and then retire to a beach planet somewhere.
That sounds kinda evil, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it's all virtual, nobody's really getting hurt.
As they begin the heist, they quickly realize that things are not as easy as they seem in the virtual world.
Rick, we're surrounded.
No worries, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a virtual weapon and starts firing at their virtual enemies.
This is crazy, Rick.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty.
After a few more close calls and wild virtual hijinks, Rick and Morty successfully steal the laugh tracks and return to the garage.
So, what now, Rick?
Now we sit back and wait for the offers to pour in. And maybe catch some virtual waves while we're at it.
I can't believe we pulled it off.
That's why I'm the smartest man in the universe, Morty. And you're just a sidekick. Morty, I just got a distress signal from a parallel universe. Apparently, they're facing an apocalypse.
Oh no, what can we do to help them?
Relax, Morty, we can't help them. But we can profit off of their misery. Let's go buy some lottery tickets.
Rick, what are you doing? My tree died and the bus stop sign says help.
Oh, shut up, Beth. We have bigger problems. The lottery is happening.
I heard Green Day is performing at the lottery.
Who cares about that, Summer? We need to focus on winning. And the key to winning is rubbing an ant on your shoulder.
What? That's ridiculous.
Trust me, Morty, I'm a scientist.
They buy lottery tickets and rub ants on their shoulders.
So, did we win?
No, but at least we have some new ant friends.
That was a waste of time.
Ah, Morty, we had fun, and that's what really matters.
Okay, but what about my dying tree?
We'll get to that eventually, Summer. Let's just enjoy the moment. And ants.
Title, Monkey Business.
Rick, what the hell are we doing with these fake faces?
Shut up, Morty. We're going undercover as the neural implant hackers. This is their MO.
Monkey. Ooh, oh, ah, ah.
See, even the monkey gets it. Now let's go.
Cut to crowded tech convention.
Jane Goodall, look at these fascinating gadgets. I wonder how they'll enhance our understanding of animal behavior.
Isaac Newton. Pish posh, Jane. It's all just science fiction mumbo jumbo.
Sagi Sakino. Hey, have you guys seen the neural implant booth? I heard they can make you smarter with just a thought.
Monkey. Ooh, oh, ah, ah.
Cut to the neural implant booth.
Fakeface 1, welcome, fellow hackers. Have you come to join the revolution?
Fakeface 2. Yeah, man. We want to hack all the brains and rule the world.
Fakeface 3, monkey. Ooh, ah.
Tech rep. Okay. Let me just hook you up to our demo unit.
Cut to Morty's point of view.
Whoa! I feel like I know everything now. The meaning of life, the secrets of the universe, the recipe for the perfect pancake.
Just focus, Morty. We need to find out what the neural implant hackers are up to.
Fakeface 1, excellent. With this technology, we can control the masses and reshape society to our liking.
Fakeface 2. Yeah, and maybe get rich and famous while we're at it.
Fakeface 3, monkey. Ooh, ah.
Oh geez, they're actually evil. We have to stop them.
Cut to epic fight scene.
Sagi Sakino. Sailor Moon. Take on the monkey.
Monkey. Ooh, oh, ah, ah.
Sailor Moon. Sorry, little guy. It's nothing personal.
Cut to aftermath.
Jane Goodall, thank goodness you saved us from those villains.
Isaac Newton. Indeed, their hubris was their downfall, just like my infamous Apple incident.
And now we can sell these neural implants on the black market for a fortune.
Wait, what? Isn't that illegal?
Beefed, legality is just a social construct. Morty, let's cash in and get some pizza.
Monkey. Ooh, 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 ah, ah.
Cut to end credits.
Disclaimer. This dialogue is a work of fan fiction and is not intended to infringe on any existing intellectual property rights. Title: The Defamatory Tummy Tuck.
Rick and Morty are in their lab, with Rick taking a break with a glass of wine while Morty is tinkering with some gadgets.
Morty, you should try some of this wine. I mean, if you're old enough.
Oh, I'm not sure. Rick, what's the alcohol percentage?
Morty, it's me. Do you really think I pay attention to that stuff?
Just then, the doorbell rings and Morty answers it. There's a man in a suit and tie with sunglasses on his head.
And, hi there, I'm Tummy Tuck. I heard you guys are the ones to see about some defamation issues I'm having.
Rick and Morty exchange a look before Rick speaks up.
Alright, Tummy Tuck, let's get to work. Morty, pass me the defamation hammer.
Morty hands Rick a giant hammer, confused.
I don't think that's a real thing, Rick.
Everything's a real thing, Morty.
Rick then proceeds to hit Tummy Tuck with a hammer, causing him to remember every single time he's ever been defamed.
Tummy Tuck. Oh my god. I remember it all now.
Morty, still baffled by Rick's method, decides to change the subject.
Hey, have you guys ever heard of that musician Eric Clapton?
Eric Clapton? The guy who sang, I Shot the Sheriff.
Yeah.
Morty, the sheriff probably deserved it.
They all share a laugh before the scene suddenly changes to Eric Clapton performing on stage, but with Tummy Tuck's surgically removed tummy tuck on his head as a hat.
Eric Clapton. I don't know what's going on, but this feels disrespectful.
The scene cuts back to Rick and Morty in their lab.
Oh come on, Clapton's just being a buzzkill. Tummy Tuck can always get another one of those things sewn back on.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
It's my world, Morty. I make the rules.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting in silence before Morty finally speaks up.
Hey Rick, what do you think the meaning of life is?
Morty, the only thing that matters in life is the stuff you do to forget about it.
Size? Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
They both take another sip of wine before the camera pans out and the credits roll.
Title: Rick and Morty and the Shiatsu Adventure.
Opening scene.
Laying on the floor with a stuffed animal next to him and a stuffed animal behind him.
What is this, Morty? Are you playing dead or pretending to be a rug?
Groans, I'm just relaxing. Rick, I got a new shiatsu massager and it feels amazing.
Shiatsu massager? Ha, weak. Back in my day, we didn't need fancy gadgets to relax.
Walks in, what are you guys doing?
Follows behind, yeah. Are you guys playing a game?
No, we're just witnessing Morty's shameless indulgence in modern technology.
It's not shameful, Rick. It's the future.
Well, speaking of the future, I have a surprise for you guys.
What is it?
I bought tickets to the Doraemon exhibit.
Eyes widen, whoa, really? I heard they have the time machine from episode 10.
Can we go now?
Of course. Let's go.
Scene change.
The family arrives at the Doraemon exhibit and are greeted by a tour guide.
Tour guide, welcome to the Doraemon exhibit. Today, we will be exploring the history and technology of this beloved robot cat.
Whispers to Rick, I can't believe we're really here.
Whispers back, just don't touch anything.
Tour guide, our first stop is the shiatsu massage machine.
That's just like mine.
Mutters, alright, fine. Let's see what this thing can do.
The tour guide demonstrates the shiatsu machine and Rick tries it out himself.
Hey, Morty, this thing is actually pretty good.
I told you.
Suddenly, the machine malfunctions and Rick and Morty get sucked into a portal.
Groan's great, just when I was starting to relax.
Where are we, Rick?
Looks around, it looks like we're in some kind of time warp.
Whoa, look over there.
They see Doraemon flying towards them.
Doraemon, hello, friends. Welcome to the future.
Sarcastic, oh, great, another talking cartoon cat.
Doraemon, I am not just any cat. I am a robotic cat from the future.
Whoa, this is insane.
Doraemon takes Rick and Morty on a wild adventure through different time periods and dimensions, using his many futuristic gadgets.
Fallout scene.
Ending, wow, that was crazy.
I can't believe we just time traveled with Doraemon.
Enters, how was the exhibit, guys?
Yeah, did you have fun?
It was alright, we just went to the future and back, no big deal.
Sarcastic, oh, just another ordinary day with Rick and Morty.
Smiling, it was pretty awesome, though.
Can we go back to the future again sometime?
Laughs, we'll see, kiddo. We'll see.
End. Scene, Rick's garage laboratory.
Morty, get in here. I need your help with this.
Size, what is it, Rick?
Enters Rick, you can't just summon Morty every time you need him. He has things to do.
I'm trying to save the world here, Beth. You wouldn't understand. Gestures to screen showing woman with purple hair. We need to extract her DNA to stop a potential alien invasion.
Enters, can we hurry this up? I have a date with a guy from Tinder.
This takes time, Summer. You can't just rush science.
Wait, is that the patient you're supposed to help with her breast biopsy?
That's irrelevant. Morty, hand me that wrench.
Rick, you can't just ignore the Hippocratic Oath.
Awkward silence.
Fine. We'll postpone the extraction for now. But I have an idea. To Beth, how about I give her a hysterectomy while we're at it?
That's not funny, Rick.
I'm not joking.
Facepalms, can we change the subject, please?
Oh, speaking of change, did you guys hear about Aerosmith? They're thinking of changing their name to Aerocrafts and releasing a line of artisanal cheeses.
What? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. But it's not as ridiculous as Katy Perry calling her fans Katy Cats.
Everyone groans.
Oh, come on. That was funny.
I think we're done here. I'm taking the patient to a real doctor.
And I'm going on my date. Later, nerds.
Follows, wait up, Summer.
Fine, leave me here with my jokes. I'll just go talk to the butter robot.
Scene ends with Rick walking away talking to a robot.
What's the deal with airplane peanuts, am I right?
Fade in. Int. Rick's spaceship, day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting in the living room. Rick is drinking alcohol and tinkering with his gadgets, while Morty and Summer are watching TV. Suddenly, Rick springs up from his seat.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a new adventure to go on.
What adventure, Rick?
I discovered a path in the woods with trees and grass on either side of it, and a blue sky in the background. It's like we're in a Studio Ghibli movie scene.
That sounds amazing.
Rick pulls out the portal gun and shoots a hole in the wall.
Let's go, kids.
The trio jumps into the portal and lands on the path in the woods. The sky is indeed blue, and the scenery looks straight out of a Studio Ghibli movie.
Wow, Rick, this is beautiful.
I feel like I'm in Spirited Away.
Yeah, focus, guys. We're here on a mission. We need to find the magical tree that grants wishes.
Magical tree? What is this, a fairy tale?
Hey, don't question the plot, Morty. Just go with it.
As they continue their walk, they come across various creatures and spirits straight out of a Studio Ghibli movie. Totoro even makes a cameo.
Hey, it's Totoro.
Totoro, hello, Morty. Do you want to ride on my back?
Oh, sure.
Morty hops on Totoro's back and they continue down the path. Eventually, they come across the magical tree.
There it is, kids. The magical tree that grants wishes.
What do we do now?
Just make a wish and it will come true. But be careful what you wish for.
Summer steps forward and makes a wish.
I wish we could stay in this Studio Ghibli world forever.
Suddenly, everything around them starts to transform into a Studio Ghibli movie.
Oh crap, Summer. You didn't think this through.
Now what, Rick?
We have to find a way to reverse the wish. Let's hurry.
The trio runs through the magical world, trying to find a way to reverse the wish. Finally, they stumble upon a pond.
I have an idea. We need to jump into the pond and it will take us back to reality.
But what if we drown?
Just shut up and trust me.
The trio jumps into the pond and they are sucked out of the Studio Ghibli world, back into their own reality. Rick, Morty, and Summer take deep breaths and look at each other.
Well, that was wild.
Yeah, but I'm glad to be back.
Next time, let's stick to our own reality, okay?
The trio shakes their heads in agreement.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to jump into Studio Ghibli's world.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? We're entering a world that's not ours.
Oh wow,
This looks amazing. Look at that building with a dome on top and that vast field of plants.
I can't believe we're in the world of Spirited Away. Everything is so detailed and beautiful, just like in the movie.
Alright, let's enjoy the world for a while. But remember, we have to find our way back to our own dimension.
This is so cool. We get to meet all the characters and have our own adventures.
I never thought I'd get the chance to dance at a bathhouse with these spirits, but here we are.
The story is just as captivating as I remember. We have to help Chihiro save her parents and escape this world.
We've faced and overcome countless challenges in our own dimension. Let's see what we're capable of in this world.
This is the most incredible experience of my life.
The episode ends with the group successfully finding their way back to their own dimension, each of them grateful for the adventure they had in Studio Ghibli's world.
Title: Snowball's Possession.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in their lab. Morty points out a stuffed husky dog with red eyes and a pink tongue.
Hey Rick, check it out. It's a husky. Can we keep it?
Keep it? Do you want to have a possessed child terror on our hands?
What? No way.
Exactly. Besides, we have more important things to do, like finding Tennisine to power our latest invention.
Tennis what?
Tennisine, Morty. It's a rare element we need for our new interdimensional portal. Let's go.
The duo goes on a wild journey to collect the element. Along the way, they run into Snowball, their former pet dog who is now a sentient being.
Snowball. Woof, it's good to see you guys again. I've been brushing up on my computer science skills. I can even hack into government systems now.
That's impressive, Snowball. We could use your help on this mission.
As they continue their quest, they encounter a bad pun dog meme that won't stop making terrible jokes.
Bad pun dog meme. What do you call a can opener that doesn't work? A can't opener.
Oh geez, I can't take it.
Eventually, they gather enough Tennisine and return to the lab. But when Snowball comes into contact with it, he becomes possessed.
Snowball, I've become one with the Tennisine. I will now take over the world.
Rick and Morty work together to exorcise the demon from Snowball's body.
We did it, Morty. We saved the world, and we got our interdimensional portal working.
That was intense, Rick. But hey, at least we have a new friend in Snowball. Right.
Snowball, yes, I will use my newfound powers to aid you on your adventures. But first, can we stop for some treats?
The episode ends with the trio heading out for snacks, ready for their next adventure.
Title: Bark and Order, the Iditarod Dog Sled Race.
The camera pans across a picturesque winter landscape with a group of dogs pulling a sled in the snowy wilderness.
Quick Morty, hand me the binoculars. I'm gonna need a closer look at these mutts.
Morty hands Rick the binoculars.
Whoa, Morty. Did you know that these dogs have an extra pair of legs hidden under their fur? That's some next level genetic engineering right there, Morty.
I don't think that's true, Rick. Besides, isn't genetic modification illegal in the Iditarod?
Whatever, Morty. These dogs are still gonna dominate the race like nobody's business. I mean, just look at them go.
The dogs on screen are now running at full speed.
But Rick, what makes you so sure these dogs are gonna win?
Glad you asked, Summer. I've got 10 reasons that prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that these dogs are the top dogs of the Iditarod.
1. Oh boy, here we go.
2. Reason number 1. They've got the drive. They're fast, they're fierce, and there's nothing stopping them.
3. But isn't the Iditarod, like, 1,000 miles long? Don't they get tired?
4. PSH, tired? These dogs could run circles around you, Morty. Reason number 2. They don't know the meaning of the word fatigue.
5. But Rick, what about the other teams? They're all trained just as well.
But no one is as smart as these dogs, Beth. Reason number 3. They've got a secret weapon, a high-tech, canine instinctual GPS system.
6. That's impressive, but what about the weather? I hear it's pretty extreme out there.
7. Nothing these dogs can't handle, Jerry. Reason number 4. They're immune to cold with their built-in personal heating systems.
8. Okay, but what if they get lost in a blizzard?
9. Don't worry, Summer. Reason number 5. They've got a sixth sense that tells them the fastest route to the finish line.
10. Rick, we still have 5 more reasons to go.
Oh, right. Well, let's skip to the end, shall we? Reason number 10. They're dogs, Morty. Dogs are just awesome.
The camera pans back to the dogs running with a sled in the snowy wilderness, as Rick and the rest of the Smith family continue to debate why these dogs will dominate the Iditarod.
Title: The Tax Max Juice Bar Matrix Madness.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth walking into the Tax Max juice bar.
This place reeks of health and wealth.
Hey, Dad, what's with all these green juices?
It's a juice cleanse, Morty. It's supposed to help rid your body of toxins.
You know what really rids your body of toxins? Alcohol.
As Rick approaches the counter, he notices a strange sign that reads, The Matrix, Neo, and a suspicious-looking chayote lying next to it.
What the hell is this? The Matrix and a gourd? I smell a conspiracy, Morty.
I think that's just a chayote, Rick.
Don't tell me what is and isn't a conspiracy, Morty.
As Rick and Morty bicker, Beth orders a juice cleanse. Suddenly, the juice bar transforms into a portal, and they are transported to a simulated reality.
What the hell is going on? Are we in the Matrix?
Beth, this is just some next-level tax evasion scheme.
The trio soon discovers that they are trapped in a simulated reality created by the TaxMax Corporation to evade taxes. With the help of Neo from the Matrix, they must use their wit and humor to escape the simulation and take down TaxMax once and for all.
Oh man, I never thought I'd be fighting against a juice bar. What is life?
It's simple, Morty. Life is just a never-ending cycle of evading taxes and discovering new ways to get drunk.
As they finally escape the simulation and destroy the TaxMax Corporation, the trio returns to the real world, where Beth takes one last sip of her green juice.
Wow, I feel like a new person. That juice cleanse really worked.
That's great, Beth, but you know what works even better? Vodka.
The episode ends with Rick pouring himself a glass of vodka as Morty and Beth shake their heads in disapproval.
Idle, Zuby and Nubs and Save Your Tears.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room.
Morty, my portal gun's acting up again. I need to get it fixed.
Oh, okay. Where do we go?
We're going to see the great Zuby and Nubs. He's an interdimensional mechanic who can fix anything.
Jerry walks in wearing a black and white outfit. Hey guys, check out my new Adidas. Summer enters the room.
Dad, why are you dressed like you're trying to rob a bank?
It's fashion, Summer.
The scene shifts to the interdimensional mechanic's workshop. Zuby and Nubs is wearing sunglasses on his head and a black and white jacket.
Zuby and Nubs. Welcome, Rick and Morty. What seems to be the problem?
My portal gun's not working properly. Can you fix it?
Zuby and Nubs. Of course, but it's gonna cost you. How about we make a deal?
Suddenly, the song, Save Your Tears, by The Weeknd featuring Ariana Grande starts playing in the background.
Zuby and Nubs. I want you to steal Justin Bieber's favorite pair of Adidas. They're one of a kind, and I need them for my collection.
I could do it. I just got these new Adidas, and I'm feeling pretty stealthy.
Dad, you're not a thief. You're a teacher.
I've stolen a few hearts in my day, Summer. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer hatch a plan to sneak into Justin Bieber's house and steal the Adidas. Okay, I'll crawl through the air vent and grab the shoes while you guys distract the guards.
I don't want to distract any guards. Can't we just knock on the door and ask for them nicely?
Oh, I don't think that's how it works, Summer.
After a wild chase scene, they finally get the Adidas and return them to Zuby and Nubs.
Zuby and Nubs. Excellent work, Jerry. Here's your payment.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into tears. I can't do it. I can't wear Zubian's jacket. It's too ugly. The episode ends with the group laughing at Jerry's outburst.
Oh, Jerry, you always cry at the worst possible times.
Yeah, it's like you're wearing your emotions on your sleeve. Or your Adidas, in this case.
The camera pans out as the group laughs and cries together.
Idle, the chicken parmesan murder.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty enjoying a plate of chicken parmesan at a fancy restaurant.
Morty, this chicken parmesan is delicious. You really outdid yourself this time.
Thanks, Rick. I followed the recipe you gave me.
Suddenly, they hear a commotion from the kitchen. A chef runs out screaming and covered in blood.
Chef, someone killed the sous chef. It's a grisly murder.
Oh boy, a murder investigation. Time to put on our detective hats, Morty.
I don't have a detective hat, Rick.
Figure of speech, Morty. Let's investigate this murder.
They go into the kitchen to examine the crime scene. Rick picks up a fork.
This fork was the murder weapon. Look at all this dried sauce on it.
But how could a fork kill someone, Rick?
Anything's possible in this wacky dimension, Morty. Now let's interview the suspects.
They question the other chefs and staff, but no one seems to have any motive for the murder. Then, Rick notices something odd on the can of sauce in the background.
Morty, look at this can of sauce. It's made by the same company that supplies the prison cafeteria.
What does that mean, Rick?
It means the killer is probably an escaped convict who knows how to make a mean chicken parmesan.
They track down the escaped convict and find him holed up in a nearby motel. After a crazy chase scene, they apprehend the killer and bring him to justice.
Oh Morty, that was one hell of a case. Let's go back to the restaurant and finish our chicken parmesan.
I think I lost my appetite, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty. More for me. Morty, come on. We have to go get that jar filled with white stuff, the bottle of liquid and that spoon with some type of substance.
Huh? What are you talking about, Rick?
Morty, don't you remember? We need that stuff for our newest invention.
What is it this time, Rick? Some sort of wacky drug?
Actually, Jerry, it's a body scrub, and it's going to revolutionize the way we repair skin grafts.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But are you sure it's safe?
Of course it's safe, Beth. What could go wrong?
Narrator, but something did go wrong. As Rick and Morty began to test out their body scrub, they accidentally stumbled upon a drug-induced parallel universe.
Rick, what's happening? Everything looks all wavy and weird.
Morty, we're in a different reality. Quick, we have to get out of here before we're stuck.
I don't know, this place looks kind of cool. Maybe we should stay a while.
Jerry, don't be ridiculous. We have to get back to our own universe.
Narrator, with the help of a Morty draw, Rick and Morty were able to find their way back home.
Phew, that was a close one. I guess we learned that you can never be too careful with experimental body scrubs.
I'll say. From now on, let's stick to more conventional methods of skin repair.
Yeah, like using a simple lotion or something.
Hey, where did that jar filled with white stuff, the bottle of liquid and that spoon with...
Title, The Grand Interdimensional Poker Tournament.
Rick, what's with the table and dices? And who's in play?
Morty, we're participating in the Grand Interdimensional Poker Tournament and Oren Play is our partner.
Oren play. Hey, guys. I've brought my lucky exotic short hair, so we're bound to win.
Rolling eyes. Yeah, because that's how poker works, Oren.
Montage of the trio playing 4-card poker with hilarious antics and cheating attempts.
Rick, we're running out of time. The clock is ticking.
Relax, Morty. My time traveling skills have got this covered.
After multiple attempts, they finally win the tournament and celebrate with excessive drinking.
Oren play. Drunk? Hey, Rick. Do you think our exotic short hair would make a good poker player?
Sarcastic? Yeah, sure. Let's enter him into the next tournament and see how he fares.
Horrified. Rick, that's animal abuse.
Drugs. We'll give him treats if he wins, Morty. Plus, who knows, he might just be a natural.
End scene with Oren Play drunkenly petting his exotic short hair and the trio laughing hysterically.
Title, Barbecue Ribs in a Space-Time Continuum Rift.
Morty, yo, get your butt over here. Check out this pic I took while BB-ching some ribs.
Whoa, Rick. It's like a bright light in the dark with a reflection of the light on the water and the reflection of the light on the water, or something.
Rick, what's going on? Why is there a vortex in the living room?
Relax, Beth. It's just a space-time continuum rift caused by my incredible barbecue skills.
Rick, how are we going to fix this?
Simple, Morty. We just need to throw some of these delicious ribs into the rift. It'll stabilize it.
That doesn't sound right, Rick.
Of course, it is, Beth. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Nothing much, Jerry. Just saving the universe with some tasty barbecue ribs. You want some?
No thanks. I think I'll just stay out of this one.
OMG, what's happening? I can't believe I missed the space-time continuum rift barbecue party.
Relax, Summer. We got some ribs left. Just toss them into the rift, will ya?
Rick, I think we made it worse.
Morty, it's all good. Just ignore the purple tentacles and the screams of the damned.
Rick, you're insane.
Thanks, Beth. That means a lot coming from you.
Title: Neon Nightmares.
The episode starts with a car driving down a street with neon lights on it and a neon sign on the side of the road.
Driver, I can't believe how beautiful this street looks at night.
Passenger, it's mesmerizing, isn't it?
Suddenly, the car screeches to a halt as a young telekinetic child appears in front of them.
Driver, what the hell?
Telekinetic child, you cannot pass.
Passenger, what do you want?
Telekinetic child, I need your help. My powers are out of control, and I don't know how to stop them.
As the group tries to help the child, they come across Gendo Akari frogs.
Passenger, these frogs are everywhere.
Driver, we have to help the child. We'll deal with the frogs later.
As they continue down the road, they discover a strange substance on the ground.
Passenger, what is this?
Driver, it's vanadium, a rare metal. I wonder why it's here.
Suddenly, they are teleported to the laboratory of Marie Curie.
Marie Curie, welcome to my lab. I've been expecting you.
Driver, how did we get here?
Marie Curie, I used your vanadium to power my teleportation device. I need your help in stopping a group of rogue scientists who are trying to create a dangerous new element.
Passenger, what can we do to help?
Marie Curie, I need you to retrieve a sample of the element they have created. It's incredibly unstable, and if they get their hands on more of it, it could spell disaster for humanity.
The group sets off to stop the rogue scientists and protect the world from their dangerous creation.
Title: The Plague of Pad Thai.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer enjoying a nice dinner in a fancy Thai restaurant. Suddenly, a woman in a beautiful dress enters the restaurant and approaches their table.
Woman in dress, excuse me, but I need your help. I have been infected by a supernatural plague and I need to find a cure before it's too late.
Scoffs, supernatural plague? More like supernatural bullshit. Burps.
Rick, can't you be a little more sympathetic?
No, Morty, I cannot. Now, what do you want us to do, lady?
Woman in dress, I need to find a Jin Chinese chemist who can suggest a cure.
Nervously, how about we just finish our pad thai and call it a night?
Rolls her eyes, typical Jerry. To the woman in dress, don't worry, we'll help you.
The group sets out to find a Jin Chinese chemist, but they soon discover that the plague has caused a delay in the city's transportation system.
Rumbling, great, just what we needed. More obstacles.
Are you sure we're going in the right direction?
Woman in dress, frustrated, I thought you guys were supposed to be geniuses.
Whimpering, can't we just go back to the restaurant and finish our pad thai?
As they search for the chemist, the group encounters a series of bizarre supernatural creatures. including a giant green ball that seems to have a mind of its own.
Sarcastic. Oh boy, a giant ball. This day just gets better and better.
Finally, they reach the chemist's lab, where he suggests an unconventional cure for the plague, eating even more pad thai.
Confused. Wait, why pad thai?
Chemist shrugs. I don't know. I'm a chemist, not a chef. But it seems to be working so far.
Ecstatic. Yes. More pad thai.
The group enjoys a feast of pad thai, and miraculously, the plague disappears.
Woman in dress. Grateful. Thank you so much. How can I ever repay you?
Smirking. How about you buy us all another round of pad thai?
The episode ends with the group chowing down on more delicious pad thai as the city returns to normal.
Alright, Morty, time for some intergalactic soccer.
Intergalactic soccer? But we don't even have a soccer ball.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got it covered. Pulls out a soccer ball with an alien soccer league logo.
Whoa, this is way better than our boring old human soccer.
Hey, can I play too?
Personal trainer. Sorry, Jerry, with your physique, I don't think you're cut out for this.
8-shot, appearing out of nowhere. Hey guys, I heard there was a soccer game going on. Mind if I join?
8-shot, how'd you even get here?
8-shot, let's just say I have some friends in high places.
Alien ecosystem invasion begins.
Oh no, the aliens are invading.
Thor descends from the sky with his hammer. Fear not, my earthling friends. For I, Thor, shall aid you in battle.
Wait, you guys know Thor?
Yeah, we go way back.
Epic battle commences between the group and the invading aliens.
This is insane, but kinda awesome too.
Democratic Republic of the Congo pops out of nowhere. Hold it right there, everyone. I am the representative of the Democratic Republic of the Congo, and this land belongs to us.
Oh great, now we have to deal with politics too?
Let's just beat them in soccer and call it a day.
The group defeats the representative and their team in a soccer game.
Well, that was crazy.
Indeed.
But also kinda fun.
Burps. Good thing we have a robot costume, or we would have lost for sure.
What robot costume?
Everyone looks around and realizes they were just playing soccer like normal humans.
Everyone, oh.
Title: The Tie-tastic Adventure.
Morty, we have a new mission. We have to save the world of fashion.
Fashion? Rick, I don't think that's something we need to worry about.
Oh, but we do. There's a man with a tie on his head and a suit on his shoulders causing chaos in the fashion world.
A tie on his head? That sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, who wears a tie on their head?
Guys, have you seen some of the fashion trends nowadays?
Morty has a point. We can't underestimate the power of a fashion disaster.
So what's the plan, Rick?
We'll need to blend in with the fashion crowd.
That's going to be hard for you, Rick. You're always wearing the same outfit.
Hey, my lab coat is a classic, but I have a plan. Pulls out a box.
Carrying a box doesn't make it a plan, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. This is a hat and tie combo. Puts it on.
You look ridiculous.
Yeah, but now I fit in with the fashion disaster. Let's go.
After infiltrating the fashion event and having a few mishaps with funny gifs and REM music playing in the background.
Rick, I think I see the guy with the tie on his head.
Yeah, and his tie is on his shoulder.
That definitely doesn't look right.
Alright team, let's do this. Cracks knuckles.
Epic fight scene ensues.
We did it! We saved the fashion world.
Yeah, I guess we did. But let's not forget the most important part of this mission.
Everyone, what's that?
Pulls out a tie and puts it on. We look good doing it.
Title: The Horseradish Robot Tummy Tuck Adventure.
Hey, Morty, I've got an idea for our next adventure. We're going to go on a robot winery tour.
Robot winery? Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of weird.
Don't be a loo-hoo-esser, Morty. We're going to try some of the best wines made by robots.
Hey, can I come with you guys? I want to try that new horseradish root wine.
Am I invited too?
I could use a tummy tuck.
Sure, Jerry. You can come along, but no tummy tuck for you.
Everybody buckle up. We're going to teleport to the robot winery.
They teleport to the winery.
Wow, Rick, this place is incredible. They have wine bottles arranged by the ancients of Stargate SG-1.
Look over there, Morty. That's Louis Pasteur's secret wine barrel.
I'm more interested in the quesadilla wine. It's supposed to taste like liquid cheese and tortilla.
Hey, this robot tour guide looks like he needs a tummy tuck too.
Robot tour guide. I am just a robot, sir. I do not require any physical alterations.
Anyway, let's start the tour.
They start the tour and try various wines.
Oh, this horseradish root wine is terrible.
This tummy tuck wine is giving me indigestion.
I'm just glad I didn't try the quesadilla wine.
Rick, can we be done with this tour? I'm getting a headache from all this wine.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before Jerry throws up.
They teleport back home.
That was a crazy adventure, Rick.
Yeah, my tummy hurts even more now.
I'm just glad we're all home safe.
I think I need a shot of Louis Pasteur's secret wine to make my headache go away.
All in due time, Morty. All in due time.
Title: Foodie Field Trip.
Scene opens with the three friends, Alex, Maya and Ethan, sitting in a booth at a fast food restaurant.
Alex looks at the menu. I think I'll have a burger with cheese, lettuce, and tomato.
Maya, good choice. Points to the menu. I'm getting a burrito from this place.
Ethan looks at Maya. You always get burritos.
Maya, and you always get the same sandwich from Firehouse Subs.
Alex interrupts. Okay, let's switch it up and order from each place.
A waiter approaches their table.
Waiter, hi, what can I get for you guys? Alex, I'll have the burger with cheese, lettuce, and tomato, please.
Maya, I'll have a burrito.
Ethan looks at the menu again. Okay, I'll try the sandwich from Firehouse Subs.
Waiter, anything to drink?
Everyone orders their drink of choice.
Alex pulls out a deck of cards. After we eat, let's play 4-card poker.
Sounds good.
Then, looks at his watch. We should probably hurry so we have time to eat at all three places.
After they finish at the first restaurant, they head to Burger King.
I'm excited to try the new Impossible Whopper.
Alex, same, I've been wanting to try it for a while.
The group finishes eating at Burger King and heads to the last restaurant, Firehouse Subs.
Then, takes a bite of his sandwich. Wow, this is really good.
Finishes her burrito, and this was amazing too.
Alex, takes out his deck of cards. Alright, who's ready for 4-card poker?
Everyone gathers around the table and starts playing. Scene ends with the three friends laughing and having a good time.
Title, Tunnel Vision.
Opening shot. A car parked in a tunnel with a sky background and a yellow line on the road below it.
Cut 2. Inside the car, friends Chloe and Max are on their way to a birthday party.
Chloe, I totally forgot to get a card for Rachel. Do you think she'll notice if we don't bring one?
Max. Don't worry, I picked up some funny birthday cards earlier. They'll definitely distract her from our last-minute gift.
Chloe, phew, I owe you one. Speaking of procrastination, have you seen those hilarious examples of people putting things off on social media?
Max. Of course, I'm the queen of putting things off. Did you know that some people even procrastinate by making to-do lists instead of actually doing the tasks?
Chloe, that's so relatable it hurts. Hey, did you see that sign for Endive up ahead? We have to take that exit.
Max. Endive? What kind of party serves endive?
Cut 2. Rachel's apartment, where the party is in full swing.
Rachel, thanks for coming, guys. Did you bring a card for me?
Max. We have something better than a card.
Chloe pulls out a stack of hilarious birthday cards and passes them around the room. Everyone is laughing and enjoying themselves.
Rachel, these are amazing. Thanks, guys.
Chloe, glad you like them. And speaking of procrastination, did you hear about the guy who waited until the last minute to finish his tunnel project and accidentally painted a yellow line through his car?
Rachel laughs. That's hilarious. But seriously, who serves endive at a party?
Cut 2. The car ride home.
Max. That was a fun party. I never knew you could make so many jokes about endive.
Chloe, right, who knew that procrastination and veggies could make for such a good time? Speaking of, we still have to finish that group project for class.
Max. Let's not even think about that now. I need to recover from all that laughing first.
Chloe, agreed. Let's just focus on getting home safe.
Closing shot. The car driving through the tunnel, with the yellow line on the road below.
Title, The Curse of the Giraffe Statue.
Scene. Rick and Morty are lounging in front of the TV.
Morty, I've got an idea for our next adventure.
Oh no, what is it this time?
We're going to the cursed giraffe statue.
Can I come too?
Sure, as long as you don't turn into a giraffe or something.
Scene. They arrive at the giraffe statue in the middle of a grassy field, surrounded by trees.
Why is there a statue of a giraffe in the middle of nowhere?
Who cares? Let's just explore it and find out what's going on.
I don't know if I like where this is going.
Relax, Morty. We're just going to explore and have some fun.
Scene. They start exploring the area around the statue.
Hey guys, look over there.
They see a woman standing next to 3 real giraffes.
Woman, hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're exploring the cursed giraffe statue. Just having some fun.
Woman, well, be careful. Legend has it that anyone who touches the statue will turn into a giraffe.
Oh great, just what we needed.
Scene. They continue exploring the area around the statue, when suddenly Summer disappears.
Summer.
Where did she go?
Scene. They see Summer in the distance, walking with the 3 giraffes.
Oh, it looks like Summer has been cursed.
What do we do?
We've got to get her back to normal. Quick, let's find the source of the curse.
Scene. They discover a sci-fi graphic novel near the statue.
Aha, this must be the source of the curse.
What? How?
Don't question me, Morty. Just go with it.
Scene. They start reading the comic and find a way to break the curse.
Hey guys, I'm back to normal.
See, Morty, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, right.
Scene. They all laugh and head back home while listening to Forever Young by Becky Hill and David Guetta.
Hey Morty, put on a slow Mobius song.
Sure thing, Rick.
Scene. The credits roll as they drive away in the spaceship, laughing and joking about their crazy adventure.
Title, Highway Havoc.
Rick and Morty are driving down the highway when they see a girl in a green dress standing next to her car, waving frantically.
Rick, shouldn't we stop and help her?
Morty, she's probably just trying to sell us something.
As they continue driving, they suddenly find themselves transported to a planet made entirely of molybdenum.
What the hell is going on, Rick?
Looks like we stumbled onto a molybdenum portal, Morty. We're in for a wild ride.
Suddenly, a dinosaur reality show appears in front of them.
Rick, I don't think I can handle this.
Come on, Morty, let's just sit back and enjoy the show.
They watch the dinosaurs battle it out for the ultimate prize. But then, things take a turn for the worse when their own blood vessels start attacking them.
Rick, we need to get out of here.
Relax, Morty, I've got this under control.
Just when they think things can't get any worse, they get pulled over by the intergalactic police for not having a valid driver's license, just like Olivia Rodrigo in that song.
We're screwed, Rick.
Not if I can bribe them with some interdimensional currency.
They pay off the police with some Monopoly money and finally make their way back home, exhausted and covered in molybdenum.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, but it sure beats a day at the office. Hey Morty, you ever been to a live taping of a comedy game show?
No, I don't think so, Rick. Why?
Because I just scored us tickets to the roughest, toughest, most hilarious game show in the galaxy, the Joker's Roulette. And we're gonna live stream it to your mom and dad too.
Oh boy, a comedy game show. I've always wanted to be on something like that.
Yeah, it'll be a nice change of pace from all this depressing science stuff you guys are always doing.
Chuckles. You're both gonna regret saying that when you see what the Joker's got in store for us.
Hey, check out this poster for Star Wars. Who's that woman supposed to be?
That's Pokimane, Morty, famous Twitch streamer turned Jawa bounty hunter. Don't worry, we'll probably never see her again after this episode.
Puts on a Darth Vader helmet. I am your father, Morty. Bet you never saw that coming.
Oh my god, Jerry. Just when I thought you couldn't get any more embarrassing.
Alright, everyone settle down. The roulette is about to start and I want you all to pay attention to every little detail.
R2-D2, whirs and beeps.
Oh, shut up R2, you're not winning any Emmys with that performance.
Oh man, this is intense. I can't believe they're making the contestants answer questions about the meaning of life while getting punched in the face.
Winces. Yeah, I don't think I do too well on this show.
Rolls her eyes. Can't we watch something a little less violent?
Joker, and that's time. Congratulations to our grand prize winner, Morty Smith. You've won a lifetime supply of schmeckles and a brand new spaceship.
Surprised? Huh? What do I do now?
Don't worry Morty, I mapped out the course to the Schmeckle planet weeks ago. We'll be there in no time. Let's go.
Dramatically removes the Darth Vader helmet. May the Force be with you, Morty.
Shakes her head. I have no words for any of this.
Title, Stop and Go.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, staring at a poster.
Hey Morty, you see this poster? It's like life, you know? Sometimes you gotta stop and sometimes you gotta go, Morty.
Oh, sure, Rick. What's the point?
The point is, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
They hop into Rick's flying car and travel to the nearby town, where they encounter a time-altering serial killer.
Oh great, another time traveler. Can't we ever catch a break?
What do we do, Rick?
Simple, Morty, we just need to outsmart him.
The duo spends the rest of the episode trying to outsmart the killer, all while encountering other bizarre things like geology, a giant earwig, and a robot stand-up comedy routine.
It's not working, Rick. We keep going back in time and the killer keeps catching us.
That's because we need to think outside the box, Morty. We need to stop him before he becomes a killer.
After a series of wacky misadventures, they finally catch the killer, who turns out to be none other than Rick himself.
What? You're the killer?
Well, duh. I gotta keep myself entertained somehow, Morty.
The episode ends with the duo sitting down to eat lobster rolls, contemplating the absurdity of life.
You see, Morty, sometimes you gotta stop and smell the lobster rolls.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Rick.
But do you know, Morty, you're just a kid.
Title, Rick and Morty Encounter the Vulcans.
Scene opens with Rick and Morty in the garage. Rick is tinkering with a futuristic flying vehicle with a red light on its side.
Alright, Morty, this should do the trick. We're heading to France.
Why are we going to France, Rick?
To meet the Vulcans from Star Trek. They promised me some fancy new tech.
Morty, skeptical, okay, but why do we need an entire flying vehicle for this?
Rick, sarcastic, because we're not taking the bus, Morty.
They arrive in France and meet the Vulcans. One of the Vulcans is holding a wasp.
Vulcan, greetings, Rick. We have something special for you.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Vulcan holds up the wasp. This is the queen of our colony. She can reproduce at an alarming rate.
Morty, incredulous. Rick, why do we need a wasp queen?
Smirks, Morty, you never know when a wasp queen might come in handy.
Awkward silence ensues until a strange alien appears.
Alien, awkwardly, excuse me, sirs. I seem to have gotten lost. Do you know how to get to the nearest spaceport?
Grinning. Yeah, take a left at Uranus.
Face bombs. Oh geez, this is gonna be a long day.
They leave France with the Wasp Queen and a newfound awkward encounter with an alien.
Sarcastic. Hey, Morty, wanna know where to stick that wasp queen?
Size, I already know this is gonna be a bad idea.
The scene ends with Rick and Morty flying away in the futuristic vehicle as the Vulcans watch them leave, shaking their heads.
Morty, we need to make an emergency pit stop. I need a haircut before my hair becomes sentient and takes over the universe.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where do you want to go?
Anywhere as long as they have a hairdryer. I love the feeling of hot air blowing in my face.
Can I come too? I need to get my hair styled for the annual Jerry divorce party.
Sure, hop in. But no talking about Jerry or I'll turn this adventure around.
The trio arrives at a shady-looking salon.
Hairdresser, who's next?
Hey, I need a haircut and a hairdryer on my head. Stat.
I'll just wait outside.
While getting his hair cut, Rick notices Mr. Beast getting a massage for lower back pain.
Hey, Mr. Beast, what brings you to this neck of the universe?
Mr. Beast, just getting a massage for my lower back pain. Those 24-hour charity streams really take a toll on the body.
I didn't know you were into charity, Rick.
Don't flatter yourself, Beth. Everyone knows who Mr. Beast is. He's the ultimate philanthropist.
Hairdresser. Alright, all done.
Way to go, hairdresser. You're a real lifesaver.
Hairdresser. That'll be $50.
But, that's ridiculous. I could have bought another universe with that kind of money.
Just pay the man, Rick.
Fine, fine. Here you go.
As they leave the salon, they notice Morty getting a new hairstyle.
Hey, Morty, looking snazzy. Did you finally find the courage to embrace your inner emo?
Shut up, Rick. You're just jealous that my hair looks better than yours now.
I'll have you know that my hair is the envy of every sentient being in the multiverse.
The group walks off into the sunset, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Title: The Rick and Morty Time-Traveling Scavenger Hunt.
The episode opens with Rick bursting into Morty's room, looking flustered and holding a time machine device.
Morty, we have to hurry. I just got a transmission that there's a time-traveling scavenger hunt happening and the prize is a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Whoa, cool. Can we go?
Of course we can. We just need to gather the rest of the family.
Cut to the Smith family gathered in the garage, looking confused.
What's going on, Rick?
We're gonna win a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce, Beth. But first, we have to find a bunch of famous historical characters from the past and present.
What kind of characters?
Oh, you know, Richard Dawkins, Hydrogen, Solid Snake, India, the Eagles, Trente et Courant.
Wait, what's Trente et Courant?
It's a French gambling game, Summer. You should know that.
The family then travels through time and space, encountering and collecting all the characters on their scavenger hunt.
Richard Dawkins, I'd be happy to help, but can I just say that your atheism puns are really getting old, Rick?
Hydrogen, Squeaks.
Solid Snake. I'm not sure how I fit into all of this, but okay.
India, namaste, friends. I shall assist in whatever way I can.
The Eagles, take it easy, man. We're always down for a good scavenger hunt.
Trente et Courant, je suis prêt à jouer. I am ready to play.
After successfully collecting all of the characters, they make their way back to the present, where they are greeted by the scavenger hunt host.
Host, wow, you guys really did it. You found all the characters. Congratulations, you've won a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
The family cheers and celebrates, but Rick suddenly looks annoyed.
Really? Szechuan sauce? I guess it's better than nothing.
Rick, we just won a lifetime supply of a rare and delicious sauce. Can't you be happy?
Yeah, I know. It's just that I was really hoping for a time machine upgrade or something.
The episode ends with the family happily eating their Szechuan sauce, while Rick tinkers with the time machine device, muttering about sauce not being worth it.
Title, Trunk Trouble.
Rick and Morty are on a wild adventure driving around the galaxy in their spaceship, the Space Cruiser 3000. They stumble upon a planet where the dominant species are sentient cars.
Morty, look at this planet. It's all cars. They even have their own towns and cities, and they're all based on the make and model of the car.
Whoa, that's insane, Rick. I never thought I'd see the day where cars have their own civilization.
The duo explores the planet and comes across a car with a large trunk on top of its back end. Its name is Rhodium, and he's in dire need of their help.
Rhodium, please, you have to help me. Zendaya, my former partner, stole my trunk full of precious gems. I need him to save my planet from destruction.
Save your planet from destruction? Sounds like a big problem. Alright, Morty, let's help this guy out.
They go on a wild chase through the planet's cities, trying to catch up to Zendaya.
Rick, why did Zendaya steal Rhodium's gems?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe it's a lover's quarrel, or maybe it's just a good old-fashioned heist.
They finally catch up to Zendaya, who's driving a car with a large trunk on top of its back end.
Looks like we found our thief. Hey, Zendaya, why did you steal Rhodium's gems?
Zendaya, I needed them to save my planet from destruction too, Rick. It's not just about Rhodium.
Sheesh, these cars are dramatic. Alright, let's figure out a way to save both of their planets.
They come up with a plan to use the gems to power the planet's shields, protecting them from a barrage of space debris.
Rhodium, thank you, Rick and Morty. You saved our planets from certain doom.
Zendaya. Yeah, thanks guys. Maybe now Rhodium and I can work things out.
Ah, love. It truly is the universal language.
Morty rolls his eyes and the duo heads back to their spaceship, ready for their next adventure.
Hey, Morty, did you know that giraffes have the longest necks of any animal?
Oh, no, I didn't know that, Rick.
Yeah, they use them to reach leaves high up in trees. It's a wonder they don't tip over from all that weight on top.
Enters room. What are you guys talking about?
Just giraffes, Jerry, you know, those long-necked creatures you see at the zoo.
Joining the conversation, I don't see why we're talking about giraffes. They're just boring animals that stand around all day.
Rolling her eyes. Dad, can't we talk about something more interesting? Like racing games or something.
Sarcastically, oh sure, because giraffes are just so boring. Hey Morty, did you hear the one about the two giraffes standing next to each other in a zoo enclosure?
Hesitant. No.
Well, one giraffe looks at the other and says, "Hey, do you think we're a couple of conjectures or what?" Laughs loudly at his own joke.
Unimpressed. I don't get it.
Sighs, of course you don't, Jerry.
Joining in. Hey, did you know that Diane Chambers from Cheers was actually a trained biologist before becoming an actress?
Snickers. Wow, that's almost as irrelevant as talking about giraffes.
Trying to bring the conversation back to the topic. Speaking of giraffes, why don't we make a Beyblade that looks like one?
Intrigued. Now that's an idea, Morty. We could call it the giraffe grinder. Start scribbling down ideas.
Feeling left out. Can I help come up with ideas too?
Sarcastically, of course you can, Jerry. Maybe you can come up with a design for a non-existent animal to go with it.
Everyone laughs as the scene fades out.
Title, Coldplay x BTS x Wontons.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty sitting in front of a TV screen showing a series of photos with a city skyline in the background.
Geez Morty, these skyline shots just scream existential dread.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, it's like the city is just a giant existential meltdown waiting to happen.
Jerry walks into the room holding a plate of wontons.
Hey guys, check this out. I just found these wontons on sale at the store.
Rick looks at the wontons with skepticism.
Jerry, those things could be radioactive for all you know.
Jerry scoffs and takes a bite of a wonton.
Nah, they're fine. Want one?
Morty takes a wonton and takes a bite. Suddenly, the TV screen changes to the music video for My Universe by Coldplay x BTS.
Whoa, this music video is amazing!
Rick rolls his eyes and takes a wonton. Suddenly, he starts to hallucinate and the room transforms into a psychedelic wonderland.
Whoa, this is trippier than that time I made out with a sentient gas cloud.
What do we do, Rick?
Rick points to Jerry, who also appears to be hallucinating.
We use Jerry as a reality anchor. That way we can find our way out of this mess.
Jerry looks confused as Rick and Morty use him as a guide to navigate their way back to reality.
I don't understand what's going on, but I feel like this was a bonding experience.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in silence, each wondering what just happened.
So, wontons anyone?
No way, Morty. I've had my fill of existential crisis for one day.
Title, Card Game.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Beth playing a card game at the kitchen table.
What the hell is this game? It's so boring.
Oh, it's just a simple game called The Game Theorists. It's actually really interesting.
I don't get it. Why are these guys holding cards with women behind them?
Good question, Morty. Maybe they're playing some kind of perverted strip poker.
Suddenly, a man bursts into the house wearing a suit and carrying a clipboard.
Man, excuse me, I'm here for the home inspection.
Home inspection? What are you talking about?
Man, your house was randomly selected for an inspection. I need to check the plumbing, electrical system, and overall safety of the household.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Meanwhile, Morty picks up one of the cards and studies it closely.
Hey, isn't this Kevin Spacey from House of Cards?
What? Let me see that.
Rick snatches the card from Morty's hand and examines it.
Oh god, this game just got a whole lot darker.
Suddenly, the man from the home inspection bursts into the kitchen.
Man, excuse me, I found some safety hazards in the basement. You need to evacuate immediately.
What, Morty? Grab the cards, we gotta move.
As they race out of the house, Rick, Morty, and Beth can't help but laugh at how absurd the situation has become.
I guess we'll just have to finish this game later. Who knows what crazy shit'll happen next time.
Yeah, and maybe we won't invite a home inspector to the party.
I don't get it. What's so funny about Kevin Spacey?
Title, Data Scientist Dogs.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage. Morty looks bored.
Oh, Rick, you promised me a wild adventure today. This garage isn't cutting it.
Oh Morty, always needing a thrill. How about we go to a dog park?
A dog park? That doesn't sound very adventurous.
Trust me, Morty, this dog park is unlike any you've ever seen.
Scene cuts to the dog park.
Look at all these good boys, Morty. Which one do you like?
Oh, that one. The one with its tongue out. And that Rottweiler looks scary.
Excellent choices, Morty. Let's go see if we can talk to them about data science.
They approach the two dogs.
Hello there, good boys. Do you know anything about data science?
Dog 1. Woof.
Interesting input. Can you elaborate?
Dog 2. Rough.
I don't think they know much about data science, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We just need to find the right method of communication. Let's try sci-fi languages.
Rick pulls out a sci-fi language book and tries to communicate.
Beep boop beep. Data science?
Dog 1. Blank stare.
No? Okay. Let's try this. Zorplox.
Dog 2. Begins to bark excitedly.
Wait, why did that work?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe dogs are experts in sci-fi languages.
They continue trying to communicate in different sci-fi languages, with mixed success. Montage of humorous signs seen around the dog park include, "No peeing on trees taller than you," "Wet nose prints $1," and "Beware of owner's bad breath." Scene cuts back to the garage.
That was a weird one, Rick. Do you think we actually learned anything about data science?
Probably not, Morty, but at least we got some exercise and we made some new canine friends. Speaking of friends, we have a special guest coming over. It's Ty Sheridan.
Ty Sheridan enters the garage.
Hi Sheridan, hey guys, what's up?
Hey Ty, wanna help us learn Klingon?
Or maybe Elvish?
Hi Sheridan, oh, I think I'll pass on that. But can I join you on your next adventure?
Absolutely, Ty. We always have room for more friends on our crazy adventures.
End scene.
Title: The Timeless Watch.
The episode opens with Rick showing off his new watch with a brown dial and a black face to the rest of the family.
Check out my timeless watch with a brown dial and a black face. It's practically vintage.
That thing looks like it came from a cereal box. I bet it's not even accurate.
HMPH, says the woman who still wears a watch with a digital display.
Can we please get back to the adventure?
Yeah, Rick, what's the plan?
I say we use the watch to travel through time and collect rare elements like abdomen and astatine. Who's with me?
Size, fine, but if this watch gets us stuck in another dimension, I'm blaming you.
They activate the watch and suddenly find themselves in ancient Rome, surrounded by gladiators.
This is insane. I can't believe we're really time traveling.
Hey, guys, look at this sign. It says, "Beware of the lion."
Oh no, we need to find a way out of here before we get attacked.
Don't worry about it. I got this.
He pulls out a small device and presses a button. Suddenly, a mechanical lion appears and attacks the gladiators.
Holy crap. Rick, you're a genius.
Wait, if we can make a mechanical lion, can we make a mechanical me?
Pauses. Don't get any weird ideas, Morty.
As they continue their adventure through time, they encounter various challenges and obstacles, but none that the family can't handle.
Alright, we got the abdomen and the astatine. Now let's get out of here before we cause any major damage.
They activate the watch once more and find themselves back in their own time.
That was crazy. I can't believe we actually time traveled.
Smirks. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. And it matches my new black and orange watch strap.
Rolls her eyes. Well, at least we got what we came for.
Hey, where's the watch?
They all look around and realize the watch is missing.
Oh crap, I must have dropped it somewhere in time.
Are you serious? You dragged us through multiple dimensions just to lose a stupid watch?
Hey, it's not just any watch. It's a timeless piece of history.
Exasperated, I can't believe I'm related to you.
The episode ends with the family rolling their eyes and walking away from Rick's antics once again.
Title: The Lion's Teeth.
The episode opens with a stunning shot of a lion with its mouth open. showcasing its sharp teeth as the sun sets behind it with a cloudy sky. We then see the protagonist, Emma, playing a round of golf at a nearby course with her friends. They discuss the beauty of the lion they saw on their way to the course. Emma decides to visit a nearby spa for a Balinese massage to relax and unwind. The masseuse tells her about the cerebellum, the part of the brain that controls balance and coordination. Emma starts to think about how she could improve her golf game by focusing on her cerebellum. Later, Emma and her friends attend a sports blooper show featuring comical mishaps on the golf course. They laugh as they watch players trip, fall, and miss their shots. The next day, Emma and her friends take a boat tour where they spot starfish in the clear water. Emma remembers the lion with its open mouth and teeth and realizes she needs to approach her golf game with the same strength and determination the lion displayed. With renewed confidence and focus on her cerebellum, Emma takes to the course and impresses her friends with her improved game.
Emma, I saw the lion yesterday, and it reminded me to be strong like it. I decided to focus on my cerebellum, and it really helped my game.
Friend 1. That's amazing. I noticed a huge improvement in your swing today.
Friend 2, and you were so cool under pressure. It's like you had the teeth of a lion.
The episode ends with Emma feeling empowered by her experiences and ready to take on any challenge that comes her way, just like the fierce lion she saw in the wild.
Alright, Morty, we need to make a quick stop on Uranus.
Uranus? Really, Rick?
Quit being a prude, Morty. We need to collect some lanthanum for a new invention.
Snickers Uranus.
Dad, can I come with you guys? I'm getting bored just sitting around the house all day.
Sure, Summer. Grab your rifle and let's go. Wait, where'd you get that rifle?
Oh, I just found it in the forest with a light shining on its face.
F's asterisk, of course you did. Alright, let's go. But keep an eye out for any haunted orphanage secrets.
Haunted orphanage secrets? What are we, the Scooby-Doo gang now?
Laughs, I call dibs on being Shaggy.
I call dibs on not caring. Now let's hurry up. We need to get through this lanthanum haunted forest exploration quick.
Wait, we're going into a haunted forest?
Yeah, Morty's gonna be our designated Ghostbuster.
Gulp, I don't know about this, Rick.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
A ghostly figure appears. Zoinks! Rick and Morty episode, Crocodile Book Club.
Morty, I've got a great idea for an adventure. Let's go check out the Crocodile Book Club.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Crocodiles kinda scare me.
Aw, don't be such a baby. Besides, I hear they're reading some really funny books.
As they enter the club, they see a crocodile reading a book with a book in his hand, and a book in the other hand is a crocodile.
Hey, buddy, nice method.
Crocodile, thank you, I find it quite effective. You two new here?
Oh, yeah, we're just checking it out.
Crocodile, well, you're in for a treat. We're reading 50 Shades of Green tonight.
Oh, boy, that sounds hilarious.
As they settle in for the reading, Rectum the alligator walks in.
Rectum. Hey, guys. Sorry I'm late. I had to clean up after my last meal.
Ew, gross.
Ah, classic rectum, always with the crude humor.
As the book club discussion proceeds, they start to notice Bandy the crocodile getting a little too into the story.
Bandy, oh my, I never knew I could feel this way.
Oh, looks like Bandy's getting a little too into the book.
What do we do?
I've got an idea. Give me that most interesting man in the world meme.
Rick holds up the meme and says,
I don't always read books, but when I do, I prefer to keep my hands to myself. Stay literate, my friends.
As the meme sinks in, Bandy snaps out of his book-induced trance.
Bandy, oh wow, that's some good advice.
Crocodile. Yeah, you were really getting into that one, Bandy.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before they start reading the sequels.
Agreed.
As they leave, Morty turns to Rick and says,
That was insane. I don't know how you come up with this stuff, Rick.
You know, Morty, it's all about finding the humor in life. And sometimes, that means getting a little weird.
Title, Jedi Wolf.
Burp Morty, I got it. We're gonna go to a galaxy far, far away.
Huh? What are you talking about, Rick?
This shows a wolf with a green lightsaber in its mouth and a Star Wars poster behind it. We're gonna train that badass wolf to be a Jedi.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Of course it is, Morty. And since we're in a Star Wars theme, we can bring in Princess Leia to help us.
Princess Leia, what seems to be the problem, gentlemen?
Bad pun dog meme. I don't know, but it barks of trouble.
Norm Peterson. Hey, what's going on here? I heard there would be drinks.
Faro, I am Faro, and I sense a disturbance in the Force.
Jellyfish, gurgling sounds.
Sinner, I have sinned, but I can still redeem myself by joining the Jedi Wolf.
Well, this is gonna be a long day. Let's get started on Jedi training.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Cue Star Wars theme.
Idol, the actor's smile.
Opening scene. A grand casino in Las Vegas. A man in a crisp suit and hat smiling for a picture with a smile on his face and a black tie.
Actor, to the photographer, let's make sure this picture captures the excitement of this city.
Photographer, got it. Smile, please.
Actor, thinking to himself, this is what fame feels like. But how much longer can I keep this facade?
Cut to the actor walking through the casino, surrounded by fans.
Fan 1, can I get a selfie with you?
Actor, smiling, of course. Smile big.
Fan 2, how does it feel to be a celebrity?
Actor, pausing, it's surreal.
Cut to the actor entering his hotel room.
Actor, sighing, I'm so tired of pretending. I just want to be myself.
Phone rings.
Agent. Hey, great news. You landed the lead role in the new blockbuster.
Actor, forcing a smile, that's amazing. Thank you.
Cut to the actor on set, in costume.
Actor, to co-star, I'm having a hard time getting into character.
Co-star, why? You're a natural.
Actor, it just feels like I'm pretending all the time.
Cut to the rap party.
Actor, To a fellow actor, do you ever feel like you're playing a role all the time?
Fellow actor, absolutely. But hey, we're living the dream, right?
Actor, nodding, I guess so.
Final scene. The actor gets into his car, alone.
Actor, to himself, I don't want to be just a character anymore. It's time to find out who I really am.
Idle, waxing R2-D2's Pineapple Death Star.
Ah, Morty, I see you finally got that Star Wars poster of a Death Star helmet on a white background with a blue and black pattern on it up on the wall.
Yeah, Rick, it's pretty cool.
You two are such nerds. I don't get why you're so obsessed with that franchise.
It's not just a franchise, Beth. It's a cultural phenomenon. Speaking of which, Morty, you need to wax R2-D2's dome.
What? Why?
Because we're gonna turn it into a pineapple Death Star for our interstellar barbecue tonight.
You're not seriously planning on grilling R2-D2, are you?
No, of course not. We're just gonna use his dome as a mold for the pineapple Death Star.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds a little morally questionable.
Morty, when has morality ever stopped us from doing something insane and hilarious?
He's got a point.
Alright then, let's begin the waxing.
Interstellar, Cooper, wait, what's going on here? Is that R2-D2 and a pineapple? Am I in some kind of alternate dimension?
Oh hey Cooper, yeah, we're just waxing R2-D2's dome and turning it into a pineapple Death Star. You wanna join in on the fun?
Cooper, I don't know, Rick. This seems a little too weird for me.
Suit yourself, Cooper, more for us.
Pineapple, hey guys, what's up?
Oh, did that pineapple just talk?
Yep, we're in a universe where pineapples have consciousness and R2-D2 waxes their domes. Don't question it, Morty, just go with it.
I think I need a drink.
Good idea, Beth. Let's crack open some interstellar space beers and enjoy our pineapple Death Star barbecue.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are lounging in the living room when Rick suddenly pops up.
Alright, folks, it's time for a little adventure. We're heading to Star Wars.
Really? Star Wars?
That's awesome. But how are we getting there?
Don't worry about it, I've got a portal gun.
I don't know if I'm really feeling it. Maybe we could just stay here and order some pad thai?
Jerry, you're coming with us. We need all hands on deck for this mission.
They step through the portal and find themselves in the middle of a Star Wars battle scene.
Rick, why are there aliens in the background?
Oh, those are just some friendly xenomorphs. Don't worry about them.
What are we supposed to do here? I don't want to get killed by a Jedi or something.
Relax, Morty. We're here to solve a mystery. There's been a rash of shapeshifter serial murders in this universe. We're gonna catch the culprit.
Wait, what? Why do we have to do that?
Because it's fun, Jerry. Now let's go find some Jedi Knights and get to the bottom of this.
They start to search through the chaos when suddenly, they hear a scream.
What was that?
I don't know, but it sounded like it came from over there.
They hurry over to find a group of Jedi Knights surrounding a figure on the ground.
What's going on here?
Jedi Knight,
This creature was caught trying to kill a young Jedi Padawan.
Let me take a look.
He kneels down to examine the creature and suddenly jumps back.
Whoa, it's a shapeshifter.
The group is stunned as they realize they found the culprit. Well, this has been a wild ride, but can we go home now? I'm starving.
Sure thing, Jerry. Let's just make a quick stop for some pad thai first.
Title: The Case of the Cursed Stop Sign.
Start with Rick and Morty driving down a street when they notice the stop sign with caution tape around it.
Rick, why is there caution tape around the stop sign?
Aha, Morty, it's probably some prank by those damn teenagers. Let's go check it out.
They approach the stop sign.
Wait a minute, something's not right here. Look at this graffiti.
What does it say?
It says, "Stop sign cursed, do not touch." Do you have any idea what this means, Morty?
I don't even know what you're talking about half the time, Rick.
Well, buckle up, Buttercup, because we're about to find out.
They enter the nearby building to investigate.
Hello, anyone here? We're looking for information about the cursed stop sign.
Suddenly they encounter a wild-eyed old man.
Old man, the cursed stop sign? You must leave this place at once.
Not until we find out what's going on here, old man.
Old man, very well, but I warn you, the curse is real.
They sit down with the old man to hear his story.
Old man, years ago, the town's mayor was tasked with putting up that very stop sign. But he made a grave mistake. He placed it in the wrong spot. That spot, Morty, was cursed.
Ah, I knew it. What kind of curse are we talking about here?
Old man, whenever someone touches the stop sign, they turn into a chicken.
A chicken?
That's ridiculous. I've seen crazier things in my life.
They continue to investigate, trying to find the source of the curse. They eventually stumble upon a group of teenagers performing a ritual around the stop sign.
Aha, I knew it was those damn teenagers all along.
Teenager number 1, hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're here to end this stupid curse once and for all.
Teenager number 2, you can't stop us. We'll do whatever it takes to keep the curse alive.
That's where you're wrong, kiddo. We've got science on our side.
They use a combination of science and bizarre machinery to neutralize the curse and restore order to the town.
Wow, I can't believe we actually did it, Rick.
Well, that's what we do, Morty. We solve problems that make no sense and have no real-world consequences.
As they drive away, they see one last message written on the stop sign.
Graffiti, thanks for playing. Catch us next time for the Curse of the Fire Hydrant.
Well, that sounds like another adventure for another day, Morty. Let's go grab some pizza.
Title: Snowboarding, Sushi, and Seinfeld.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumble upon a painting of a man on a snowboard in front of a bar with a sign that says stop. Intrigued, they decide to enter the painting to explore.
Morty, Jerry, welcome to the world of art. Now, let's see what this painting has in store for us.
What's so special about this painting, Rick?
Yeah, it's just a guy on a snowboard in front of a bar.
Looks can be deceiving, Jerry. Who knows what kind of weird *T could happen in there.
As they enter the painting, they find themselves in a snow-covered town in front of the bar.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. It's like we're actually in a painting.
I hope there's a bathroom in that bar because I gotta pee. As they make their way inside, they're greeted by Elaine Bennis from Seinfeld.
Elaine, hey, what are you guys doing in here? You're not supposed to be here.
Relax, Elaine. We're the main characters. We can go wherever we want.
Hey, you're Elaine from Seinfeld. I love that show.
Yeah, me too, Elaine. What brings you here?
Elaine, I work in the sushi bar next door. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have customers to attend to.
Sushi bar, you say? Let's go check it out. I could go for some raw fish.
As they enter the sushi bar, they're greeted by a surprise guest. What the heck, George Costanza? What are you doing here?
George, I'm on vacation, Jerry. And when I'm on vacation, I like to eat sushi.
Wow, this is insane. We're in a painting with Elaine and George from Seinfeld.
And sushi. Don't forget the sushi.
As they enjoy their meal, they hear a commotion outside. They rush out to see the man on the snowboard crashing through the bar sign that says, "Stop." Hey, you were supposed to stop.
Snowboarder, I couldn't help it. This painting is cursed. It makes me do crazy things.
Well, that sucks for you. But we had a great time in here. Let's get out before things get any worse.
As they make their way back to reality, they realize that they're covered in paint.
Rick, look at us. We're covered in paint.
And all I wanted was to use the bathroom.
Well, that's the price you pay for going on adventures with me. Now, let's get out of these clothes before the paint dries.
Idle, the podcast cat.
Scene opens up with the main character, Simon, wearing a suit and headphones with a cat on his head, sitting at his desk in his home office.
Simon. Okay, let's see what new sci-fi podcasts are out this week.
As Simon goes through the podcast directory, The Weeknd's Blinding Lights starts playing on his computer.
Simon. Oh yeah, time for a little break.
Simon starts dancing along to the song, microphone still in his ear. Suddenly, the cat on his head jumps off and hits the microphone, causing it to malfunction.
Simon. Oh no, my mic.
Simon frantically tries to fix the microphone while The Weeknd's song plays in the background. As Simon finally gets the microphone to work, a notification pops up on his computer for a new sci-fi podcast.
Simon. Yes, this is just what I need.
Simon puts on the headphones and starts listening to the podcast, leaning back in his chair with the cat returning to his head. As the podcast continues, Simon becomes more and more engrossed in the story.
Simon. Wow, this is amazing. I can't believe how creative these writers are.
As the episode comes to an end, Simon takes off his headphones and looks at the cat on his head.
Simon. What did you think, Mittens? Should we tune in again next week?
Mittens, the cat, meows in response.
Simon. I'll take that as a yes.
Simon puts his headphones back on and starts dancing to The Weeknd song again, ready to continue his productive day while enjoying his hobbies.
Morty, grab my lab coat. We're heading to Shanghai.
What's going on, Rick?
I've got a submarine waiting for us. We're going on an adventure.
Cut to them entering the submarine. Jerry, Beth, and Marth are already there. Finally, Rick. What took you so long?
Shut up, Jerry. We've got bigger problems. The aliens are coming.
What? Aliens?
Are you serious?
Yes, I am. And they're not friendly.
Cut to them standing on the dock, looking at the city skyline.
Marth, what's our plan, Rick?
We're going to wait for them to arrive and then we'll kick their alien asses.
Jackie Chili's, Seinfeld, appears out of nowhere.
Jackie Chili's, I heard there's a submarine mutiny standoff going down. I'm here to negotiate.
Who the hell are you?
Jackie Chili's, I'm Jackie Chili's, attorney at law.
What are you doing here, Jackie?
Jackie Chili's, I've got a client on board. I'm here to make sure their rights aren't being violated.
We don't have time for this. The aliens are almost here.
The aliens arrive and out comes a giant alien creature.
Alien, surrender now, Earthlings. We are here to conquer your planet.
Oh God, we're screwed.
Not so fast, alien scum. You're not welcome here.
Cut to the battle scene. The crew fights off the aliens with Rick's inventions. This is insane. Who would have thought I'd be fighting aliens in a submarine?
Jackie Chili's, my client is getting nervous. Can't we just make a deal?
We don't negotiate with terrorists, Jackie.
I think we're winning.
Yeah, take that, alien bastards.
Cut to aftermath scene where the aliens are defeated.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for some Chinese food?
Marth, count me in.
I think I need to sit down and process what just happened.
I'm just glad we're all okay.
Jackie Chili's, I'm glad I was able to help. My client is a happy camper now.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Jackie. You're still not getting paid.
Jackie Chili's, come on man. Do you know I need the money?
The camera zooms out as they all walk away into the sunset, leaving behind the submarine and the city skyline.
Idol, the red ball of Oganesson in the Crochet Stadium.
Opening shot of a red ball sitting on a green field in a frame with a white stripe on it and a stadium in the background.
Well, Morty, what do we have here? A tree-shaped element? A rogue snitch? No, it's a frickin' ball.
Yeah, Rick, but what's so special about it?
It's the red ball of Oganesson, Morty. It's the rarest and heaviest element known to man.
You know, Beth, just because something's rare and heavy doesn't mean it's valuable. Look at Jerry.
Hey!
But let's not get sidetracked. We need to figure out what this ball does.
Maybe it's some kind of alien communication device?
Or maybe it's just a ball, Morty.
Suddenly, they hear cheers from the stadium in the background.
Kylian Mbappe. G-O-O-O-A-A-A-A-L-L-L-L-L. Oh, great, a stadium full of soccer fans. This is going to be about as fun as crochet.
Hey, I like crochet.
Well, that explains a lot.
As they approach the stadium, they notice a group of crocheters sitting outside.
What are they doing?
They're crocheting, Morty. It's like knitting, but for people with more free time.
As they enter the stadium, they see Kylian Mbappe kicking the red ball of Oganesson around like a soccer ball.
Oh no, he's kicking the red ball of Oganesson like it's just a regular ball.
Quick, Morty, use that alien communication device idea.
Hey, Kylian, W, what if that ball was, super important to the universe or something?
Kylian Mbappe. Really? Huh, I didn't know that. I won't kick it anymore. Wow, Morty, you actually made it work. I'm impressed.
Yeah, Morty, maybe you're not such a Morty after all.
Hey, can I get in on this conversation, too?
No, Jerry, go back to your crocheting.
Ah. Closing shot of the red ball of Oganesson sitting peacefully on the grass as the crocheters continue their craft and the soccer game rages on in the background.
Idol, Demon Slayer Saitama Paella Cosmic Horror Invasion.
We open on Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth seated at the dinner table, watching a news broadcast on TV. What's all this about a cosmic horror invasion?
It's just another Tuesday on Earth, Jerry.
Suddenly, the front door bursts open and a man with a sword and a demon mask on his face and wings on his head walks in.
Demon Slayer, I am Saitama, the Demon Slayer. I have come to help you defeat the cosmic horrors.
Whoa, dude, that's crazy.
But what can we do?
Well, we can't just sit here and wait to be obliterated by some eldritch abomination. We need to fight back.
But how? What weapons do we have?
Paella. I've got a paella pan and some leftover saffron rice.
Perfect. We'll use the paella as a distraction while we come up with a plan.
As they exit the house, they see the cosmic horrors descending upon Earth.
Saitama, let's do this.
Demon Slayer charges at the cosmic horrors while Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth start throwing the paella all over the place.
This is insane. I can't believe this is happening.
I didn't sign up for this.
Suddenly, Saitama emerges victorious, having defeated every last cosmic horror.
Demon Slayer, well done, team.
Paella, I think I need to lie down.
In the end, they all have a good laugh and toast to their victory. Another typical day for the Sanchez-Smith household.
Idol, Undercover Supermodel Spy.
Opening shot of the group of people standing in front of a car with neon lights on it and the words "Oh" written in the middle.
Character 1, so this is the car.
Character 2. Yes, it's our ride. We'll be riding in style tonight.
Character 3. Am I the only one confused? How are we supposed to fit in that thing?
Character 4. We'll have to make it work. Our mission tonight is to infiltrate the dim sum restaurant and gather intel on the group of potential spies meeting there.
Character 5. That sounds exciting. So, what's the plan?
Character 1, we'll pose as the entertainment for the night. We have Dude Perfect joining us to perform some stunts and tricks.
Character 2. And I'll be the undercover supermodel spy, gathering information on the attendees.
Character 3. Okay, that's cool, but what happens if things go wrong?
Character 4. That's where the OO car comes in. It's equipped with gadgets and weapons to help us get out of any situation.
The group gets into the car and drives to the dim sum restaurant. They manage to get in posing as performers and everything goes according to plan until they are unexpectedly trapped in a tortuous labyrinth.
Character 5. What do we do now? We're trapped in here.
Character 2. Don't worry, I've been trained for these situations. We just have to work together to escape. After successfully escaping the labyrinth, the group gathers the necessary intel and returns to their headquarters.
Character 1. Great job everyone, we successfully completed the mission and gathered valuable information for our agency.
Character 5. And we did it all while riding in the coolest car ever.
The group chuckles as they admire the 00 car in the parking